What's going on, YouTube? YouTube, what's up? What up? On this Wednesday, you know what I'm saying? March 12th, man. What's good? What's really going on? What is really going on, my people, man? I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? About to break this stuff down, man. These psyops and all this BS down. Want to get this video out there, man, and you know what I'm saying? And put this out there, man. It's good information real quick. You see what I'm saying? Got a lot of stuff I want to cover, so you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna break it all down, you feel me? Break it down to the last compound, you see what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get right into this bad boy, you see what I'm saying? You know, right into it. Yeah, so what's going on, y'all? What's good, man? I'm just chilling. Holding it down like balloon strings and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, a lot of stuff has been going on, man. A lot of stuff has been crazy, man, lately, man. So we really want to get into this right here with this this whole thing, man, this whole situation, man. You know what I'm saying? This whole agenda that we got going on. You know what I'm saying? Let me send this out. You know what I'm saying? Send this bad boy out real quick to a couple more people, man. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna break some stuff down, man. I'm gonna break a lot of this stuff down. All right, a lot of stuff is gonna get broke down right now. All right, so let me get into this stuff right here. So we going in on a couple of different things, a couple of different situations, man. A lot of this stuff, and you know, I see on the internet is just a lot of psyops. I see a lot of BS right now going on. A lot of BS. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna cover it. We're gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into it right now. So all right. All right, so what is going on with this administration, man? So far, this shit is fucking a disaster. A lot of this shit is wild. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this shit is wild. We're gonna break this shit down. You see what I'm saying? I mean, so the past 2 months, the stock market has crashed like 3 times. People are getting laid off the job, getting fired for what particular reason, I really don't know. So this is on the base of the guys of doing audits, right, and cleanups and cleaning up corruption and fraud. But my thing is, why is nobody getting arrested if that's the case? So when the bank does fraud, does the whole Bank of America close when they discover fraud in their bank? Does the whole establishment close? No, right? So why would you shut down the whole government because there's some fraud? Does that even sound right? Like, are we using our common sense here, or you know what I'm saying? Because on both sides, you get propaganda on the left and the right, right? But see, that's how you know that the United States in this whole game is BS. Because why is there a left and a right? Why is there two different? Why is it not? Why isn't it not about what's true and what's right from the beginning, right? All right, man. So let's get into this right here, man. Let's break this stuff down. I got some stuff going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Got some stuff. Now we're gonna go into this real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? We are gonna go into this real quick. All right, we're gonna get into this, man. Shout out to Secular Talk. Check them out.
Through ads. So nice of them. Okay, let me show you how. So I'm searching for headphones and
So as I said yesterday, y'all, on Twitter, we barely have a country anymore. At this point, the thing that I'm about to show you, this is like 2 late night TV infomercial hucksters running their con on the country as the stock market tanks and the economy implodes. Like, that's what we're witnessing here. It reminds me of when I was a kid, there was this guy on TV, David Popoff, I believe his name was. Something Popoff. I think David Popoff. And he was this like televangelist, fundamentalist Christian guy. And his infomercials would come on at like 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. And he would literally hawk what he said was holy water that would cure your debt. It would cure your diseases. And this, I remember watching that going, huh. Yeah, we live in a bit of a crazy ass country, don't we? That this shit is just casually on TV and everybody acts like it's okay. Like, this is guy's obvious con man. Well, now a con man just like that is in the White House. And in fact, there's 2 of them, the president and the co-president. You decide which one's the leader, right? But so the other day, as the market is continuing to tank and Trump keeps putting on tariffs, taking off tariffs, putting on tariffs, taking off tariffs, putting on some tariffs, removing other tariffs. As Trump keeps doing that, and everything around us is crumbling, here's how he spent his time at the White House. So Elon Musk is at the White House with Trump and little X, right? And they turn the White House driveway into a Tesla dealership. Now, why? Why is he doing this? Because Elon Musk is fucking panicking, bro. You're hitting him where it hurts. You're hitting him in the wallet, right? So Tesla has collapsed 50% from its peak, bro.
Damn.
50%. Why? Oh,
Damn.
gee, I wonder. Could it be because he's acting as...
I mean, what if that's real stats? What 50%? That's not good. They doing bad. You know what I'm saying? But see, that my thing is with Trump. You know, you was talking about these electric vehicles. You didn't like them, and they wasn't good, and they wasn't reliable, and they wasn't quality. But yet now you're pushing and you're low key advertising for Elon Musk's electric vehicles. I think that's some fake shit. You know what I mean? But see, that's all politicians do that. You know, a lot of them. But see, this is corrupt. I don't think a lot of people see this from this angle. How corrupt this is, bro. This shit is corrupt. I don't care what nobody say, man. I don't care if people get mad. This shit is corrupt, bro.
The unelected...
Yeah, I get it though. You know, you gave me $200 million to my campaign, so I give you, you know what I'm saying? I give y'all free reign to this motherfucking White House, bro. That's what it seemed like to me. I don't know.
Shadow president could it be? Because he can't stop fucking Zig Heiling and responding to Nazis on Twitter saying, you have told the actual truth. Could it be? Because he's an unbalanced ketamine addict psychopath who's slashing jobs for disabled veterans and firing flight safety officials as planes fall out of the sky. And so now, as you all know, it is not safe to have a Tesla. Like literally, and I'm putting aside all the bullshit about the self-driving car, which it wasn't, and it was crashing, and the Cybertruck, which is notoriously not safe. Worse than the Ford Pinto, which was like the number one, hey, this car isn't safe. It's not safe because there's vandalism everywhere. Tesla dealerships are getting burnt down.
We're gonna play that right now. We're gonna play that. Now we're gonna play that. We're gonna play that video next. How much of a psyop that was. You know what I'm saying? This shit is staged, man. If y'all believe this, that's on you, man. You know, brothers like me try to break it down and try to show you, but you know, people don't like, you know what I'm saying, that I'm going, you know what I'm saying, that I'm just calling out, you know, I'm calling out these motherfuckers, but then see, if I was calling out the left, it'd be different. You know, see, that's what I'm saying. But see, I call out both though. I don't just call out one. You know what I'm saying? Because they're both not for us, and they're both con men. They're both fucking over the American people, you know. So I can't, that's just, to me, I just think that's kind of whack. That's fake, you know. It's just like, nah. You know what I'm saying? If something's wrong, something's wrong. You feel me? That's real.
Charging stations are getting burned down. I've seen Cybertrucks and Teslas with fucking graffiti on them, and they're calling them swastikars, and they're putting swastikas on the car. And some people with Teslas are putting bumpers on that said, hey, man, I bought this before I knew Elon was crazy, so give me a pass. Right? This is where we're at.
This dude is there.
So, yeah, the actual economic boycotts of Elon are kind of working. They're kind of working. Tesla's imploding. The whole Tesla stock price is tied directly to Elon Musk, and Elon Musk's reputation is completely tarnished. One poll just came out the other day, 40% approval rating. I saw one that was 34 a few weeks back. And it's going to go lower and lower because he's a fucking psychopath and he's destroying the country. Okay, so Trump sees this. I'm going to try to help Elon out. It's very unfair how he's being treated. Okay, here we go. This is what they did in the White House driveway.
Hello, President Trump. Are you looking to buy or lease today?
Well, I'm going to buy. And I'm going to buy because, number one, it's a great product, as good as it gets. And number two, because this man has devoted his energy and his life to doing this. I think he's been treated very unfairly by a very small group of people. And I just want people to know that you can't be penalized for being a patriot. And he's
How is a motherfucker a patriot when he's not even from America, bro? Damn, that's crazy. So the white people pick and choose who's a patriot. You know, that's how that is.
a great patriot. And he's also done an incredible job with Tesla. And I mean, nobody else has a car company started up in the last 30 years that's been successful. I don't think so. And not only successful, but super successful. And because he's able to find billions and billions and billions of dollars of fraud and waste and all of the things.
Just so we're clear, there's a total lie. Doge has lied repeatedly about how much fraud and waste and abuse they found. They found zero fraud, waste, and abuse. They just call anything they don't like, they say it's fraud, right? They said the entire CFPB, the anti-scam police, they said, oh, that's all fraudulent. No, it's not. They protect people from fraud.
Yo. Come on, man. I hope y'all don't believe this, man. I hope y'all really don't believe that these motherfuckers. I hope y'all don't believe this shit, bro. I hope y'all using y'all discernment to the fullest fucking of y'all ability, man. Come on, dude. We give these people too much credit, bro. We really do. You really believe that these people. Y'all really believe that these people are trying to protect regular poor motherfuckers' livelihood versus their own, bro. I'm gonna break this shit. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break down the stock market crash shit too. You know what I'm saying?
They don't care. He doesn't care. He just lies.
Our country is going to be very strong very soon because of a lot of the things that he's done and a lot of the things that I'm doing.
Like what? Cutting social programs that's gonna make the country strong, bro. Making more motherfuckers homeless is gonna make more the country strong. I'm confused. How is that gonna make the country strong? Like, come on, bro. This shit, you can't make this up.
And there's no better team, but there's no better for what we're doing. There's nobody like this, and he shouldn't be penalized. And when I watched the other day, I said, I can't believe it. It should be the opposite. People should be going wild, and they love the product. But because he's finding all sorts of terrible things that have taken place against our country.
Bro, why would people be mad at that? Why would real motherfuckers be mad at that? If they were really doing that, why would, like, common sense would ask you seriously? Why would motherfuckers when people be applauding that like people are, because people believe everything these motherfuckers say. So that is just bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me people want to be sneaky? Regular people that don't have nothing to do with this shit. They want the sneakiness to go, and they want fraud to not be checked and be undone. That doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make sense. So you telling me that I'm against this shit. Who are you talking about? I don't know. I just can't do it, man. I see the act. Because remember, this motherfucker's an actor, bro. You got to pay attention. You motherfuckers, so is this dude. They got IMDb's. You got to be careful. This is product placement. This is advertisement. It's all it is. Nothing more. And you using that at the expense of the White House. That shit is, it's just like I don't know. It's like you're doing anything to help your donor, because he's a donor. He paid and gave $200 million towards your campaign. He's a donor. You know what I'm saying? You're looking out for your donor. But damn, that shit looks kind of tacky though. Let's go.
They want to penalize him in a economic sense. And I just think that's very unfair. So I just wanted to make a statement. I'm going to buy one. Now, here's the bad news. I'm not allowed to drive because I haven't driven a car in a long time. And I love to drive cars. But I'm going to have it at the White House, and I'm going to let my staff use it. I'm going to let people at the place use it. And they all are excited about that. I'm not allowed to use it. Can you believe it? One of my great things in life is that I can, I like to drive cars, but I'm not allowed to.
How did LoopNet become the most popular place to find a space?
I think he's not allowed.
We
I
put
don't
ourselves.
think the presidents are, from what I've seen, I don't think presidents are allowed to drive before and after they're in office.
Elon Musk gave Trump over $250 million to win the White House. Here's Trump now as president doing a ad at the White House.
Didn't I just say it's an ad? Like, it's basically marketing. I don't know. I don't know, man.
For Elon Musk. The corruption has reached such a fucking comical level. Imagine for a second George Soros was hawking some product and Joe Biden had George Soros at the White House and they're in the lawn fucking talking about Biden's like, yeah, Jack, this is an amazing product. Everybody should go out and buy it. But Soros is being treated very, very unfairly, Jack. Everybody's fucking head would explode. The right would never shut the fuck up about it, but they act like this is normal. They act like this is okay. By the way, I should also point out, Elon Musk takes $8 million per day in U.S. tax money. He's the biggest fucking welfare queen in the country. He's taken $38 billion from you and me, from U.S. taxpayers. So,
why does nobody talk about that? On either side, what's really going on with that? On either side, you know what I'm saying? Like, on no side, anybody talks about that. You feel me? So it's like kind of interesting.
So, Mr. Anti-Government Fundamentalist, right? We love capitalism. We hate socialism, bro. Return all that money. Return all that money with interest. Weird. All the things he's cutting.
Good point. Why are they not? What's the name in? Why are they not going after Elon Musk? Why are they not auditing his contract? Kind of interesting, huh? Why are they not auditing his contract? Why are they not auditing the Pentagon? Why are they not cutting the military defense just a little bit? They need to cut that shit a little bit, or just leave it be and don't put no more money into it. It's like insurance. Why do you need all this money into military? You know what I'm saying? I know stuff advances and stuff like that. Well, just keep it for the technology aspect of it. Just keep the military funding for the technology aspect, and that's it. I don't know, man. I just don't see how we don't think about these things. It's like you put whatever white person in front of us, and we just like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, bro, like, motherfuckers could just say that they're getting people. Motherfuckers could just say that, you know what I'm saying? They could just say that they're finding fraud at any level, anywhere. How dangerous is that? How accurate is that? How reliable is that? Oh, we found fraud here. Where's the proof? Excuse me. We found fraud over here in this sector. Where's the man? Show me some proof. I'm from the show me state. Show me. But when another black person presents evidence, y'all, other black people want them to, we want them to show us and shit and convince them and shit. We got to do all types of like expose to convince other black people. But when white motherfuckers come out right there, boom, automatically we got to convince them. Automatically we got to believe them just because they're not Democrat. Oh shit, yeah, we believe everything these motherfuckers are telling us. I don't believe shit these people are telling us. It doesn't even make. I mean, as a person, in my mind, this shit doesn't equate. It doesn't add up. Where's the proof that there's fraud? Where is that shit at? I need to see, man. I need to see. In a court of law, your word of mouth doesn't mean shit. It's all about having something in writing, man, for a reason. He say, she say doesn't mean equator to anything. That's just he say, she say. He say, she say is not any valid information, really. It's not any really valid evidence. You got to come with something different. He said, I mean, come on, man. We got to be, we too gullible, man. As people, we believe everything. Oh, man, because, they took all this corruption. They found, man, guess what, man? They found motherfuckers was getting Social Security since they was 130. Man, that's a lie because, you know how you know that's a lie? Because that shit at 100 and something, it stops automatically. They already had it. They have it set at a certain parameter to where it will stop. 130 something, really, bro? Okay, if that's the case, why is the people in charge or whatever, why are they not getting fired? You notice it's funny because they're talking about they're finding fraud. They're not saying, oh, we found fraud in this sector right here. We're firing these people. We found the culprits. We found fraud in this sector. We found the culprits. We fired those people. Don't you think those people should be fired, not just random motherfuckers? Don't you think the people that are committing fraud supposedly should be fired? okay, these people of this sector committed the fraud. We let them go. Here's proof, everything. Words to back this shit up, proof, data, all this shit. We don't get none of that shit. We just get their word of mouth, right? Like I'm not with that shit. I'm sorry, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm not Democrat at all. I got conservative views and everything and all that, but I'm not stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm not gullible. You feel me? I'm not gonna just believe everything these motherfuckers tell me. Oh man, yeah, just because Trump, man, his first term was straight. But this is not his first term. This dude, I don't know what the hell this dude is doing. You got economists are like, what the fuck? This dude is insane. What is he doing? Like, you got people straight up. I don't know, man. I don't know.
He can fire disabled veterans, but he hasn't cut any of his own contracts. That's weird, bro. That's so weird how that works out.
My thing is, why would you go after America? So you're going after American government groups and contracts, but you're not going to go at your own though. So there's no fraud whatsoever in Elon Musk's government contract. This dude gets like $8 million a day. You know what I'm saying? So you getting all this government subsidy shit. You're not but we're not calling you a welfare queen though, right? You're not even from America, bro. This dude ain't even from America. I don't know, man. I guess, man. You know what I'm saying? So I guess Trump, we got to pick and choose whatever white people call immigrants, whoever they call immigrants, those are immigrants. Whatever the white person says goes. Whatever immigrants or whoever they call immigrants are illegal or whatever, that's whatever they say goes. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's not exactly entirely accurate at all, but that's that's what I get how people react to this shit. Whatever people say, go, oh, okay, they're illegal immigrants. So whatever Trump says, illegal immigrant. That's not how it works. Elon Musk is an illegal immigrant that went over his visas. He went over them, right? But so nobody talks about that, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, really? So we let illegal immigrants over here run the country, but then we're picking and choosing when illegal immigrants get deported. You see what I'm saying? Very interesting. You don't hear nothing about the Ukrainians or any of these white immigrants getting deported, though. See, that's what I'm saying. It's all about narrative. We believe these narratives. You see what I'm saying? Very interesting. I don't see where's the Ukrainian people? Are they getting deported? Where's the Russian people? Are they getting deported? That are out here. Who else? You think it's just brown? I can't say brown. You don't just think there's like Latin or whatever is Hispanic. You think those are the only so-called illegal immigrants? That's like interesting. So white people can't be illegal immigrants. That's the vibe I get out of the mainstream media and out of this white society and out of these presidents. All of these motherfuckers they get in there. No matter Democrat or Republican. That's the vibe I get. Oh, only the darker looking Hispanic motherfuckers can be immigrants. Okay, what about the Ukrainians? What about all these European immigrants, dude? What about all these gypsies and all these people that are out here? Like, I guess, man. You know what I'm saying?
God, I hate these people. They're such fucking con men. I'm not done. Here we go. I got more for you. Listen to what Trump says here.
Some say they should be labeled domestic terrorists.
I will do that. I'll do it. I'm going to stop them. We catch anybody doing it because they're harming a great American company. You know, I've stuck up for the NFL. I've stuck up for a lot of American companies and other companies, but American companies. I did a very big favor for the NFL. I do favors for all. When you heard an American company, especially a company like this, supplies so many jobs that others are unable to do, when you do that, those people are going to go through a big problem when we catch them. And we got a lot of cameras up. We already know who some of them are. We're going to catch them. And they're bad guys. They're the same guys that screw around with our schools and universities.
So those are the same people that fuck with. Those are the same people that fuck with the Tesla plants, right? Like, really, bro? I don't know, man. I just can't. I don't know. I'm just seeing some con man type shit. Like, what?
The same garbage. And we're going to catch them. And let me tell you, you do it to Tesla and you do it to any company, we're going to catch you and you're going to go through hell.
So what he's saying here is anybody
at this point, you have to laugh at this shit. This shit's hilarious, bro.
Anybody who vandalizes a Tesla or attacks a Tesla industry or dealership, we're not just going to treat that as a property crime. We're going to call it domestic terrorism.
See, that's how you know. See, that's how you know this is staged and this is a psyop. And I'm gonna show you the other video right now. But look, domestic terror. You know, I don't like how all these people know this, and he probably know. All these people know this, and this is what pisses me off right here. I don't like how these people in media, they're full of shit and they know this. Domestic terrorism, you know what terrorism, that's the term for police brutality. That's the real police brutality. Police brutality is the bullshit term. That's not real, right? Police brutality is not that. When the police hit you and beat you and do all this shit to you, that's domestic terrorism. I don't like when people use, just like sovereignty. People don't use that for American people. They don't use that term sovereign when it comes down to American people. When it comes down to all the damn other people from all the damn other countries, then they want to use sovereign, or a foreign national, but they don't want to talk about American national, which you are. It's just interesting. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he's saying. This is humiliating, right? And by the way,
I mean, it's product placement, it's advertisement, it's that's a bad look. And people gonna probably just say, "Oh man, he's just helping out." Elon Musk, he's just helping out. People just look at it like that. You don't look at it from the aspect of business aspect. You don't look at it from a foreign aspect to where, you know what I'm saying? How does this look with other countries, bro? It looks bad. It looks like this dude can be bought and paid for one. If I was somebody from another fucking country that had money, I'd fucking try to bribe the hell out of Trump too. Look how it looks. Look at how it looks. Look at the optics of this shit.
Has never looked more likely that there is a literal deal between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Crystal came up with a theory. She floated it. I thought it was brilliant. It sounds spot on to me. But the idea is, they said, Elon and all the tech broligarchs said to Trump, look, you might go to prison, dog. We're going to make sure you stay out of prison. How are we going to do that? We're going to spend whatever the fuck it takes to get you elected. Elon spent over $250 million to get this man elected. Right? The other thing is, not only will we keep you out of prison, not only will you win the White House, but we'll make you even more rich by launching your crypto scam meme coin. And they did that. And he got billions of dollars more. Right? And so now it's weird, isn't it? Because Trump has always at one point or another broke up with the people around him, had a big falling out, had a big fight, made them the fall guy, usually for some issue that he created. But that never happened yet with Elon. Why? There were videos of an AI created video of Trump sucking Elon's toes.
How does that look, bro? How does that look? That's weird, bro. That's weird shit, man. I don't see why we don't see the psyop in this. I don't see why we don't see the game in this. I don't see why we don't see, you know what I'm saying? This is all I see a play. I see a game. I see both these motherfuckers getting money out of this shit. That's what I see. I don't know what everybody else see.
That went mega viral on the internet. It was playing in government buildings, and Trump never said a negative word about Elon. Huh? Why? Could it be because there is a deal? And by the way, what does Elon get for it? What do the tech oligarchs get for it? They get to run the fucking government. That's why you see Elon hacking around in the treasury, deleting whatever programs he wants to delete, freezing whatever funds he wants to freeze. That's why you see him illegally and unconstitutionally destroying the entire regulatory state. Guys, Project 2025 was an actual plan from right-wing think tanks. Here's how we're going to dismantle the regulatory state. But their plan was specific, it was nuanced, it was detailed, and it went through the proper legal channels. It had to do with Congress passing the legislation for them to legally get away with destroying the regulatory state. This fucking idiot is like, fuck the legality of it, fuck the Constitution, fuck the court system. I'm just going to dismantle it by illegally hacking into it. And so he's sped up Project 2025. He's doing it alone, on his own, incorrectly, wrongly, illegally, unconstitutionally. It's bad either way you do it, but this way is like way worse because also it might not have the staying power for the simple reason that any court in the country, like they already have, they'd be like, you can't fucking, of course you can't do that. Of course you can't just decide, we're going to dismantle the Department of Education. Congress passed the bill that funded the Department of Education. If you don't want to have a Department of Education anymore, it has to go through Congress.
That's a fact. But I agree though. The Department of Education, that shit needs to be, all this whole government needs to be torn down and brought back up somehow, man. This shit needs to be redone and shit. But the Department of Education, I'm not one of them dudes that are going to be crying and weeping over that, because look how black kids have suffered in this education field. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up? What up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Shit, chilling, man. What's good?
Yeah,
But yeah, I'm talking about the kid. I mean, so yeah, Department of Education, man. I'm not really feeling it either, man. I think it needs to be dismantled. So I'm not one of them kind of people that are going to be crying and weeping over that. You know what I'm saying? Because black people don't see the punishment that black kids face. You know what I'm saying? Through and the lack of education that black kids suffer through, and that's what pisses me off. And then just try to keep the Department of Education or something like that anyway, and then just not address the fact that these black kids are not doing good in school or something.
You know what though?
Mm-hmm.
He made one point that was kind of actually, I guess it was kind of a little on point. He was talking about Department of Education. So last week Trump said he's gonna dismantle it, but I'm like, he didn't pass the executive order on that because really, to tell you the truth, they can delay fire or get rid of a bunch of people, but to dismantle the Department of Education, it will have to be done by Congress.
That's facts. Just like a lot this other stuff, all that other stuff too. They got the power of the purse. You can't just go in there and you got this Doge, but see, it's really the what's his name? It's the Inspector General and them have an office. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones that you have to go through them, bro. They're the ones that audit stuff.
Well, like the USDA workers.
Yeah, it's like
a lot of them got brought back. I mean, so some of these people will be brought back because, I mean, executive order, it has to go through Congress on a lot of this stuff. So it's kind of like,
and then even too, a lot of people don't know what an executive order it could be changed with the next term, but it also could be changed with in what's the name in the courts too. So people got to be careful with them executive orders. People just think, the next term the courts could change that shit if they want to too. So let me find this. But I mean, I'm just playing it. You know what I'm saying, from a different perspective. You know what I'm saying, the information. I'm gonna find status quo. I'm gonna play that too, but I want to play the video to this and just show that this is a psyop anyway. But see, that's really how Trump and them did that and used the White House for that was really tacky.
Well,
and he was Mr. I'm against electric vehicles and all this shit. And see, that's what I'm saying. It's
well, that's a true statement. That's true because actually, to tell you the truth, on July 12th of last year, Donald Trump actually did post on True Social about Elon Musk getting all these government subsidies, but now he ain't saying that, so it's kind of interesting. But I had already told you Elon Musk. As a matter of fact, it's not him though, because Elon Musk, Larry Ellison, whichever one you name, these are all government. Nobody get more corporate welfare than these oligarchs.
Right.
So Larry Ellison gets it. All of them get it. They got government contracts by CIA, so they really telling the truth. Oh, he's actually right on that about the government contracts because Elon Musk got $38 billion in government subsidies. That ain't, you can look that up on your own, man. That ain't hard to find out. But the whole Doge thing is a whole psyop anyway. So he's a psyop because all they're doing is getting rid of regular people to put in the new deep state. That's all they're doing.
Fact. And then two,
because the deep state the deep state is not no bureaucrats, man. That's a bunch of bullshit. that's a big lie. The deep state is actually tell you can argue I already showed you the video once before. Deep state, you might well say is Israel because they told you the real Israeli production, we control it from the root of the Judah. They already told you that. They showed you right there on the interview. I showed it to you months ago. Right. So it has nothing to do. This is like some window dressing type shit.
And then for you to go and I just think if that was, I would do the same thing if that was Biden and he had was doing some advertisement shit for George Soros or something like that. I would think the same thing. Like, what are you doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? And then see, I know it's a psyop because all of a sudden he does this shit right after supposed to be somebody shoots at a Tesla plant or something, or a Tesla dealership, and motherfuckers vandalize it. Now all of a sudden you want to make this little, you know what I'm saying? You want to use the White House as some kind of showroom or something. I just think, like I be saying, this is all political theater, man.
Didn't they do that yesterday?
Say it again.
Didn't they do that yesterday?
Yeah, yep.
All right. 33, man.
Exactly, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, there you go.
Numbers,
Well,
man.
figure it out.
But see, the thing is, I get it from different, like multiple perspectives, but at the same time, I'm still not fucking with the Democrats because I just get, you know what I'm saying, just certain information. I get certain, like status cool. I don't know if they Democrat or Republican. I don't know what they are, but sometimes I get watch video from them, you know. So I get my shit from different people. So, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's all facts. If I'm not gonna regurgitate some shit or play some shit, it's bullshit. You feel me? Because that's gonna make me my credibility look stupid. You know what I mean? So let me play this real quick. So they talking about fair use, right? They talk about Tesla plants and stuff like that. Somebody shot and all this bullshit, but I'm pretty sure they got cameras outside the motherfucker. But very interesting. Let's see a little bit of this real quick.
Someone shot at a Tesla dealership overnight. Employees discovered the damage this morning. At least 3 cars were hit.
How many cars?
3 cars.
And windows were broken. One bullet even went through an office wall and hit a computer. Fortunately, no one was there at the time. The shooting is believed to have happened just before 2 a.m. No details yet on a suspect or description. A Tesla dealership, by the way, in Salem was also attacked twice this year.
How would you know? How did they know what time?
What time they say it happened again?
Before 2 a.m. How would they know the time?
Oh, okay.
Let me play one more, and I got some other stuff, man.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I
afforded
afforded
this car. The girl. I'm gonna play the video about the girl with the rate that went to the race and got hit, but with the baton. I'm playing all this. I'm about to break some of this shit down.
You know what's so crazy?
Mm-hmm.
I actually got to go down there on Saturday. It's kind of funny where that happened is, but
Dawson, what up? What up? All right, so let me see.
Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much.
We're working with our federal partners and we're looking at all elements of the investigation.
Shots fired at yet another Tesla dealership, this time at the Tigard location. No one was injured.
So come on now. We seriously think that this is not staged. We really, in our minds, in our hearts and our minds, don't think this is staged, bro. So motherfuckers going to multiple locations, doing this shit, shooting this shit. Like, do we even really know those are gunshots? You know what I mean? Like, let's go.
But the dealership faces thousands of dollars in damages. Today's incident comes after shots were fired at the Tesla location in Salem just 2 weeks ago. Investigators are working to confirm a motive. K2's Thambi Verma was in Tigard earlier today getting the latest details.
This is the aftermath. At least 7 shots fired at this Tesla dealership in Tigard, and that's according to Tigard police.
Several cars, 3 cars were damaged, some windows were shattered, and at least one of those shots went through an office wall and into a monitor in an office space.
Employees discovering the damage this morning, Tigard police believe it occurred just before 2 a.m.
So we had crime scene technicians who responded this morning along with our detectives. We're working with our federal partners and we're looking at all elements of the investigation.
The same day as employees discovered the damage, protesters lined the outside of the dealership, disapproving of Tesla CEO Elon Musk's involvement in the federal government, but also disapproving of the shots fired at the dealership.
There's no answer for anything violent or jeopardizing someone's health and safety.
The Tigard Police Department saying in a statement, while the motivation for this has not been confirmed, we are aware that other Tesla dealerships have been targeted across Oregon and the nation for political reasons. While investigators continue to look into why this all happened, these protesters are going to continue making their voices heard peacefully.
We've got to somehow make our voices heard, and if it needs to be economically, then that's what we'll do.
That's Thambi Verma reporting. And if you have any information about what may have happened, Tigard Police do want to hear from you. More on that on our website at K.
Yeah, that's some scripted shit, like a motherfucker, bro. BJ, what do you think about that? So just happened to be in Oregon, right? in the same state?
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, you can tell you got a psyop component to it. Now they mess with it. I would call it vandalism, domestic terrorism. That's a hard sell. But it is vandalism.
That's the shit police do when they fuck with they kill you and beat you. That's the what police do. That's domestic terrorism. But you see how they don't call it that? They call it what's that bullshit? They call it police brutality.
Yeah, somebody messing with a car. That's not terrorism. That's
maybe vandalism. Maybe.
Yeah.
At that. All right, so we'll play a little bit of this real quick, man. So she breaking it down. Lisa Cabrera, check her out, man. You know what I'm saying? She breaking down this Elon Musk and Social Security thing, man. So and I got some other stuff, man. So we gonna go. Let me see. And I got this thing about these Russian refugees and shit.
Refugees
and Ukrainian. How come why they not getting deported in Minnesota? Why they not? You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna break down some stuff, man. You know, I'm gonna let's go.
Stay in the country. Wealth through government contracts want to tell everybody and scrutinize this kind of, if anything, he should be scrutinized. So he's been scrutinizing Social Security and other entitlement spending, describing the expenditures as rife and with fraudulent transactions, and repeating a conspiracy theory that Democrats were using programs.
I need to see proof. I need to see proof. I need to see records. I need to see ledgers. I need to see dates. I need to see time. I need to see proof. I can't just have no motherfuckers. Word of mouth don't mean nothing. In a court of law, word of mouth doesn't mean, in law, period. And in politics, word of mouth doesn't mean nothing. I need to see this shit black and white right. For these motherfuckers to just say random, oh, they got fraud in here, fraud in this department. So if the bank has fraud in the bank, you're just going to shut the whole bank down? No, that's not how it works, right? That's not how it works. You locate the motherfuckers that doing the fraud, and you either arrest them or you do whatever the fuck you do to them. In the bank, business keeps booming as usual because that's business. Why would you just shut down the government? If anything, we spotted the fraud here. Let's fire these people. Boom. We spotted it here. Okay. So we spotted it here. We saved this amount of money. Boom. All right, let's go to this next department. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's doing the fraudulent stuff, let's fire them. Or whatever setbacks and people we got to let go, let's let go of them. Why you just do it at one time like that? It looks really suspicious to me. And like I said, you're not going to shut down the whole bank because it's fraud. You ain't going to shut down the whole motherfucking thing because you spot. I mean, are these people going to be arrested? What's going to happen to these people? You know what I'm saying? Dawson, what up? What's going to happen? That's my thing.
That's the word, my good brothers.
Shoot, just chilling. It's like gaslighting. Yeah, documents do matter. It's like, where's the documents then? I need to see everything. I need to see ledgers. I need to see spreadsheet. I don't just oh man, it's fraud over here. This is this much fraud, bro. Prove it. And the news go right along with it. Everybody else go right along with it. Like Congress go right along with it. Like, So that's just how it's gonna roll. Like,
what, they need to be locked up?
I mean, if this so-called fraud is true, what the fuck? I mean, or prove it. You can't just say, "Oh, there's a lot of this fraud in this department. There's this much fraud." I need to see some proof. So that's what you're gonna do to the American people. Just say this. How do we know you're not money funneling to your contract, which you're doing? How do we know you're not money funneling to your billionaire friends and to your own contract? Why is his Elon Musk contract not getting audited? That's very suspicious. You see what I'm saying?
Do we got a contract with the government?
He got a couple of different contracts with the government.
But that happened didn't that happen under the Demon crack? I mean, that it used to be a demon, a liberal. If it's chess, not checkers. If we understood that, we'd be a lot better off. I'm gonna go with the winning side, not the losing side. So the Democrats was winning. I got my money out of them. The Republicans winning. See, Elon, whether you like him or not, he know how to go with the trend. He knew them Democrats was gonna start pushing electrical vehicles. He jumped on that money for that green new what deal. He know people was mad and pissed off because of censorship. He jumped on the trend of that. That's why he brought Twitter, formerly X.
And then start doing the opposite on both. You're right though.
I'm just saying, you know, trend makers. That's just people who are ahead of the curve are always gonna come out better on the other side because they getting in front of it before the masses get into it. Not saying I'm paying for Elon, I'm just saying. I don't want my freaking money going to gay, trans, LGBT shit. I ran a non-profit success for 5 years. The depart these kids is dumb is the doorknob. Dodo. Indoctrination. You want to push trans LGBT, but the kids can't read or write. High school. These liberal teachers what they push. Go play that video with Tim Black where that guy, he worked in the education system. I know because we dealt with it. When we had kids had education issues, they sped needs wasn't being met. We filed complaints to the Department of Education. You think they did anything? You think when the Department of Education get these schools money, that money going to them students? No, it's not. They got superintendents, assistant superintendents, assistants, under superintendent. Them ain't nothing but more education roles for the people, but the money is not falling the child.
Scam, man.
Y'all think these people doing something new? They not doing nothing new. This has been done before.
That's the point.
We ain't never had no Department of Education before. We never had no USAID. I mean, USA was supposed to only be used supposedly under Kennedy to what? Help people in the other countries, right? With food and need. Well, they weaponized that. Oh yeah, you want this aid? They paying NGOs and people in other countries to push gay LGBT agendas and stuff. Give women freedom. No, in your culture, women don't have freedom. You walk behind a man, whether it's your husband, your brother, or your uncle. We saw when the Taliban took back over. That lady called her ass, didn't want to put on her hijab, and they shot her in the head in the middle of the street.
Yeah, that shit wild.
Some of this shit been weaponized too. I mean, why keep paying taxes? The kids not getting educated.
Right.
I hear what you say about Social Security. You know how many crackheads on Social Security that defrauded the system?
Like I said, go after the people that fraud the system. Don't punish it. Don't do that. You got family members on that shit.
But I believe there's motherfuckers on there. That's why Social Security going broke. They've used that to fight wars. So Elon, yeah, you need to go after Bill Clinton, who dipped in it. You need to go after George W. Bush, who dipped in it, to fight that war over there in Iraq. I mean, not Iraq. I think the Daddy Bush probably dipped in it too. Afghanistan, man, we've been played by both sides. That's why everybody come to America and to rob us of our money and our taxpayer dollars. Whether you coming from another country, coming over here to scheme and scam. Am I for the getting rid of the IRS? You got darn right. Terrorists, go look and see the history of terrorists. Because if we don't understand history, don't worry about who in office. If we don't understand history, we'll never know what to expect out the future. And now we're in $40 trillion of debt. Y'all want us to collapse like a third world country? You know what Elon and Trump fighting for? Which we should be.
That shit's already collapsing though.
If that shit collapse, I don't care if you got 434 billion like he got. Your money, go look up the Great Depression. Why don't you pull that up, Frank? Everybody money go to what? Zero. You think these white folks finna let that happen? But I know we complain, but that mean all of us gonna be affected. Every last one of us.
Yeah, this shit is some monopoly shit anyway, man. Like you said, both sides do this shit. But both sides is not gonna be off the hook for me. For many, you know what I'm saying? And shouldn't be. But we'll see though.
Look, I want to vote on my tax dollars. Don't be spending my money. I don't want my tax dollars spent on nothing. We don't have to pay taxes anyway. It's in the 16th Amendment.
Right.
We don't even supposed to be paying taxes anyway.
Right.
The sister who used to work for IRS told you that. Freedom Law School tell you that. But if Trump abolished that again, he's done nothing new. Nothing new. I mean, nobody's excited that they're exposing how our money has been used. I am. Maxine Waters, you didn't pay your daughter over $1 million. I mean,
we'll see if they doing it. That's my thing. That's my whole thing. Are they really doing what they say and they doing? You know, that's my thing. That's my thing. Now, of course, if they doing what they say they doing and shit, that's a good thing. But it's just not looking like it right now.
So what do you think they doing, Frank?
I think they're money funneling. That's what I think they're doing. It's a possibility.
So the money gonna go where?
To the billionaires, to the oligarchs. You know?
Well, that actually is probably more on point because there's a law, thing they put in FAB 56. Really, tell you the truth, they don't have to show you where the money going, and they got loopholes not to show you. I can pull that up to you right now. I mean, but this is not about them. They showing you this really because they giving federal stuff to the private contracts like Larry Ellison and stuff like this.
Oh, I already know it's gonna start going privatized to the contractors. I already know that it's gonna go that way. But most local and state governments operate that way because let's be honest, the government was, if you read the Constitution, for the people, by the people, right? Smaller government, right? More for the people, right? I mean, if you got a local government, city, county, you got a state government, right? Then you had a federal government. That's why the 10th Amendment exists for states. They don't have to always do what the federal government say do, right?
No, it should be.
Right? I mean, I live in Texas. Texas has bucked a lot of stuff the federal government, all the way with Ken Paxton sues the federal government. They just tried to do under Joe Biden at BOI. So you got LLC business, which I do, and all of that got to be registered. Well, when they took it to court, several states sued. Like Texas was one of them. We always one of the ones that sue and win. That's against the law. You can't force businesses to register with the federal government. You know why they wanted to do that? Because Joe Biden wanted to go after the small, medium-sized businesses to collapse them and come after them for tax evasion. They didn't hire 87,000 IRS people for nothing. But if we living in the system, right? We are in America, and I will advise you, BJ, anybody who listening, please go travel. I'm not talking about traveling in the United States. Okay, I've done that enough. I'm talking about go out of the United States. I don't care if you go to Mexico. I don't care if you go to Belize and Honduras. I don't care if you go to the Bahamas or Jamaica. Them easy places everybody can travel to. I guarantee you, if you tell I'm not talking about the tourist area. If you gonna tell your tourist driver to drive outside, what they call in those places the countryside, your ass gonna be glad you live in fucking America when you see how them people live. Are we perfect? No. But a lot of them governments over there is so corrupt and bought and paid for it. I blame America too, like their USA money and shit, where they buy these places and overthrow them like Ukraine. That's straight sex trafficking over there, organ trafficking, child trafficking, bioweapons labs. They talk about Russia, but Russia never enslaved nobody.
Facts. True. That's all
I
about narrative.
mean,
That's my whole point. It's all about narrative. That's why, you know what I'm saying? It's narrative. It's narrative. If you notice, to be honest with you, it's like when his first term was in there, you know what I'm saying? When he was in there, it seems like the media was kind of going in on him, but it seems like this term they kind of like, kind of passing over some of the stuff that he's doing. Is some of the stuff that he's doing. I'm like, it's very interesting, but see, it's a narrative. It's all bought and paid for. Like you said, history. You know what I'm saying? It's history. You feel what I'm saying? This motherfucker, he's an oligarch. You gotta remember, he's a businessman.
but we all in the oligarchy system. Which one do you choose to be in? Africa? You want to go in South America? You want to go in the Caribbean? You want to go in Asia? You want to be in India? Has anybody seen Slumdog Millionaire, that movie yet? I would oblige y'all to watch that movie. And again, you're going to be glad you live in fucking America.
I'm happy I live in America. I don't think these niggas, they don't appreciate America. That's these motherfuckers, these bigger,
What do you mean?
Democrat Republicans. They don't appreciate America. It's them.
Yes, they do. They appreciate it because they done got enriched off of it. They appreciate it. They done got enriched off of it. What we have to do, what I like going on with Trump being in office, don't forget Trump and Elon got to be held to some standard too with this MAGA crowd. Remember, they dealing with a different generation. We not going to let you piss on us and tell us it's rain. Like them small hats, their time is really, really coming to an end. All that anti this, anti that, that's not going to last too much longer.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
We have to change the narrative. Oh, well, we don't like something you did, Elon. Well,
that's why they.
We probably ain't gonna buy no Tesla or support what you doing. You got people on X go in on Elon for shadow banning and censorship, and they go in on him. Don't think he don't get the word.
I'm not saying they ain't. That's what I'm saying. It's stocks.
We the people.
The stocks is tanking right now. The people ain't buying this stuff.
Yeah, but but I don't think that's fair because they're attacking Elon because he's exposing all their information. I don't agree with that because why do I don't agree with that? Because you work a job, Frank. I don't know if you invested in 401k. You don't know if your company have you in 401k. That means you done took a 20-30% loss. How you know they ain't got you invested in Tesla?
True.
He taking a loss. He don't buy him.
But yeah.
You taking a loss.
I don't know.
Remember, it's a trickle down effect.
Like I said, we'll see if they're really doing this for them to benefit them, or they really doing this.
Well, my thing is, if y'all really doing this, lock mother suckers up. That's me.
What I just said.
Lock them up. And when we talking about locking people up, I know you real. If you ain't talking about locking nobody up, I can't rock with you.
But they haven't been talking about it for a whole month that they've been doing this, right? Haven't been talking about locking
now.
Up?
Well,
no.
Go ahead, BJ. My bad.
Now, this is why I said it's nonsense with the USAID because number one, you were saying actually, really the small hats actually is in probably a better position because they got their biggest dogs in there. That even that mega crowd, a lot of them pro-Israel. You got some fractions not, but the evangelical movement, they the ones that's really pushing Israel more. The evangelical crowd.
Tell me that.
So really, to be honest with you, that's why I said those. Me and Frank went to look these guys up, and I said, "Wait a minute, these guys on the alternative media sites is really just pushing the narrative, and they switch whatever. Even what's the clown name?
I believe.
Stephen A. Smith. He on the same trip. He got an interview with Candace Owens now. That's why I say all these people
y'all
working together in unison. They distracted now. The USAID funding that was not removed, you got $14.9 billion for Israel-related projects.
There you go. I don't like that.
$2 billion for Jewish-related projects.
There you go.
$581 million for Tel Aviv University. $72.9 million for Holocaust-linked projects. $11.2 million on Zionism, and $9.6 million for Jewish Chapel in West Point. All right, now. Because one of the conditions of Mr. Trump becoming president, Mary Madison told him, if you want to become president, you're gonna give it, you gotta make sure we get that West Bank. That's part of the deal. That was in September, because when I played it, they banned me from playing it. And that's why I wouldn't get back on for 7 months.
Gotcha.
And then Ted Cruz and all them were there, Holocaust survivors, and they said that
I believe
Trump, even said that he it's a terrible
Kiss
thing
in the wild and stuff. Yeah, I know that wild.
Yeah, so they with them and this funding for certain things, because something they can fund, something they won't. But since Trump been in office, Israel got close to $16 billion. They ain't going through Congress to do this. They passing this through emergency orders.
Why the hell that's happening when Israel got more money than we do?
Because plus you got to go to the inspector. They got to inspect. They already have an inspector general there, or we have a whole department for this.
Well, that's why I like. Yeah, you do got an OIG office, Frank. They do have OIG office, which is supposed to be independent. That is correct. But I don't know. That's why I like the loan. I like the underdog loans showing the Thomas Massey. That's why I always liked him. At least he fair.
But aren't they going after? How's that? I mean,
they are going after him. Yeah, they are, Frank, because he's trying to run for that seat.
Elon threatened. You just said that wasn't fair. With the thing with Elon, Elon threatened South Africa with the same thing with the funding with that. Trump just threatened the funding with stop funding for these schools just because people Palestine people was protesting. So I mean,
I don't agree with that. Right.
I mean, it's a boomerang. What goes around comes around. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Well, that's
these people are operating the same type of bullshit.
That's because they see. It's like this. When you say Israel, what I call them the Kazarian Mafia. They control the money of all the countries in the world. They actually tell you they do it. They don't mind telling you. So look, let me tell you what. You want to stop this protesting? Okay, we can just hold the money up. So you stop the protesting, we unlock the money. Very simple. That's why Trump said, "Hey, look, if you protest on these college campuses, you know what, Columbia University, retire you protesting. We'll take 100."
Well, I don't think that's fair, because y'all focusing on locking up people at university who protest against these smile heads. I don't think that's fair. To me, that's circumvents. That's why the judge, from what I hear, is pushing back, because they like that's really still about freedom of speech, right? Freedom of religion, right?
Yeah.
Neither one of them was for it. You see how Elon was hiding people's comments. That's
shadow banning. Well, you heard what he said about that, Frank. What BJ? What he say is freedom of speech, but not freedom of reach. Yeah. Did y'all see when that guy from Alex Jones show? Owen Schroyer. They got your boy too, Stu Peters. They may have got your gematria guy, Frank. They probably why he got his stuff removed. If he went in on that H-1B1 visas, he took a lot of people blue checks away.
I mean,
And
so you
Nick
can't.
Fuentes, yeah, I don't think they got him back.
Has no credibility. You feel me?
Huh?
So a person that like that actually has no credibility, man. It's like that's not an integrity. You don't have no integrity. You're doing stuff like that. So how do we know? How can we prove that he's not doing no shady shit without? You know what I'm saying? With all this, you know what I'm saying? USAID, what's the name? Plus, you got to go to Congress. You got to go through Congress to get that type of shit. Anyway, you can't just. It doesn't work. If that's the case, any billionaire motherfucker can come through and just set up shop. If that's the case.
Hey man, I'm gonna be nice to you. The man said it. The man told you out his own mouth, Frank. He told you I'm Jewish by association. I mean, he gotta let you know what it is, man.
So it's a game though, man. It's a game.
That just is just not. I'm just trying to see how it's really gonna play out, because at the end of the day, I'm thinking of that small head stuff gonna come to a head. That's just me.
I hope it does. I really, because
why are you so special? What happened way over Trump. You talking about the sea separate us? Okay, well, what we have to do with this? Tell you how they is fraud what they doing being over there. You the only European looking people over there in the East. Why are you the only one over there in the East? What is your plan?
Right. To take that motherfucker. Did you see I'm gonna play the AI video and all that. There's an AI video, all that shit. Where I'm gonna play all that.
Go ahead, Frank. I just really think it's gonna come to a head to me.
I hope it
I don't know
does.
what y'all think.
You know what though?
I think it is.
They wanted, but the crazy part is that here was the funny thing. Like Larry Fink said, when they win, even when things come to head, they win. It's kind of funny. They kind of got this thing kind of locked in the box. That's even funny. I actually tell you, but I like to see it that way though, because sometimes it got to come to the head. You just got to deal with it.
I think it. I mean, I just don't see how they gonna keep, because you now they hate it around the world now. What's the name? Well, BJ, maybe you can touch on that. What that's about? I think Qatar. Somebody said now they got to register as a foreign something with their nuclear.
Yeah. I haven't looked into that one, but I do know about that.
What if they're gonna get sanctioned though? See what I'm saying? Because Israel hasn't been getting sanctioned by either.
Yeah. Well, remember, that's another thing I agree with, because they did sanction them for genocide over there with the Palestinians, and here come the U.S. trying to go after the UN for sanctioning the Smileheads.
That's what South Africa did. South Africa said that Israel was guilty of genocide. That's why they went after that. They said, no, you ain't.
There you go. There you go. See, that's not right.
No goddamn Israel.
That's not right.
You can stop that. They said no. That's why they went after the criminal court. They say, what you say? You gonna sanction? All right, we tell you what. We're gonna go after they say you're gonna go after you now. You trying to go after
Israel. That's not right. That's not right. But so basically they don't have no checks and balances.
No, they don't have no checks. That's why Thomas Massey said, if you heard what he said, he don't know, but he said everybody on the Republican side has an AIPAC handler. He came out and said it right now. He tell you everybody.
He ain't lying. He not lying.
They're gonna try to force him out, but then again, they might not do that though in the end though, because they might be like, you know what? Because we force them out, then it's gonna be really obvious. But they do force them out, they just gonna show their weight.
There you go. They showing their hand.
But if you realize, Trump tried to get this guy out before, because really, to be honest with you, yeah, he tried to get him out in 2020. Yeah, he tried to get him out before, because
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because he didn't want to vote on the COVID thing. Actually, tell you the truth, to be honest with you, when they voted on that CARES Act, that's where really a lot of your inflation came from. That was Democrat and Republican, because they never
Yeah.
So that was $2 trillion. And the reason
That's
why
right.
Thomas Massey don't want to vote on this, actually, to tell you the truth, because I said, if you really talking about reducing government spending, you ain't passing no damn continuing resolution.
That's what I heard him say that today.
So
You're right. He's right.
So that's what that's about. So that's why I said these people really can't be serious about, because if you stop about the government funding, you wouldn't fund it. You wouldn't be adding more.
Yeah, you wouldn't be adding more debt if you're trying to cut debt, right?
That don't make sense. So
you wouldn't be. Yep.
You giving the money to somebody. Now, I will say this though, with all that sanctioning. See, another thing with South Africa, they were also trying to bring those white farmers over there, because in a lot of these countries, they were trying to bring these white farmers here for
I heard
immigration
y'all
here.
say that. Yeah.
Fast track them here, because they were trying to say the South African people were saying, no, we're going to kick these people. So a lot of people is kicking these colonizers out now.
And they should. Rightfully so. You want again, like I say, with the small hats over there on the east side. And then you over there, you've been on stolen land, which they on our stolen land. They've been on our stolen land, right? Be honest about it.
Yeah, and look.
But see, the narrative, the narrative is different, because it's some African motherfuckers, and see, it's this white motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, from there. So he gives the narrative to Trump.
Yeah, that's why he getting. I heard, Frank. That's probably why he letting them come over here, huh?
It was imminent. It was basically eminent domain. See,
That's not right.
It's eminent domain. It was basically using certain land for government purposes. That's basically what the shit said. I read it. So the thing is, said it's the misinformation, disinformation, like a motherfucker, because they try to make it seem like, oh no, we're just taking your land back. No, we're taking it back for governmental purposes, like they do in America. Eminent domain. We're gonna build SoFi Stadium over here.
I got you.
So it's like a lot, but see, the Republican and the Democrat,
but they not. So basically, what you saying, Frank? They not saying all that. They not saying that it's the government who's actually taking the land back over. I don't care if the government take the land back over, giving it to the people who it rightfully belong with, or if the government wants the land. That ain't illegal. They do that shit here all the time. You right, with eminent domain, ain't nothing you can do.
You see how they do? You see how that works?
Yeah, I see how they spin the narrative. My thing is, that's not right.
Either independent or whoever, they're not going to break that down like that.
Now here's my problem with it. And watch this. This is why I see that both of them, the Republicans and Democrats, playing a big game, because what Frank just told you, they ain't neither side talking about that, because that's a perfect breakdown. They ain't talking about that shit.
That's true.
They're not breaking that up. As a matter of fact, that's why what's this clown damn woman name that's out there and goddamn what's her name? Crockett, this one, right?
She got an opponent and Al Green. But go ahead.
Yeah, I hope they need to go. Both of them need to go.
Like
both of them need to go. I agree. Yeah.
If she was serious, like I said, I just now you know what I saw today. I was coming home. Right back out the gym, and they talk about this NASA ship. They talk about getting these astronauts there. They came up breaking news.
Man, them people dead. Go ahead.
But like I did, like even because actually even Trump posted on his X on July 12th, not True Social last year, my fault. On that Elon Musk getting all these government subsidies and all that. He said himself. He said that. But here's my thing with that. See, she ain't talking about the substance. She talking about some little fucking she talking about it. Then she did mention a little bit. My thing is, and I don't mind if she do that, because sometimes, like I said, sometimes technically the woman don't be lying. She be telling, but she just be clowning, and she ain't talking about the subsidy she getting. That's why I said,
yeah.
I got you.
So, how do you got $9 million? How do you got $9 million?
And if you,
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. I agree, Frank.
The reality is, all of them is doing this, so it's kind of like a pot calling the kettle black type thing. My problem with her is, if you're gonna do it, can you at least be serious enough for 5 minutes? Because you're just doing a bunch of clowning, doing all this shit like Kendrick Lamar and all this other fucking bullshit. What the fuck is this shit, man? It's just like a fucking clown. You can give out information, real information, without being a damn clown. and don't have to be
I
no
agree.
damn. And the crazy part about it, now watch this.
Mm-hmm.
She funded by APAC.
See?
Well, okay, well, there it is, BJ. There it is. See, I'm trying to see how this man, they on both sides, man. I just
That's why I see that video back with the girl.
That's why we need to collapse and pull our money out. You own and funded by APAC, we not buying your stuff.
Facts.
What's the girl name? Oh yeah, I sent it to you. Yeah, because what's the girl name?
Who was that?
McKinney. That's it, McKinney.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody talk about, you notice even like the Republicans, like nobody
Well,
talk about
I'm like BJ. When I sent him the video, he said, "Well, Joe Rogan, he play both sides." He said, "Why he ain't had Cynthia McKinney on his show?"
Mm-hmm.
That's a great point.
Because you ain't going, because she going. I told you, she emailed me one time. She live on. Matter of fact, I still had an email.
Mm-hmm.
She was come on and like, I don't know, maybe about, it would be 5 o'clock in the morning here because where she live at. Bangladesh.
Oh yeah, and that okay, I got you.
She told me, if
I
tell you what it is, I'm gonna get you banged. But she said when I played, she was playing that video a couple weeks ago. I played it on like off my speaker because you play it on the YouTube, they might take it down. So I played it off a speaker.
Okay.
And she said that every member of Congress, they had to sign this Israel pledge. You know, she was like, it's kind of symbolic, but it was like, you know, you sign, you go sign for Israel. If you don't sign for Israel, you know, basically we won't help you fund your campaign. So they didn't do it. So they moved her out of district the first time. They got out with a woman named Dennis Majette. Then they did with her. See, she was one of them ones. You know when you have a primary, where you have a Democratic primary, but you can vote in a Republican vote in the primary.
Yeah.
They used that to get her out. They let the Republicans vote in her primary to get her out.
Wow.
And also she was also critical of George Bush in 9/11. That was another thing.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's definitely what she known for too, BJ. Definitely known for that with the war with Bush, right?
Yep.
That's what she's definitely known for on top of the other stuff. But
now I'm gonna tell you who else didn't help her. Because Nancy Pelosi one of the reasons she got kicked out a second time. As a matter of fact, because John Lewis and the Black Caucus would not help her when she was talking about what was going on down there, Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans. So they would not help her. And then after that, she went over to, I think she went over to Gaza. I think even the Obama administration got her locked up in Gaza, or they held them at Bay for.
Yeah, you told me that.
Then she tried to, work here in the States, and they tell her, HBCUs told her, look, baby, you ain't getting no job with us. We ain't supporting you. You stay where you at. We ain't supporting you. So that's why she couldn't get a job in years. She actually been a teacher for a long time. They asked her daddy right on TV back in, I think, early 2000. They said, why your daughter lose her Congress seat? She was loved by our Congress people. He said, oh, the Jews got my daughter out of office. He told you what it was. That she's
basically they just rigged election to get her out, huh, BJ?
Rigged to get out. And as a matter of fact,
because I believe the people still voted for her.
Yeah, they didn't understand why. She actually ran for president in 2008 against Obama, but she got like 0.8 or 1% of the vote or something like that. But but she always did speak to people. But it's just that, like I said, when I played the interview a couple weeks ago, she was just talking about, one time they took a picture of her gold sneakers on the Congress floor, and I think they put it in Gold Time magazine, and then she was like, they'll proposition you with something nice, like just taking a picture, and then they'll say, well, look, you want to get bigger, you sign this Israel pledge, and yeah, so she was like,
that's bribery.
And another thing, speaking of this guy Thomas Massey, also he thinks these guys Israel, they shouldn't be able to have Israel do a citizenship, because, like she said, even on the same in a different video, there's a guy in the Congress. I can't think of this guy's name. he comes to Congress with an IDF uniform on. You can pull that up right now.
Yeah, I heard about that. Who is that?
Right, pull up.
I heard about him coming out of Congress with that on.
Pull up, right.
Was he cosplaying or?
Pull up Israeli Defense Force congressman. He came in there with a damn Israeli Defense Force uniform on.
Wow.
I said, wait a minute, this guy.
Okay.
Now, Frank.
They cosplaying. They playing games and shit.
Frank,
I agree.
What movie you watched the other day, Frank? You watched Captain America, right?
Yeah.
Where was the lead director from?
Interest.
Was from Israel.
There you go. Smile. Where he said Brave New World, Frank.
And it was about MK Ultra and the motherfuckers had MK Ultra mind control, like a Manchurian candidate shit. Like
I heard, I heard that had that in there. Yeah.
Something trigger a certain song come, they shoot wherever they're told to shoot. Telling you, man. Okay, so I can't find Force what minister, right? The minister.
Now he ain't no damn minister. I think he a congressman. Ain't no damn. That would be some. You know what though? You probably could get a damn Israeli minister in Congress fucking around though. But
did this happen 7 months ago, or how long ago this happened?
It might have happened 7 months ago. I just tell you, the guy came with an IDF uniform on.
Damn. Yeah, I've been hearing about that.
To the brother or what?
Oh, you know, no,
no, that's not the right one.
He got a bald head, look like a skinhead to be honest.
Oh, I seen that. Okay, I see it. I know
you see it? What's his name is Brian. His name is Brian Maz out of Florida. That's his name, Brian Maz. And matter of fact, now come to think about it, he actually is gonna lead the U.S. He to lead the U.S. House policy, foreign policy panel. Yeah, that's him. Wait a minute, hold on, no, wait a minute. This guy all headed.
You might have to pull it up, bro. I can't find out because I'm trying to look for that shit.
I seen you did. I sent you the message.
What about the kid? I want to play that too with the kid where they brought the kid up for that photo op, the little black boy or whatever, little cancer. That shit might have been a photo. That shit might have been some symbolic shit, man. With that shit,
he did. The guy did. The guy daddy did go in the office with Trump and do like a Masonic handshake. I gave that. He did.
He said, "You see, man, BJ, you peeped it up. See, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you just gotta keep an eye on these motherfuckers, man. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta, keep these motherfuckers accountable, man, and keep an eye on motherfuckers. So
I agree with that.
Because these motherfuckers, man, they moving too fast with all this shit too. With Swift, like I could see if he was doing this shit, you did this shit like, in the middle of the term or like towards the end of the first term or something. But you get right to the money and right to fucking Doge and all this shit, like some shit that Obama already made. And you hear that's the news doing that shit, pushing that shit. Oh, Doge, yeah, well, the Republicans with the Doge, but Doge, like I said, Obama already made Doge. And Doge is not even what that means. That's not even the real meaning of Doge. You see what I'm saying? Like
that's a Venetian thing. That's the Venetian merchants too. As a matter of fact, even come to think about now that you talking about the Department of Education, they actually see the big this the big lie with these with 1913. That was a big year, but that ain't when the small heads is over here even before that, because they was already dictating some other things before that too.
Okay.
Yeah,
because Albert Pike and them with
they had already been out there. They had already been out. And as a matter of fact, come think about it, they had to be out because the Ku Klux Klan was created before 1913. The Ku Klux Klan, they ain't gonna tell you no lie. When them people tried to go attack that statue of Albert Pike, they said, no, you ain't. And Albert Pike was a goddamn Jew. So I knew. So that's mean they was already here.
Yep. Started the York. That means they was already here. They started the York right. And remember, Ignatius Loyola Marymount. That shit started. That's a Jesuit. He might be a Jew too. You know what I'm saying? That was the late 1700s. You know what I'm saying? He got with Adam Weishaupt, and that's how they made the Illuminati. That's how the Illuminati formed.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Was already here. doing some things already. I mean,
Yeah, them schools, Loyola Marymount and all that's Masonic. That's all those schools.
We gotta get these people out of here.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to expose these motherfuckers,
no,
man.
another thing too. Now, so let's what that thing called? They call it the what they call that thing? They call that thing the middle passes and all that shit. That's why
Lewis and Clark were made
go. That's why last night before I got off, Shaq had told me to bring that more the Bouvier family and all these families. See, when these people talk and they don't bring up all these old time families, I'm talking about the Carnegies, Rockefeller, Bouvier family, all these people. I said, y'all cannot be serious if y'all not bringing these families up. Because this is what they call old money. So
that's old money, yeah, old money.
And but the only thing about it is with all this money, they are telling everybody gets a turn in the game.
Okay.
You get a term.
I got you. So basically, BJ, you saying this the next family up. So now it's the Venetians, right?
Well, the Venetians, they came out 17. Is it 1700, 1500? That's what Doge is just the head of the Venetian oligarchs. That's all Doge was, right? But I'm just saying that you got families up, like you might have Soros or something like that. They might bring up, but Soros actually is underneath Rothschilds and all that stuff. So all these guys, because they number 13 major big family. That's why they call it what they call it. What I played last night, the Divine Nine. If you really get into them,
my gosh, BJ, did y'all play that video? It's so sad, BJ. Or did you play it, or Frank? Did you send it? The one that got punched in the chest.
Oh, the Hazen. No, that I think somebody else sent that, but BJ played that last night.
Okay.
Yeah, Hazen. Damn, I can play that though. That's sad.
Yeah,
bro.
play that, Frank, and then they got the one. I don't know, man. I just posted on Facebook. Let me try to send it to you, Frank.
Oh, you talking about the girl that got beat up? The girl?
Yeah, the middle school. What was that? Oh.
You know what?
These kids out of fucking control, man.
You know what? She ain't kind of wrong because she ain't wrong about that. Because you know what happened? I was out the other day, and I tell you these kids like to talk trash and shit, right? So, usually be out working out, and if I do play a game of basketball, something there and there, I'm like, younger guy might be playing, but the young boy, I'm a young little white boy, he could tell me I 17. Oh, he got I think he's about 17 or maybe 17, 19, 18, whatever. So he said something about it. I said, hold on. He talking about something. He told me I called some foul or something. He told me stop playing like a bitch. I said, yeah, he did. Yeah. So hold on. I said, what? And the dude told me, chill, he a minor. I'm like, yo.
Shit.
I said, all right. I said, look. They asked him, what's getting you? He was like, oh no, I'm trying to get in his head. And he said, man, I said, look. He said, look, man. He said, you might be in a gym right now. He said, you said this shit outside. That man better punch the shot your ass, man. You better watch
exactly. So he looked up basically, BJ, that they was around.
Well, he was like, well, I just said, I asked him, what's with all the name calling? I said, what point you trying to prove? Or something like that. I asked him around. I said, what you doing?
But see, these parents will get mad if somebody put hands and feet on their disrespectful ass kids because they let their kids do that shit at home and talk to them like that.
That's so
well,
see, that's where that shit coming from, man.
I'm gonna tell you how
I would check your ass when you out of control.
What?
And I want you to run up on me, baby, because I'm not. You gonna have some holes in your ass.
I'm gonna tell you how it started though, because early in the day, I had asked him,
grown man like
I saw him asking. I saw him eating like a bag of nacho cheese or something like that, and I just asked him. I said, hey man, I said I don't know how you guys, you probably shouldn't be eating that, but you you know, you eating that before you play. I said, I don't know how y'all can eat these chips and stuff for y'all play, something like that.
You
And
don't get cramped up.
he was like, what? So, and then he just happened to be guarding me or whatever. And I'm like, you know, I just look at it and I love laughing at him. Yeah, you know, I might have scored him a few times. Then he started talking shit. So I think I might have called a foul on him or something. And he said, you know, and then he told me somebody stop playing like a bitch. I said, what the fuck you talking about, bro? I said, what's all the name calling? And then they came, some of the older guys, they came and told him, hey man, he's like, look, you know that man about 20 years older than you, man. You might need something.
Right.
He said, man, he said, you know, because he told him you probably could, he said he told him you need to stay in school and you need to just play basketball in gym. He said if the boys go outside, don't come out there because you might get punched. Because a matter of fact, it was a girl that played the same kid probably about, I don't know, about a year and a half ago. And she got mad through the ball at the same kid. Now, I ain't never had no issue with him until yesterday. But what I'm letting you know is,
so he been a problem.
Yeah, he's been a problem. But
he's been a problem.
But usually he offset because he's playing against one of his boys to go to the school. I think they go to his private school up here in Maloba, Virginia, or something like that. But that's fine. Like I said, but he usually be playing against his boy. But if his boy ain't there, he might say, "I'm gonna play with the guys." Which he's okay. I mean, like I said, he's 17 years old. I mean, we did that. I did the same thing. But I knew, hey, look, you when you talking to older guys, you're talking. So one time somebody will, but matter of fact, I think they told me one time about a year ago, I did punch him in the damn chest. I gotta
See what I'm saying? Man, you got to lay hands and feet on something. They parents ain't gonna do it. And then they get mad when you chastise and what shit you rather somebody else and they be locked up in the prison system or the jail system. You can't get to them.
Well, yeah, and then I always look at it like this.
That's another reason they need to dismantle the Department of Education, because now it's gonna be your kid acting up at school and doing all that. Your ass gonna have to come up to that school and sit with your kid or take your kid out. See, the states can let it go. Look what they did in Fort Worth, Texas, Frank. They passed something with their school board. If your kid is a constant behavior issue, you got to come up to that school and sit with your kid.
Damn.
I
mean, you know them kids. I mean, you know them parents ain't feeling that. But hey,
if you can't, if you ain't doing parenting at home, don't let them bring them to school and come.
Facts.
Has anybody been around?
So that's another reason why they don't want the department, get rid of the Department of Education.
Now
it's failing. It ain't doing. It's not doing.
It's not. You know, it's not. I mean, come on, Frank. The No Child Left Behind, all that standardized test, all this a money grab. All they doing, the department, is a money grab.
Now, on the thing, see, the only thing about it, and I knew, and I kind of knew last week because I said it, they kept on, this is where the media be lying too, because first of all, the man didn't say he was going to dismantle. He said, I'm going to review the agency, and that's when they say a lot of people, because if they were really serious on news, they would say, hey, wait a minute, you can't just dismantle the department with executive order. That would have to go to Congress. They need to actually stop telling people that bullshit lie though. The news media, because they're not being honest. And then people getting it, but they can make cuts. That's always happened. Now, here go another thing. They say Jimmy Carter created Department of Education. Actually, that department was made into something else, but they actually had a department that was like the interior as far back as the 1800s, in the early 1900s.
Department of Interior. What was that a part of, BJ?
They had education in that before. So, I mean, they had to have it, because you got to remember, you put that thing called Brown versus Board of Education?
Yes.
They already had
stuff.
Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah, they already had to put something in place to represent. Yeah, to abide by that law. Yeah, makes sense.
So what I'm saying is,
okay.
That was in 1950s or whatever. But what I'm saying, if you go back and look at the really early first of all, the Brown vs. Board education thing, that was a bunch of nonsense too. Because really to tell you the truth, you have people. I mean, you can just use your boy AJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I go to AJ's shop, he'll be having a little 3-year-old, 4-year-old son there. He homeschooling right in the shop.
There you go.
So you don't. So really, to tell you the truth, you don't have to have any government do anything. You can do this shit on your own. So
Man, them kids only need 3-4 hours of. Come on, y'all. It's easy. We did it with our nonprofit, but it don't matter. Okay, if you ever went to college or community college, how do your classes run? Monday. Thank you. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Say you take English, math, social work, right? Okay, your class started. I remember I used to do my classes like this because I was an early person. So I start my class at 8 o'clock, right? I'll be done by 11, 12 o'clock, right? Tuesday, Thursdays, okay, I'm taking my other class, right? I'm an early person. So say I start at 9, I may be done by 12 or 1, right? So if you got a job, you working, or hey, you just somebody who want to get up early, get your class out the way, take a nap, get up, study, and do whatever else. But if you somebody like a night owl, right? Stay up all late and all that, well, morning classes ain't for you, then midday or late evening classes work for you better, right? Why the hell you can't do that with, if not elementary school, definitely middle and high school?
Yeah. Let me
And it has happened before because when we got hit bad by Harvey, right? Oh, out there in Kingwood, Texas, it's a little bit outside of Houston, suburban area. That's what they did. They did split. It was like split times the students went to school. So they had students who went during the day. They were done by like 12 or 1, like I think 11 or 12. Then you had the other students who came and finished. They went from like I think 12 to 3:30 or 12 to 4. The parents loved it. The students loved it. They say the students' grades went up, because it was almost like they had enough rest, right? They had enough rest. They had more time to do things, right?
Facts.
You go to evening class, you stayed up all night playing games with your friends, sleeping late. You get up in the morning, do your homework, you ready for school now. Or study for a test,
Facts.
This should have been changed a long time ago. And look how other countries do it with their school. And them kids don't, in other countries, they don't stay in school 8 hours, y'all. Look it up.
They say Canada's like 10th, like education is like 10th in the world or some shit. That shit.
I kind of buy, hey, well, why we ain't doing let's see what they doing with their students.
You see how.
But the Department of Education didn't allow it. Mm-hmm.
Right. But it's just like that's a trip, man. We go, sir.
I'm gonna bring this to you. Since you bring the Department of Education started in 1867. President Andrew Johnson signed legislation establishing the Department of Education. Just 1 year later, the department was demoted to Office of Education within the Department of the Interior. Amid words that reserved too much control of local schools. The office initially had 4 employees and a budget of $15,000. Its good job was to gather information and advise the nation's educators. But they only had 4 employees at first.
Probably all they needed, BJ.
So the thing about Jimmy Carter, see, that's why I think they don't go back.
Yeah, that started under, you know why Jimmy Carter started under him? Because he promised them teachers they helped get him elected. They was gonna create them jobs for him in the Department of Education. Go look it up. Go look it up. And guess what? Go pull the numbers, Frank. How we ranked in education before the Department of Education came along.
Well, I just say he'd be bad because they already had it. So it was already
So why
there.
did he have to make it bigger?
Well, who put Jimmy Carter in office?
That's why I said a lot of them liberal teachers and stuff.
Well, but Jimmy Carter was put in by who? The Trilateral Commission.
There you go.
And the Rockefellers. As a matter of fact, he was a replacement really because they was gonna get what's the boy name? What's this guy named shit. They was gonna get the Rockefeller boy, Nelson Rockefeller, whatever be the president. They said, no, you know what? That'd be just too much like right. We let's we don't have to have an actual Rockefeller. We just let Jimmy Carter be the guy. They were gonna run Nelson Rockefeller for president.
That makes sense.
Well, they always try to be the hidden hand, BJ. A lot of them, they don't run for Congress, or if they are, it's very few, and they just get people in to do their dirty bidding, of course.
Yeah. Could remember.
Except for big boy up there in Chicago, the governor. He a small head, right?
Yeah, he's a small head, but the crazy part is that look, this the funny part though. He called small head. Now watch this. What's that clown? What's it? Zelensky.
Oh my God.
Trump and Putin also be hanging out with the ones I call the big hats. And these ones ain't wearing no small. These the ones that the Chaba Lavata, the big hats with the black hats. They don't wear no small hats. They wear the big black hats.
Oh yeah, them the ones that look like pilgrims almost.
Yeah, them the ones.
I know exactly who you talking about. Them pilgrims. Yeah, they all up in New York. You know that's where Trump and them stomping grounds was at.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And them the ones that a lot of the members of Congress, it be Trump, it be Eric Adams, whoever. They all go and pray at this dead rabbi grave and shit. Usually, matter of fact, coincidentally, they went up there around October 7th for Eve.
There you go.
But they keep on. They all talking about small heads now. You better talk about these big head ones too. The ones wearing these big black hats.
Yeah, you right about that, BJ. Yep, look like some damn pilgrims. Yep, I know it's all of them big hats was the ones that was up there when COVID was going on, dancing in the street when they had the funerals, right? And people supposed to be on lockdown. That was them big hats doing that. You right.
Yeah.
And they didn't say shit to them.
They won't gonna say shit to him. Matter of fact, they told you, boy, what's that dude named Cuomo?
Yeah, Cuomo.
Yeah, they told Cuomo. They said, shit, what you gonna do? We ain't listening to you. Fuck you.
Nothing.
Nothing. They said we ain't gonna do that. Cuomo said, look, we ain't messing. He said, I ain't messing with them. So, and actually them big head ones ain't talking about that much neither. You realize they really keep them out the loop a lot. But they come and meet with a lot of people though.
Oh, I bet. Them big hats, the ones that got caught in them tunnels, what? With them children?
Yeah. You heard anything else about it?
Not a peep.
Okay.
Not a peep.
Make it show. They ain't hear too much about it no more.
Yeah, well, we knew. Remember, we said that BJ wasn't gonna last long.
They say, shit, we gonna. Hey, look, y'all go here. Y'all get y'all blaze of glory down. We ain't gonna talk about this boys too much longer.
That's why I keep saying y'all hollering about Epstein. What's taking so long?
Exactly. Yeah. Why they not talking to Ghislaine Maxwell? Why they not?
I agree.
Is she still alive? Didn't she see? Wasn't she with him? And wasn't she? Didn't she? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
man, to me, I think all of them on that island. Frank, if you ask me, I think all of them on that damn island.
Exactly. But the thing with Epstein, if you look at it, if you go look at it more so in a different context, this stuff won't run no damn sex. This guy was a money thing, and I think this guy probably got to be operation with the money, because you just talking about some sex thing. That's an easy cop out, because that's what the same thing with Cuomo. Same thing. They'll say, oh, fuck that sex shit with Cuomo. I ain't worried about that. What about that shit that you did?
That money.
With that nursing homes.
That nursing home putting all them people sick with COVID to kill all them nursing homes. Man, could be my damn family member.
You don't hear nothing about that.
Well, nope. I'm gonna say this with the nursing home thing. Actually, to be honest with you, I think I could be wrong, but I think BlackRock will be buying up a lot of nursing homes too, because a lot of nursing homes are closing down. They've been closing down, and they selling these nursing homes off for private equity. As a matter of fact, I had a guy tell me a couple weeks ago, man. He said, "Man, dang, every time he work or do something at these nursing homes, he said, man, dang, so he said ambulance coming in motherfucker every goddamn day. What the fuck going on?" I said the coroner coming. That's what's going on. You ain't figured it out yet.
Damn. Well, they got to get a lot of them off that Social Security, baby. Social Security going broke. They got to kill their ass.
But here go the thing though. They like Southwest Airlines. They're making profit, but they ain't really going broke, because Social Security got $205 billion bonus from all these deaths. They got
from all of what, BJ?
I played it on my show a couple weeks ago. Social Security got a $205 billion bonus over the last year.
Oh, from what?
You have a lot of people dying, you get a big bonus, baby.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Absolutely.
So
damn, see what I'm saying? I told you that's what COVID did.
So, but at the same time, so is it really? So, how they're saying it's fraud in Social Security? Is it really? Is it really like they're saying?
That's what we gotta see. Yep. I'm like you. When people get locked up, then talking about resigning, motherfucker, resigning. You need to be in handcuffs.
But see, yeah, we couldn't do that at our job. We would get, something would happen.
Exactly, Frank. You know the cops would be right there to clean. You be clean. Shoot, I saw one of our nursing directors get walked off with the police.
Really?
Yes, correct. How about that? Wasn't no resigning, wasn't no quitting when she was stealing money out the budget to pay for her daughter's tuition and her second bariatric surgery. Wasn't no resigning and all that. No. Put all your items you can fit in this one box. Clean.
So make you think a smoke screen?
I gotta say something to a comment Dawson said earlier. You were saying something about that young lady that you were talking about.
Which one?
The one that you had the video of. You said why they so violent or right?
The little girl, yeah,
That's it. Well, I showed you the thing with the girl down here in Portsmouth where you hit the girl with the baton in the head.
Yeah, I was saying that yesterday. I'm like, okay, I don't know, BJ.
Now I'm just going to say this. Now the crazy thing is, I got to go. I'm gonna be down that way Saturday. That's how funny this shit is. I said, wait a minute.
Did she? I mean, I can't really tell because I'm like,
okay, this is my thing.
I don't know. Go ahead, Frank. Play it. I don't know.
Okay, look, I'm gonna get into that too. This is my thing. Sorry about that. So that's how you know that she's like, oh man, I didn't mean it, man. It was, it hit, it went up to her back. You know what I'm saying? It got caught and it hit her. But my thing is, why didn't you go and see if she was okay then? After you.
So what? So hold on, Frank. So she kept on running.
Yeah, and then she stopped and she.
Oh, you hear her? You hear her, bitch? You hear her?
It's like
because you'd have slowed down. You'd have been like, dang. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it right now. I'm gonna play a little bit of this, and I got some other videos. I'm gonna play a little bit of this.
Oh no, then since you said that,
it's like how you not gonna see she's okay? Everybody else went and seen she was okay, but you didn't. I'm gonna say this because they got some because I know my buddy is a track coach. They got a lot of regional track meets going on, so he been kind of waiting now. I won't be at the track meet, but
Better go see who that is.
I'm gonna be at they is having that MEAC championship down there, so I probably will be there. So, but I might ask somebody that's in that track meet. I said, "What the hell happened?" Because some of these guys they do these big track meets. So, but
what
that
you think,
was
BJ? What you think happened, man? What you think? What you seen the video? What you think happened, man? You think she did it on purpose? I know she did.
I just need to know. Look. It's like this, man. There's a whole lot of violence going on, man. Like
it sure is.
We got matter of fact, I think we just found somebody dead under a bridge here or something the other day.
Oh,
I mean, like, wait, I mean, like I told you, like I ain't tell a lie. Don't get me wrong. I mean, me and my homeboy, I ain't tell a lie. We was young. We did do some wild shit. I can't lie. We did do shit. We used to go fuck motherfucking cars up. We used to throw lotion in motherfucking eggs and motherfuckers, all types of crazy shit. But we ain't really try to do nothing too much that was going. You might have a bad day or something. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had to get the egg on your car, lotion on your face, something like that. You might have maybe got somebody black eye once or twice. Fuck it. But this shit they be doing, these motherfuckers just be doing like some extra shit. We look like do like child.
So what is this?
So what I'm saying, and then I asked one of the guys, he talked to one of the girlfriends, why she say he want to kill a guy? Oh, wow. I found out he used to fuck one of my friends. Man, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
You want to kill somebody for that? Wow.
I said, look here, man. I said, hello, ding ding. Anytime, I just being honest with you. This ain't no damn secret. I said, you live in a city area, right? I said, you know, for her to be saying that a guy that she fucked one of her friends before and she felt like killing him, that's kind of stupid because that's what happen all the damn time. What the hell? You know how many? Hey,
wait, what? Okay.
I like him.
See, it's like it's these kids don't know how to. Yeah, like you say, BJ, that happen all the time. I'm like, okay, well, this nigga ain't who he say he is. You ain't my friend. You screwed. I'm moving around. They want to kill people.
Well, yeah, but it won't like.
Oh, I'm breaking up with you in a relationship. You gonna take me out? God damn. Man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to start back on my lobbying shit. These kids got to get off this social media. They need to be on social media like today, 18 or 21. You know, when you smoke at 18, you can drink at 21.
Right.
Because their logic and thinking, they're not thinking with logic. It's all emotional. And they sit up, you know, that shit program them to be evil and diabolical like that. I mean, come on.
I told you.
Like, we can look at some shit and say, oh, well, now I got to check. I don't know. They look at, it is real. I have to tell my niece. I know what I say, girl, that's not real nursing. She setting you, that lady setting you up for failure. That ain't how nursing work.
Yeah, and you know, I don't like when people do that. When that's your specialty nursing, and she trying to tell you, I hate when people do that.
Yeah,
I'm a professional nurse. Well, don't question. Don't.
Right. I'm like the lady you looking at on Instagram and all that. I say, girl, that's not how nurse. I say, you think you think it's okay? I say, and I don't know, maybe they'll let you do that, but you think it's okay for them to, which I doubt it, but places like that, I say, you think they're gonna let you just come in there fresh as a nurse and do Botox injections on people and you don't have no hospital experience? You got to know if one of them patients have allergic reaction, what to do. And let me tell you how it works. The nurses get blamed for everything. The doctor's gonna get away with it. You ain't. You lost your license. Oh yes, sir.
Hey, you know what?
I know when I was working to cover my behind. And of course, when you cover your behind, you covering the doctor too. They're doing their job as well, right? But yeah, a lot of nurses lose their license like that. And the doctor be like, Why wrote I told you that they said the doctor's doing, man?
Hey, yeah, dog. So you talking about Botox, Jay? I think about you the other day, man. My buddy say he made it. He made it one of the ladies mad. I said, what you do, man? He told her your BBL look lopsided.
Yeah, they start to fall apart. That's why I say why people spend money on that and you can't pay to keep them up. The Kardashians can pay to keep theirs up, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not them yet. You don't have your money like them.
You don't have money.
You're living a
Correct.
regular life. It's not that bad. Like people want to like vicariously be somebody else. That shit ain't gonna work. These motherfuckers got money and fame.
Absolutely, they can afford to do that, right?
Man, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm. And then he said her friend. I mean, or friend or something to her. Why would you say something to her like that? You know, you could call that girl to go through depression, tell her some shit like that. But you know what though?
Somebody need to tell him. Fuck it.
You know what though? I ain't gonna tell you a lot though. It's kind of funny, Frank, because it's really wild though, because some of these motherfuckers really probably would kill themselves if something like that happened. It might not be wrong.
And just so sensitive. This era is a weird era, man. It's like
because everybody don't look though. The BBL, like I said, even with the BBL, first of all, you telling somebody to accept you for who you are. You ain't accepting your own damn self for who you
You're not. You're not. You absolutely correct.
See, low self-esteem is that shit is it's celebrated. Back in the day,
yes,
you know,
yes.
It's like, huh?
Yes.
And you can't be, in a way, you kind of look at it, what they see. But like I be saying, when you walk through now, I mean, I told you, if I looking at a live woman, I'm looking at cartoon characters. Help me find out. I want to know which one I'm looking at, because sometimes I don't know. I might be looking at cartoon characters. Because some of this shit is very, very loony. But at the same time, like I said, I understand why they're doing the BBLs now. Because they're doing it because it's so-called popular. But at the same time, if you ain't got the money to keep it up and maintain it, you don't even need to have it.
And that just goes to show you right there, it's not a one-time thing. Why would you, if you can't afford it, you can't afford that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
But
it's not a one-time thing. You feel me?
Yeah, you got to keep it up. I mean, whether it's working out or, but remember, they say they say it never really is gonna really last like you think it is anyway, because you taking fat from another part of the body, putting it back there, but that ain't the fat that go in that part of the body. So that's why they say a lot of it. Remember when they said it get real hard and stiff and they start to smell and all that? Because it's like dead fat tissue, and right, because it's not meant to be in that area. Right?
Yep.
So why are you putting it back there? I mean, just think even about the muscle. You got women that work out, they grow them a butt by doing lunges, crunches, butt lifts. They get them a butt from the muscle.
Yeah, it's real lazy too. It's like go to the gym.
Go to the gym. Go to the damn gym. You can grow your ass.
These women don't
muscle.
These women don't look like
they ain't finna do that. They're not finna mess that quick weave up.
And that's crazy because they putting fat on them. They're putting fat on muscles.
Like my homeboy called me.
Correct.
Frank, my homeboy called me today this morning, 11 o'clock. He was talking about all these women getting on Ozempic. He said, "Can you just go to the damn gym?"
Damn, I can imagine.
Yeah, he said his boy wife was talking about getting on Ozempic. He said, "Hold on." He said, "I married you and getting on Ozempic." He said, "You better not get on it."
Facts. That's wild.
That's good, BJ. He said that.
His homeboy wife was talking about getting on Ozempic or something like that. You know, she like, I could lose some weight. He was like, he said, "Well, you better not get on Ozempic." He said, "Cause I ain't trying to pay for it." He was like, and they getting this Ozempic injected too. He said, "Nah, I ain't with that."
Yeah, you got to get it injected. Yeah, that's true. You got to get it
Mm.
injected. Mm-hmm.
He told you he ain't got diabetes or nothing like that, so why he want Ozempic or something like that. But you know, he was just saying. He said, but they really is pushing this Ozempic thing. And I said, well, damn, how old is white bitch? 35. What the fuck wrong with this woman? I said, she crazy.
They said that Vivica Fox. You heard about this? They said Vivica Fox has got a BBL. She's 60. Yeah, I'm about to play that in a little while, man. Damn, bro. Damn.
Oh my God.
This is good, man. That's right, man. She really look like a chipmunk in the face, and she already did this procedure and shit in the face. She look like a
Hey,
chipmunk.
wait a minute. Hold on.
So, you know,
Vivica Fox gained a lot of weight, man. Hold the fuck up. She got a BBL for that? What? Wow.
America's most unwanted.
dude, I'm gonna play that in a little while. Okay, let me play a little bit of this, and I got another video. I'm playing like a couple minutes of this, and I got some other stuff I got. You know what I'm saying? So she breaking it down about this, what she thinks is what they're doing with this money and this claims and shit. So she has a good point though.
As a gigantic magnet to attract illegal immigrants and have them stay in the country. Well, the Democrats have done many things that people are not happy with. But one thing I can say, Elon, I'm willing to bet with SpaceX, you probably waste more money with SpaceX than they do in all of Social Security. That's just my guess. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Nobody how come they ain't auditing any of his shit? Right? You know what I mean?
And Musk and his team now number over 100 staff members and repeat similar unsupported claims about entitlement spending that dovetail with the great.
So let me get this straight. We're supposed to say the hell with you know what I'm saying, our social programs and giving aid to our social program. We're supposed to give aid to Israel social program and all these other motherfucking social programs and give aid to all these other countries. How does that work?
No.
Damn, so we're supposed to dig into our little shit to say fuck motherfuckers you know, these older people and these people that need this shit. Let's just give a couple, because remember a couple weeks ago they just gave how many billions to Ukraine? I mean to Israel again. So it's just like, what's really going on? So fuck the people of America. We got to give all this money to Israel. What is that saying? What message? What's subliminal
They
message?
got more money than we do, Frank.
Go
look that shit up.
Right, I'm gonna do that. Right, I know. I'm already knowing.
Go ahead, play your
thing. They like fourth in nuclear arms. They're like fifth in arms in the world. They're fourth.
Go look it up. That's right.
So it's just like, huh? This is a powerful country, I guess. Man. They make it seem like this is They make it seem like this is New Delhi. Would you say some slum dog millionaire? They made it seem like fucking Israel is that. No, Israel.
No,
is not.
it's not.
You see that?
No, it's not.
Great replacement conspiracy theory. The idea that white Americans are.
I think they are replacing us though. Some white people they far fetched with that. Some of that shit. Some of this I do agree with though. But they are replacing us though with these immigrants. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's that we can't dispute. We don't have to dispute that. That's a damn fact.
Deliberately being pushed out by non-citizens, which Musk has nodded to.
Oh, he's a non-citizen. Let's go.
On other occasions.
That's right.
So our elders gotta lose their Social Security and Medicare because Elon believes in conspiracy theories. I don't think that's a very good.
Oh, this conspiracy theories. He's just putting ones out here. He's putting the bullshit narratives out there, and that's becoming conspiracy theories on his end because it's a theory. It's not a fact. We know we on to these motherfuckers, and this ain't no theory. This is facts. We got facts, you know, with these motherfuckers. Not even just necessarily these motherfuckers, but just period. The Democrats, this shit was inherited by Trump. But my thing is with Trump and them, they got it. Now y'all got to do your own shit and do something that's gonna get us into a left turn out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they are fighting fraud, like I said, they need to show receipts. But we're not just gonna believe any Tom, Dick, and Harry off the streets. Oh yeah, that motherfucker said the fucking sky's falling tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We need receipts. You know what I'm saying? Just like we got to remember both these dudes are businessmen and businessmen sell.
That's the key, Frank. What you just said, businessmen. You just said it.
And they sell, so they good on pitches, they good on.
Sure,
Oh
sure.
yeah, no, I should buy this shit, even though damn well you can't afford a Tesla. Yeah, man, I should buy this shit. Motherfucker gave you that good pitch, told you that shit. Damn, you feel me?
Frank, the sky is falling, man. Shit, Dad, what you talking about, man? That's why Gail King jumping on the SpaceX. I mean, a Blue Origin, man.
Yeah, BJ keep talking about that.
Hey, yo, that's why she going on it. That's why Gail King taking her whole ass in space. Bullshit.
I'm going in on it. I gotta play that. I gotta play that.
BJ.
Oh, she's a big time psyop agent.
Future had a song called "Jumping on a Jet," man. Shit, what the
When she
fuck?
did that with R. Kelly, I knew that was a big psyop. I'm like, yeah, she's a psyop agent. She's not afraid to be involved in the psyop. You know what I'm saying? She's not afraid to be in the center of the center of the psyop. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew that was fake. Because R. Kelly would have socked her. You know what I'm saying? No security or nothing right there. She just sitting there like this.
You might as well.
Now look here, man. Now look, man. Let me tell you something, man. Guess what they got? Now I told you they be making it. They got a new movie coming out on Friday called Novocaine. I'm like, come on, man.
Novocaine. So that's numb. What are we numb to? Right? What do we need that numb for? What is that? What's gonna make us numb?
And then look at this, Frank. I just checked my phone. Guess what they kept up on my phone there, Dawson? When you know it, they say dense fog is expected Friday morning in Virginia. Dense fog.
Yeah, they doing that here too.
I'm glad to know that fog is coming.
That fog with that shit in there. That ain't no normal fog.
Last week it was a report in Virginia.
That's what everybody was saying.
It was a big report in Virginia last week. That it was like some dust on the car. And people like, hold on, this ain't no damn.
Yeah. They had that here. And listen, BJ, when they had that fog, and me and my son was trying to, so we go get the vehicles washed, and we like, why this? It was like hard. That's not normal.
It's not normal.
It's not normal, but guess what? I will say this.
What is it?
Shit. I want to know see, that snow that we had. I told you we had that snow, right?
Yes.
Now today it was 75 degrees out there. It was lovely, right?
Okay.
Lovely day. But my thing is with that snow, like I told you, that snow took a long time to melt. I'm like, for a while, I'm like, you still so smart for 2 weeks. I said, this is real snow, because snow usually melt kind of quick. The Jones still out there for like 2 weeks one time. But it hadn't snowed in 2 weeks. And now, like I said, it's just been real windy. And I told you yesterday they had a tornado drill because they said this week is severe weather awareness week. I'm like, severe weather awareness week.
Severe weather awareness week.
I said, damn.
Wow.
I told you we had 2 earthquakes like in the last couple months. So I just try to find out what's going on. And then now look, you know what I'm saying? You ain't known for getting no damn twisters in no damn Virginia. They said, well, now they said tornadoes can happen anywhere. Back in the day, tornadoes used to be mostly in Midwest states.
That's true. That's so fucking true.
Yeah. And by the way, the guy from Tony died the other day, so I guess it does rain in Southern California. I guess it does rain in Southern California.
It does.
I know, huh? I'm gonna play that, man. I'm gonna play that. So I'm gonna play a couple more minutes of this, and then I got some other stuff about the stock market after this, and I got, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go into this, man. I'm gonna play the thing about the girl with the baton too, man. That's a psyop too, I think. Let's go.
Reason.
Okay.
At all. So the waste and the fraud in entitlement spending, which is most of the federal spending, is entitlements, he claimed. So that's the big one to eliminate. Well, if the spending and everything is entitlement, shouldn't we cut Elon's contract to eliminate fraud? I can use that same logic on him. Earlier this month, Musk referred to Social Security as the biggest Ponzi scheme. So what he's trying to do is use propaganda to put in everybody's head, Social Security, bad, bad. So by the time he attempts to eliminate it, everybody will feel negative about it.
And
But
they always do that. See, that's social engineering
I don't think
right
this is
there
going
for
to
your
work.
ass. That's big time social engineering.
I don't think he gonna be able to do that when somebody done paid into the shit. You gonna have hell on your hands.
Right, you're right. Yeah, I don't think you're right. I don't think people.
I wish he, boy, you shit. You see a motherfucker act
Right,
crazy.
their money's at
Play
stake.
with somebody money. Hmm.
You're right. I don't think people gonna fall for it like that. But I
Nah,
think
they ain't gonna fall for that.
They try to do, but you're right. I don't think that people. You're right.
No.
That's their money. That's people's money at stake. People ain't
That's right.
All right.
Points though.
Because you have too many elderly people out here, that is their source of income.
Yeah.
Without Social Security, they would literally have nothing. You know, some people have pensions and some don't. Some people don't have pensions. All right. You may have a lot of situations and reasons why a person might not have that. But that's a reality out here. Whether you agree with it or not, or can imagine it or not, it's the reality for many people. They have that Social Security. They count on it to pay their bills and buy their food. And Elon is trying to make you feel bad about having that so he can justify taking it away.
She reaching.
A
She
South
reaching.
African apartheid baby is telling us something we paid into since you've been out here working is a bad thing. And he has dispatched members of his cost-cutting team known as Doge to access databases housed at the Center for Medicare and Medicaid Services, a federal agency that manages health care coverage for more than 100 million people, to flag suspicious payments. You know, so he's going to go in there and destroy this. So my family, if y'all got elders in your family, you may have to help take care of them. Because Elon feels like once they get old, they shouldn't get nothing. So they worked their whole life, 30, 40, 50 years, and now they're on Social Security, and Elon is saying, well, they shouldn't have anything. So they should just curl up in a corner and not have nothing.
Hey, Frank, let me say something right quick.
She reaching. Now, bitch, I mean, excuse
So
me.
Musk has frequently seized on.
What up?
Let me bring something up here about that. Okay. Some of that stuff is wild, but I would say this, that you just sent me the video of the AI, that a lot of these workers they moving and they're gonna replace them with an AI chatbot, right?
Yeah.
They actually probably more so actually will be determining your Social Security with AI, which is still way off the fucking. That's still kind of fucked up. It's kind of like when you call into a telecom. Hey, yo, we got telemedicine. You know, you got to talk to you. You know, hey, what's your symptoms? You know, blah blah. So it's like when you go and automate it, all they doing is just taking that and putting it with a technocrat. I tell you, they technocrats. They just want everything to be technology, but still ain't good for your grandma and grandpa. By the way, that still ain't good.
You're right. That's why they fire so many people too.
Yeah,
all that's just gonna be AI, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be AI. I mean, that's another reason why Elon them in there too. Pay attention.
Yeah, so because now the only bad thing about it is, like I said, she should bring up really tell you the truth. They try and create technocratic surveillance state. Like I told you, they got all them data centers in Texas. Matter of fact, come think about it, there's a big thing going on with these data centers in Virginia today. They were just talking about it today because the big thing is you got these data centers going on. They trying to find out where you get all the goddamn electricity from to do this shit. That's what the big problem is. where you gonna pull the money energy from the grid at?
That's facts.
So when you have all
That's
these,
a good question.
that's what the big thing was here that they were talking about. So, because certain people is gonna get charged in areas more than others if you in a certain part or the region, because you up there where a lot of them up there like Northern Virginia, it's a whole lot more. And so it's still some here. We got Microsoft here and stuff like that, but I'm just saying, like, you might get charged more. If you live in Chesterfield, you might get charged less, but you live in another area, you might get charged more. So it's like a thing. And then people worry about brownouts and all this other type of blackouts or whatever, you know.
Blackout.
So that actually should be, to me, on the concern a little bit more than, because like I said, if you got automated systems, like, I mean, that's really the truth. We got a lot of automated systems now. Matter of fact, when you think about it, with me and you talking about, I guarantee you tomorrow, one of us gonna get an email or something we talking about. It's happening all the time, man.
Interesting.
Look, my boy talked to me about Ozempic today. Then how the fuck about an hour later, I got an email about talking about some damn Ozempic. I said, wait a minute, I ain't talking about motherfucking Ozempic.
Man,
I told him about Ozempic, and then I got an email about it. So, but hey, look, the good thing is, hey, look, I don't want no damn Ozempic anyway. So you know what I did? I erased the email and put it right in my goddamn trash. Just saying, because you get a bunch of dumb emails in your phone these days.
Man, facts.
I can imagine what my spam folder look like when I go in there.
You're right. They watch. Yeah, they definitely. They watching the show. All right, so I'm gonna play this a little bit more on the stock market, and I'm gonna go. I got a couple other things. I'm gonna play the girl with the track star, and I got a couple other things, man.
Okay.
Sega unique versus other companies. We have a culture where we work hard, but we play hard as well.
I've been a like
Nobody ever gets rich when the interest rates are high because people can't borrow money.
Is that what you meant? The stock market going down was the disruption? What other disruption were you alluding to?
Look, you can't really watch the stock market. You have to do what's right.
What's up, you guys? It's Graham here. So I don't usually do this, but 2 weeks ago, I issued a warning to stock market investors. And unfortunately, since that video, things have gotten a lot worse. Just today, the market has seen its worst drop since 2022. Panic usually creates more panic, selling pressure creates more selling pressure, and prices are falling purely because prices are falling. So similar to my previous video, I'd like to help put into perspective exactly what's happening, why the market is crashing, how things could get worse before they get better, and what you could do about it to put yourself ahead financially. Yes, I'm probably going to have to repeat myself a few times, but at least you should understand the truth about what's actually going on. As soon as you hit the like button and subscribe, if you haven't done that already, that's all I ask for. It helps the channel tremendously, and as a thank you for doing that, I will do my best to read and reply to as many comments as I can. So thanks so much, and also big thank you to Incogni for sponsoring this video, but more on that later. All right, now in terms of why the market's crashing, as of now, we have the perfect storm, starting with
finding the right funding to help you grow your business can feel like a challenge. American Express Business Line of Credit.
Tariffs. Now, here's the thing when it comes to talking about tariffs. So far, here's how they've worked. Trump threatens tariffs by a certain date. The market goes down, but eventually starts to recover. On the day tariffs go into effect, the market plunges because no one expected it to actually go through. But 24 to 48 hours later, an agreement is reached that gives an extension. The market goes back up. And then the process repeats itself when tariffs go back into effect, waiting for another agreement to be reached. This volatility starts to give the impression that tariffs have simply been used as a negotiation tool to get more favorable trade deals within the United States, but the market never actually priced in the likelihood of them sticking around. Until this, it's currently scheduled that a 25% tariff on steel and aluminum imports are set to take effect March 12th, while a 250% tariff on Canadian dairy products could be next, along with a tremendously high tariff on Canadian lumber shortly afterwards. On top of that, what's really fueling the tariffs is that he said tariffs may still go up as time goes by. Even though that 250% dairy tariff has largely been debunked as an item that's not even going to begin going into effect, since they will be allowed a certain amount of dairy to enter the United States tariff-free, business owners are completely puzzled by what to expect if they need to order inventory ahead of time, or if they have to start raising prices to cover overhead, to which Trump provided no additional information. To make matters worse, Canada retaliated by enacting 25% tariffs on electricity imports to New York, Minnesota, and Michigan starting right now, and China slapped back with 15% tariffs on American farm products. As a result of this, investors are beginning to price in the likelihood of higher prices, lower GDP, recessionary fears, and the potential that things could soon get much, much worse. But there's a second reason the market could be falling that most people have no idea about, and that would be Trump crashing the market on purpose. First of all, it's important to clarify that this is just a theory. But you know what? Nothing surprises me anymore. So here's what we know to be fact. Right now, it's no surprise the government owes a lot of money. The national debt is currently sitting at over $36 trillion, and that number is only expected to keep going higher, which is soon going to cause a lot of problems.
They can't borrow no more money. You know what I'm saying? From the international bank. Are you boom? What you do? Tariff. Bam.
Why? Well, when you have a debt this large, you have to pay interest on the debt, and when interest rates
that happened when the Democrats in there, by the way,
are at record lows, paying off the debt is very easy. Like, imagine it to be like a mortgage. Taking out $1 million loan at 0.5% interest is as simple as spending $5,000.
What up?
Now wait a minute. Didn't they say what day they said market drop? What was it? Or Monday? Which day was it? Monday, Tuesday? What?
No, it was okay. It was Tuesday.
It was Tuesday. Oh, wait a minute now. Wasn't Tuesday 5 years to the anniversary when they shut the world down?
That's why they did that, and that's why they had that dinner. That's what I said the other day. And that's why RFK and Sean Hannity had that little dinner the other day.
Okay. Now watch this. On that day when they shut the world down, or supposedly shut the world down, technically.
Right.
They was pulling a whole lot of stocks in out that day, man. All you gotta do is go look at the shadows.
That's what he did. So that's what he did. So he made a lot of money. So Trump and them made a lot of. They made a lot of money, bro. They crashed it because he bluffed on the what's name. So he went like I think 25 or 50% on the steel, but the other stuff that he reneged. Until he reneged on the tariffs for Canada. Bruh. So that's what that did with the crash. That's why they crashed like that.
Game, man.
That bluff that made, you know what I'm saying? That's what they're saying, that potentially made the crash like that. So
go see how many CEOs probably the other day pulled some stocks the other day. Just like 5 years ago, man.
That's what you do. You tell them, okay, you go, you know what I'm saying? You tell them, boom, all right, go in now, boom, before the crash. Or you tell them, okay, it's about to be a crash, you know what I'm saying? Pull out. It's all contrived, man.
The stock market it's funny, man, because what's that thing they call quantitative easing and all this stuff they put into place with the quantitative easing and all that stuff that they do, right? Oh my goodness. Look at man. They look at man. Don't they got casinos out here, man?
Yeah, in Virginia, yep.
No, I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about casino period.
Oh, yeah, yep. Yep.
Hey, man. They always tell you life is a gamble. They did tell you that, right? Life is a gamble. Either in or you out, right? So that's what it's game. Stock market got gamble, man. Hey, but the crazy part is they had to be some insider trading because these investors already know when they're gonna do it. So that's the big.
See that? You see that?
They know that.
And they're like, oh, Trump's not saying nothing. He's not really saying nothing about the crash. I see why, because he made a lot of money, bro. Don't you? He got that feeling when you make a lot of money and you ain't really trying to, you keeping that.
Yeah, remember, depending on how you trade, you can make money buying and selling.
That's what. Yep. That's what I was thinking. Tell them to either buy or tell them to sell. Yep.
Yeah,
Check
you
out.
make money both ways. Sure
That's what
can.
that was, man. That's what I was trying to break down too. That's my point was
Warren Buffett.
saying it. So that's what he was.
But
Playing.
yeah, Warren Buffett, prime example. Yeah.
But I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said. I'm glad you broke it down.
And Warren Buffett, he's sitting on cash because he ready to buy everything wholesale, right? And guess what they showed recently? I don't know if you've seen this video. I guess it's been going viral. How the government was giving out them FHA loans with people with bad credit, and they started defaulting on them loans. I'm talking about in nice neighborhood like D.H. Horton and all them. The federal government was paying. They would either put the default amount of money that the homeowner owned on the back of the mortgage, or the federal government was paying for it. So you know what they finna come up here and do with them houses that's just sitting up there, right? That's been foreclosed on.
BlackRock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When we gonna play that BlackRock Panama Canal thing, we're gonna play that too. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna play the Massey thing. We're gonna play a couple things, man. Cause this goes to show it's all political theater, but at the same time, this shit could cause case law. It changes all that.
44 ports, man.
That's
44
right.
ports. I said news media is gonna run that line. Talking about, oh yeah, he bought two. Oh yeah, they buying the 2 ports of Panama Canal. That man said we got 44 ports. They said that you small town.
Shit, man. See,
Damn.
it's already beginning. You know how we like, it's already all this shit is taking fake. It's just slowly but surely the establishment gets you ready for this shit and gets, does it slowly, everything slowly but surely, man. Okay, I'm gonna play a couple more minutes since you kind of said what he was gonna say right now. I'm just gonna play a couple more minutes. I'm gonna go to the next video. But you kind of said what he was gonna say right now, BJ. He's doing this shit they're doing this on purpose, and they're doing this shit to make motherfuckers rich because they already know when Dawson said, either when to buy, they're in the sale because they know this is the anniversary of the pandemic.
It's a year to keep current on your monthly payments. But what happens when interest rates go up during a time that you're borrowing a lot more money?
And Nancy Pelosi be doing this stuff too.
And you've only locked in that record low interest rate for a few years. Exactly. Since interest rates have gone up significantly, the United States is now spending more money on interest payments than they are on defense for the first time ever in history, which is massive. And in 2025, there's another $9.2 trillion worth of debt that needs to be refinanced. This means they either need to...
They ain't going to go after this defense either. They ain't going to go after no military or none of that shit. See that? They ain't going to go after none of that.
Lock in rates when everything is high. Or they need to create a market crash, which causes interest rates to fall and gives them enough time to lock in interest rates for the next few years. Again, even though a lot of this is just a theory, some of it does make a lot of sense because 70% of the $9.2 trillion debt needs to be refinanced by June 2025. And if nothing is done, that debt is scheduled to cost 1% more, which is reported to be $1.56 worth of cost for every $1 of revenue that the United States generates. Think about it. For Trump, this could be a huge win to refinance the national debt at a lower interest rate than usual by forcing the Federal Reserve to lower interest rates. Like, here are some quotes that I pulled from Anthony Pompliano, who's taken the time to compile some choice words by Donald Trump.
0 math skills needed. File your Fed and state returns free with TurboTax. Pay $0.
Here you go.
I've been saying, let's get interest rates down. Nobody ever gets rich when the interest rates are high because people can't borrow money. Interest rates are going down. You know what else is going down? Energy's going down. I'd love to see energy go down.
Is that what you meant? The stock market going down was the disruption? What other disruption were you alluding to?
Look, what I have to do is build a strong country. You can't really watch the stock market. If you look at China, they have a 100-year perspective. We have a quarter.
You cannot compare that shit to America, dude. You can't even do that. That's going on a 100-year perspective is like.
We go by quarters. That's true. You can't go by that. You have to do what's right.
All of this paints the picture that maybe this is his way of reducing the cost of the national debt. Perhaps he could frame it in such a way that he's making asset prices like stocks, real estate, and Bitcoin more affordable to middle-class Americans by giving them a 10 to 30% discount. And if short-term pain is what's needed, then he's willing to get there by any means necessary. Although in terms of how bad things could potentially get, you're going to want to take a seat. Although before we go into that, just like it's really important to protect your investments, most people have no idea that their most important asset can actually be their data. For instance, the number of recent data breaches is growing, having increased almost each and every year for the last decade. This means, like it or not, your personal data is probably already floating around on the internet somewhere in the hands of third parties, data brokers.
Who could we sue for this shit though?
And anyone else who might want to target you. This could include your full name, social security.
You feel me? Like who's involved and who could I sue? Like,
Look up the lawsuit. Just look it up, Frank. Look up the lawsuit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that shit because you never know.
You can look it up.
You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Number, home address, telephone number, email address, online activity, and more. You could be at risk of having your identity stolen, fraudulent loans taken out from under your name, or more commonly, I guess, just getting a bunch of annoying robocallers all day. Now, even though this sounds absolutely horrible, the good news is that you have a right to protect your privacy and request the data brokers delete the information they have about you. And our sponsor, Incogni, is there to help. They could do all the dirty work for you. And since data brokers often continue collecting information about you, even after they've removed it, Incogni makes sure your information stays off the market by conducting repeated removal requests. Fund if you're not 100% happy with it. So if you're interested in protecting.com/brand to get started.
He's not running another
It's
scam.
important to recognize that
I know, right?
Boy, that motherfucker been sued and audited out so much.
1920.
I used to listen to him today. Boy, they started outing him out.
Who, this guy right here?
Yes, look it up.
That ain't good.
That ain't. Yeah, I had to stop listening to him. I'm like, what? Oh, they pulled the receipts on him.
Oh, so he was scamming.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, he was scamming. Scamming.
S&P 500 has, on average, seen a 5% pullback 3 times a year, so random fluctuations happen all the time. This is also somewhat the case with market corrections, which have happened on average every 16 months. In fact, if you're like me and you like averages, so far the average stock market correction has been 15.6% and lasts for 71.6 days. So it's perfectly normal, and every healthy market sees a regular pullback from time to time. However, after that, we move on to the more serious category, and that would be a bear market, which is defined of at least a 20% drop from the peak. And this is where the NASDAQ might soon be approaching. According to the data, this typically hits every 7 to 10 years. And when it hits, unfortunately, it hits kind of hard. During a bear market, the stock market drops on average 33.2%, and it falls over a period of 363 days. Now, it is important to clarify that these are just averages, and it doesn't mean the next bear market's going to fall exactly 33% and last for exactly a year. For example, in 2020, we saw the fastest 30% drop in history since the Great Depression, and then right after that, we saw the quickest recession in history, which lasted just 33 days. So anything can happen. Although in terms of taking it even further from here, things can always get a lot worse. And that's what brings us to a stock market collapse. I would consider this to be a drop of at least 40% throughout the entire market, and not just in one sector like cryptocurrency. And over the last 120 years, this has only ever happened 3 times. This is why a market collapse is rather uncommon.
Trump is now in his first month in office, and we want to know how you think he's doing as president. You guys know how I think he's
telling you some of the numbers.
But it's not impossible to happen throughout our lifetimes, which is something that everyone needs to keep in mind. But in terms of what you could do to use this as an opportunity to come out ahead profitable, here's my take on things. First, when it comes to building wealth, it's important to recognize that there's always going to be a reason not to invest. Like when I started buying real estate in 2011, the overall market had already fallen 50%, and I was buying some of these properties for 20 cents on the dollar. But I was told to wait because shadow inventory was about to be unleashed on the market and prices were about to fall even further. But guess what? That shadow inventory never came, the market recovered, and I'm so glad I didn't listen to all the people who told me not to buy. Even in early 2017, when I started making videos here on YouTube, there were so many headlines about how the market could be poised for a crash, or how the market was overvalued. But I just kept dollar cost averaging on a regular basis, and I'm glad I did. The same thing applies to 2020, 2022, and I'm sure even today. Second, investing is not a game. I hate to say it, but when you really get down to it, investing shouldn't be fun. it should be pretty boring. I know that sounds weird to say because for me, investing is a total blast and I love it, but it's not a sign of a healthy market where people are trying to YOLO their life savings into whatever is the hottest stock of the day to try to get a brand new Cybertruck. At a certain point, you have to remember, if you're trying to beat the market average, you're either taking a calculated risk or you're gambling. And the line between the two has gotten incredibly blurred over these last few years. Third, overconfidence is going to destroy your portfolio. The moment that you think you have the entire market all figured out, you've lost. Because of that, it's really important to recognize that the less you know, the better you will do, because you're not going to overcomplicate things and take unnecessary risk for gains you never needed in the first place. For example, every single study shows that the best investors of all time simply buy into an index fund on a regular basis and hold it for 20 years. This is why dead people often make the best investors.
I wanted to get to that. Yep, them motherfuckers, dead motherfuckers be owning shit, man. Man, how does that work in the United States of America? Boy, I tell you.
He said what?
I said, he said dead people make the best investors, and I've heard that before too. Now the dead people be owning shit, man. Still, yep.
Yeah.
Like say for like a Rockefeller, say like another, you know, a certain kind of Rockefeller will still own some, you know what I'm saying? The heirs are, you know what I'm saying, running or whatever, but the motherfucker be dead and he still, you know what I mean? It be like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers, that's why they be wanting motherfuckers to keep it in the family, man. They be
That's right. That's called long money, baby. Long money.
Yeah, man. Literally keep it in the family. Literally. All right, okay. So let me play like another more minute because I didn't, and I'm gonna play this other this stuff real quick. But that's where I wanted to.
They just buy and they hold. And that is what chances are you probably need to do as well. Fourth, let's face it, a market drop is probably going to be a lot worse than you expect. Like, you know, when you see a decline, so you buy in, and then it drops even further, so you buy in even more, and then it keeps falling until eventually you run out of money and it keeps falling even more. Well, generally, market bottom takes place at absolute investor capitulation, where people think the economy is forever finished, no one is buying in, and people think to themselves that it'll just continue getting even worse. This was the case back in the worst of 2020, 2010, and I'm sure back in 2001, even though I was too young to remember that one. Every generation, I promise, is going to have their own moment when they think to themselves that this time is different. And even though it's always recovered in the past, this time, today, has never been like anything before, and we're
Salute. All right, shout out to Stephen Graham, man. Check him out. All right, so I wanted to get, you know, some kind of overdue. I wanted to get some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they canceled some. The USDA halts 2 food programs expecting local food access for school food banks.
Vibrant community.
Yeah, man. They canceled a couple of food programs too, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, bro. I'm just like, this shit wild, bro. But let's see.
At Edelson PC, our attorneys have years.
Millions of dollars in federal funds that went directly toward bringing local farmers foods to Arizona's children and food banks, now gone. It was money community members were relying on for this year that they'll no longer have access to. The money is part of a larger cut by President Trump's USDA to the $1 billion federal program intended to put healthier foods in schools while boosting farmers.
I am a firm believer that students cannot achieve academic success without a full stomach.
But when you say
Linda,
that, Black
Elementary's
Panthers
nutrition
it's
director, is
funny how
in
Black people, we the one that discovered shit like that. Black Panthers is the reason why they even start feeding kids in the fucking school.
Yeah.
But how many years later they want? I mean, they're right. She's right. So them kids, but I'm just saying. My point was, you know, we be so ahead of these motherfucking people, man. But the whole perception and all these stereotypes and all the bullshit of us is just where that we're not. So it makes people thinking the opposite of us, which is it isn't. You feel me? So
well, yeah, but you got a lot of dumb niggas out here too that prove these folks right as well. That's the killing part.
Advocating to keep the funding. According to the School Nutrition Association, around $660 million of that funding was expected to be used in 2025 by schools and childcare facilities across the country.
And it's not only fresh fruits and vegetables. We've got fish coming from Massachusetts. We've got shrimp coming from Alabama. You've got local beef from schools in Wisconsin.
And if you have a child in Arizona's schools, the Department of Education says they will almost certainly be impacted.
For schools with this program is 1,017,729. We have a total in public schools of 1,200,000, so it's almost everybody.
State Superintendent Tom Horn, a staunch supporter of President Donald Trump, says he hopes the cut was an oversight.
We think it's a mistake to cut those funds. We're getting together all the information we can in the hopes of persuading the federal department to rethink it.
The cuts to healthier foods in schools are at odds to the promise Trump ran on to, quote, make America healthy again. For ABC 15's political team, I'm Rachel Louise Just.
Are you looking for change?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, so
Mm-hmm.
are they really doing some good auditing when they're cutting all this stuff? Are they really looking into this shit? It's like, what's really going on, man? It's like, they're like, oh, it might be a mistake, man. Y'all better figure out quick because that money's cut. Shit, y'all better figure out quick. It's like,
well, like you said, they gotta bring them back, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a lot of this stuff, man.
Yeah, they gotta bring. They're bringing them.
They gotta bring them people back. Yeah.
Watch the like, but see. So okay, so like, what about the Linda McMahon thing? I'm not. I think that shit's a joke, man. I'm sorry, man. My thing is okay. Does this woman have any experience in education?
Probably not.
What is going? I mean, she's an actor.
That's the thing. You got people in here running shit, don't know what they doing.
I mean, this is not WWF. This is serious. This is the kid. This is our kids.
I agree.
So let's get it from a couple perspectives.
Now, I'm gonna say something about this. You know, they're talking about this Medicaid thing now, right? Now, I'm gonna be dead on with you. On the flip side of Medicaid, if they cut that, I'm gonna tell you, there's always an out in the end of this thing. Because one thing about Medicaid, they do not tell people. Like I said, it would fuck a lot of motherfuckers up but really they don't tell you. Medicaid got some very bad outs. One, Medicaid can determine how much you're making if you make a certain amount.
Okay.
They can take your property land from your ass too with Medicaid. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, they can.
So it's a whole lot of ins and outs.
Say one more time.
If you're on Medicaid and you make over a certain cap of money or some things don't go right, they actually can take your house if you can't pay or if you got too much over the threshold. They can take property and assets from you with Medicaid. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, so that can happen. That's another thing with these food stamp programs. So that you're supposed to be in quote unquote abject poverty, as they would call it, to even have these programs. And now, the one thing I think they're gonna do is they're gonna take the junk foods and things out and the sugary drinks and stuff like that. That's like be good. But my thing is though, you know this thing they've been telling people. They've been saying though, so get on a plant-based diet or plant-based and all that other nonsense, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Real plants, not no fake bullshit. Okay. Not no fucking shit. Not no what they call me. What their lady name is Latin. Frankenstein fruit or faggot fruit. My fault.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Because if you look at it, you just go to your local store. Damn, dog, that look like that shiny apple in the Bible. Man, don't bite that apple. That apple too shiny. Ain't that apple look glossy? Apple ain't that damn glossy, man. Sorry.
That's that appeal shit on there.
I know. You can tell it. Because it's too glossy.
Wow.
It's
Yeah, that's right, because fruit like that, they never look shiny like that. Yeah.
Look. You know back in the day, Frank, what do they call them thing? Dandelion. What do they call dandelions and shit? I remember people used to go outside, eat and pick the dandelions and shit, man. I like, what the damn dandelions at? I don't hardly see that no more neither.
They're changing that, you know what I'm saying, the atmosphere, they're changing everything, man. They're changing, you know what I'm saying, how we do everything, you know what I'm saying? All the holistic things, they about trying to get rid of all this, you know what I'm saying? Just like what's the name did with Rockefeller with the medicine, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I gotta play that long video one day about all that medicine shit. Yo, that shit crazy.
It's like not a coincidence, you know what I'm saying? So what y'all think about this Linda McMahon thing? I mean, let me play like a couple minutes and we talk about this, man.
Sending letters to 60 universities, including Columbia, Brown, Cornell.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about. Oh man, we're gonna talk about the oh boy, they got deported or something. The dude, the psyop with the Palestinian dude.
You know what,
man? Why they deport that? Okay,
that's something that Trump said today that was kind of interesting about Chuck Schumer. Now, I just got this. You know, he probably trolling whatever, but he said that Chuck Schumer used to be Jewish. Now he acting more like a Palestinian. I'm like, what kind? That was kind of crazy.
Why would you play with it like that? You know what I mean? It's all a game. Look, the September. I mean, October. Guess whose birthday October 7th is? Take a guess whose birthday that is. October 7th, the attack day.
You said what?
The attack day, October 7th. Guess whose birthday that is?
I do know that was a day of atonement or something like that. Nation of Islam or something like that. Or Elijah Muhammad, maybe something like that. Wasn't it? Maybe.
That's Benjamin Netanyahu's birthday. It's all
about. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Just like the other day. We're gonna talk about how you just played the other day. They cut off Trump and them retaliating against what's his name, and they cut off.
They cut off the people in Gaza electricity. That's right. They didn't do that the other day.
Or not? Excuse me, Israel.
Wait a minute. They did when they did that.
Like
the other day when they did it on Ramadan, baby.
That's not right. On Ramadan.
Ramadan.
Yeah.
Playing. Spiritual warfare, holy warfare, man. Anything you can think of, man. It's warfare, man.
Hey, we're going with Linda McMahon because I want to hear what she. That's how Vince McMahon, right, man? Yeah.
But see, isn't she an actor though, or actress?
Hey, wait a minute. And Tiger Woods, they say was at the White House.
I'm sure.
And Tiger Woods is at the White House now. They say Tiger Woods having surgery on his Achilles, man.
You see how they keep these people, you know, now they're keeping them relevant in the news since he was at the White House.
Princeton, Yale, and Stanford. Now, the letters warn of potential enforcement actions if the schools being investigated do not fulfill their obligation.
So retaliation. Here we go. Keep going.
To protect Jewish students on campus.
Retaliation? Okay.
Under the Title VI of the Civil Rights Act. Joining us right now from Washington, D.C. this morning is Education Secretary Linda McMahon. Good morning to you. We very much appreciate you being here. Lots to discuss about this particular component of all of it.
It's crazy. You can sue for retaliation if your boss or somebody at the job or schools or something like that do you like that. You can sue retaliation, but yet these people constantly do it.
Hold on. Before you go,
okay.
Frank, before you go, you know the ADL just had their conference. Now it's never like last week, like maybe like last weekend they had that big conference. Now it's never is now, something like that. They just had it last week, so this ain't no coincidence what they're doing. All right.
That's interesting.
Everything runs in unison, man.
Plus about 100 other.
Remember, keep in mind, she's an actress. No, keep in mind.
Things that I know you're working on.
Okay.
Funny, after I said that, she laughed.
But I think I would start with this. In terms of the decision to send these letters, what you need to hear back from these universities, and how you make the distinction, if you do, between peaceful protests and the First Amendment and freedom of speech on one side, and protecting students from either violence or other things on the other.
Well, I think just by the way you have framed this, that the distinction is clear. You do have peaceful protests. No one is arguing that that's not a right. The First Amendment right clearly should be on campus. Campuses and universities should be about open debate and discussion. What they should not be about is violence, attacking other students, attacking faculty to put forth, their anti-Semitic views.
Who's doing that? But see,
I like to know. I like to know.
but see, they can say all this and get on camera, all this
Notice
allegations with no proof, dude.
Notice they using Title 6 of the Civil Rights Act now. Notice they brought it up first now.
Oh,
Doesn't that apply to the other
BJ.
side? Doesn't that
Really?
apply to them too? Why does it only apply to one side? It's like stand your ground. Why? So Trayvon Martin, he couldn't stand his ground, right? The Mexican, whatever he was, he could stand his ground. But
Okay.
Oh. That dude
Okay.
ain't no damn Mexican, man. Hold the fuck up. Zimmerman, that's a Jewish name. That boy ain't no goddamn Mexican.
Well, he was some kind of Latino looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
That boy ain't no Mexican, man. I think they were playing with us, man.
Right.
That's a Jewish name, man.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. And then everybody on that motherfucker was Masons. The judge, Trayvon Martin's pops, but that's another story. Zimmerman's pops. Zimmerman's pops was a judge before. Ooh. But yeah, so yeah, this is wild though, man.
Why you still walking around anyway?
Nobody ain't tripping on him though.
Exactly. That's a good question.
Damn.
That's a good question.
So look, I mean, so she's basically gonna. I mean, she's down with the Trump administration, so she's gonna spill the same rhetoric that they're spilling. Oh man, well, of course it's easy to determine. One is fighting and one is not. Duh. But it's just like, okay, so let me guess, the Palestinian side those are the ones that are violent, and the Israel side they're not, right? They're the angels, right? Okay, right.
These are attacks on Jewish students, Jewish faculty. That
You see how it's just one-sided? That's wild, dude.
cannot be allowed. And the president has been incredibly clear that he is not.
How would you know who's Jewish though? If they're not wearing the hats or like the stuff. Damn.
Not going to tolerate
Yeah.
that kind of attacks on campuses, and that he will defund those universities. And so we took that action against Columbia last Thursday. I happened to meet with the president of Columbia, sat with her, talked to her about the programs that she needed to put in place, and she's on board with doing that. She's only been there 6 months. She's very committed to eliminating anti-Semitic attacks on campus. And I felt good after our conversation, but at the same time, we really put some teeth behind the threats and took away, along with 3 other agencies, the funding, some of the funding that is going to Columbia,
Right.
And to really show that the president is really serious about this. Every student that goes to campus, from the parents' point of view to the students' point of view, deserves to believe that they are in a safe environment for education. And not a political environment where there's danger to
and
themselves.
but Secretary, that is actually where I think people then raise the.
When you threaten to cut funds and stuff like that and all this shit and all this weird shit, that's already political already as it is.
Okay.
So we make it political. You already did, dude. As a matter of fact, aren't you the head of whatever position they could put you in, czar education or something? And you're talking about it on live TV. It's as political as could be. You're talking about it. Like. And y'all in charge of threatening to deport this dude and shit. I didn't even know he was a damn immigrant. I didn't even know nothing about this immigrant guy.
Who is that? The one that worked for AOC?
Yeah, we're gonna get it going to deep dive into him because I think it's a psyop, to be honest with you. I'm Shaq right here. I think it's a psyop. Shaq, what up, man? What's good? Shaq in the house. But I think it's a psyop though, man. Keep it 100. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? It's all a play, man, like the NFL. You feel me?
It is a psyop, but you know what it is?
Yeah.
It's a psyop, but I will say this: what they really doing is they
Salute.
trying to get
right there.
the impression of not to say nothing about them. That's what they do.
They're trying to scare you. Yeah, literally shut you up through influence. They're trying to use that shit to influence your ass to be quiet like a motherfucker.
This question, and universities.
It's psychological. Everything is psychological first, and everything else will play out after. After I got your mind, that's why
you'll never find.
What up? That's why the pimp is so successful. He got her mind. He got her mind. What I got her mind, I could do.
Yeah. That's right.
I can have her jump off the bridge if I want to.
Absolutely.
It's the same with these mugs, man. Narratives that they fit. But she's full of it, though. She's full of shit. But let's keep on.
I think a lot of folks would agree should be places where there should be able to have meaningful debate. At the same time, over the last several years, there's been a perspective that universities should also be, you didn't use the phrase, but quote unquote, safe spaces. You've heard that phrase before, safe spaces. And this idea that certain types of
these buzzwords, psyop words, trigger buzzwords that they be using, bringing up. Come on now. You got to pay attention to that too. These new words that they talking about in 2025, like
of language and certain types of
I never heard that shit before.
Speech,
DEI, all this new shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? You feel me? You got to pay attention.
Therefore, intimidate other students, and how you think, on a very practical basis, those considerations.
What's crazy about the whole thing with y'all? This whole thing. Those were all. Most of the people were actors that were doing these protests too. That's just not even front.
Should be considered or thought about at all if they
use a psyop to make laws and to you feel me, to pass whatever they want to pass and shit. Problem reaction solution, man.
Should.
Well, I can tell you, I'm really speaking mostly, as we're discussing today, about what we have seen on campuses, especially since October 7th with the Hamas attacks. I mean, there was
Netanyahu's birthday, right? I haven't been on these campuses. I don't know what the fuck's going on the campus. I can't say that. I'm sure she hasn't been knowing. Well, she know about what's going on at WWF, but I'm still pretty sure.
You need to stay the rest.
Like, come on, dude. I don't know. I can't say that.
Nothing about no education.
Exactly. You got this lady over here, man. You might as well put the brother that was in HUD. You might as well put him in the education. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you feel me? You put the brother in HUD, and you put come on. Is that kind of like? And you put the Indian dude over the FBI? Really? Is he? I mean, let's keep it 100. Is he a citizen in this motherfucker? Let's just we talking about immigrants, and you push for immigrants. That's why you got a lot of voters to, oh man, deport. But a lot of you people in your cabinet, are they immigrants? Or are they not immigrants? Let's keep it funky. We can't use the immigrant shit when it benefits us, and when it don't, let's keep it real now. You know what I'm saying? As in, that's some salesman, businessman shit. I'm telling you.
Was an
fraud type shit. My bad. We know these African scammers.
open anti-Semitic attacks on many campuses across the country. And we kept seeing them at Columbia. And one of the things that I talked to the president about was the president of Columbia, Dr. Armstrong, was that it seemed to be systemic, that she really had to look at faculty and what they were teaching. Were they encouraging riots? Were they encouraging unrest?
Why the fuck would the staff encourage a fucking riot, bro? What would that interest?
Why are we worried about that? What about these kids that can't read and write it?
Man, exactly.
Let's talk about that.
You see the
distraction? Goddamn Hamas. I see what that guy be saying. Y'all are some Israel ball gobblers. Y'all gobbling they balls up in y'all damn throat.
They're not even from this country. That's what I'm like.
You know what I'm laughing at with this though? It's kind of funny though, because the fact that she's saying this, right? Like I told you, she just said we're using Title VI of the Civil Rights. Now, like I said, see, this is it. If I was,
but when we try to use it, are we wrong?
And we wrong. Do it.
We wrong. We try to use
it. We're talking about it don't apply.
Yeah.
That's
can't
why
get no money for it. We can't, man. Come on.
Just like stand your ground.
I never bought. That's why I never bought DEI bullshit, because ain't nobody more DEI than these goddamn these daggone Jews, man.
Yeah. That's what I said. But what don't DEI apply to them?
No, I guess it don't apply to them.
They not DEI?
No, it don't apply to them, because they look. Remember, they the ones that come up with the shit. They come up with it and then they use it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Remember when I played to you in
benefit
January?
Themselves, yep.
Remember when I played to you in January now, when I played that thing with they got their minority-owned small business thing now. As a matter of fact, but let's get real, because we gotta talk, we gotta act biblical here now. You know what I'm saying? The girl, at least Stefanik did tell you, we got a biblical right to take that land. That's what they say. So I mean, they think they have a biblical right to do it. Hey man,
they play the video too.
And where's that written?
Hey man, guess what? Who said it written? They just say it. It is okay.
That's what I'm saying. If you got the right, where's it written?
Hey, look, man. Jesus. Hey, look. The same. Well, wait a minute. Easter coming up. You know what? I might have to go into a church this Sunday or Easter Sunday to ask somebody where is that written there, because you know it's Jesus' birthday. He coming out of tombstone and shit. So I might need to
So how y'all calling yourself? Excuse me.
Bless him.
Thank you. How y'all calling yourself Christians if y'all running with the people who don't even believe in Jesus? The small heads.
Man, look what Adventure 2.0 said. Hey, the government came up with the word conspiracy theories. Exactly. The damn CIA, man, around the time of Jennifer.
They did. Yeah, I saw that. They came up there with that after they killed JFK.
Exactly, man. These people, man, shifting the narrative once again. Telling you.
Students had to be vetted that were coming in from foreign countries.
And why we invest in these foreign students? Are we investing in our students? Like Dawson just said, hell no.
These students who are going to be looking to participate in riots are the outside agitators that come on campus. This is not a freedom of speech issue. This is a safety and civil rights issue. And when you have the unrest on campus that prevents other students
about these students, because one thing that
Civil rights.
they talk about this gold card visa where they talk about bringing these immigrants over. They say that Lutnick. It's kind of funny because Lutnick actually, I think, is Epstein next door neighbor, and he made a lot of money off 9/11, by the way. Howard Lutnick. Yeah, you can look up Howard Lutnick. That's the Secretary of Commerce or whatever. But Lutnick, because he was with Cantor Fitzgerald, he lost, I think, about 650 employees in the 9/11 thing, but obviously he didn't get hurt. He realized Howard Lutnick, okay, right? Yeah, right. But when he was talking about that gold card visa, and they talking about, bringing these possible oligarchs to the country, they said the gold card visa cost $5 million. I'm like, man, I ain't about bringing no whole bunch of these immigrants over no damn visa, because that's the same thing. They talking about, but I guarantee you, a lot, because I told you, a lot of these Jewish boys is moving around and starting pilgrimages back into a lot of areas. So the reason why they in Gaza, they're gonna come in there and buy that. Matter of fact, I think they even had a thing in God. They was buying Palestinian land in New York. They had an auction to buy the land in New York. I said, what the hell?
I'm telling you.
I saw that.
This is some serious stuff.
So what I'm saying is, when I look at it, the immigrants that they talking about bringing these gold card visas, we got to check the records on these people they talking about trying to bring. These might be a bunch of Jewish people coming on all types of land, and if they're not, they're gonna be people who very supportive of Israel, because if she just told you they vetting, these people that they vetting ain't gonna be against Israel. I'm gonna put it like that. Let me be nice about it, because she tell you what they trying to do.
I bet.
Now, I told you, just when you go back and look at that video again, she said Title VI of the Civil Rights Act. So they're using civil rights again
when it's convenient. Here you go to PSYOP right here. So I'm gonna play a little more of this, and we're gonna get into this protest. Now they protesting for dude now, oh boy. So it's like, where did people come from? Now they protesting.
Oh, and by the way, she's lying about immigrants too, because they also is told if you American student you can be expelled too. So she lying about that.
Yeah, man. See, it ain't. They're trying to make it seem like it's international. It ain't. Most people, come on, most of them. You really think, the whole damn schools are damn Palestinians? Come on, dude. See, we don't. They gotta see that they control the information. They control the narrative. The American students is out there protesting too, man. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, but college always been open debate, so I don't need. So she's crapping about open debate, talking about violence. All right, well, you know what? Like I said, you got Jewish people in all these states somewhere, one or two of them at least. When you show me one of them getting beat, send me the picture, and make sure they don't acting set now. Show me a real picture.
What they're saying is that you're not like them.
That's what they are. They are telling you that, actually.
Sit down. Be humble.
That's right.
That's what they tell you.
That's right.
For sure.
That's right.
What up with it? Hey, Frank. You ever know? Play that link I sent you. The last link I sent you on Instagram.
You talking about Thomas Sotomayor and Umar's daughter or what? Man,
I don't really want to see that. I mean, you can play if you want to, man. I mean, this nigga them at his highest level. He made some good points, but the way he, the way he get off, be kind of, he'd be like,
fuck that girl like that, man. It's like, bro.
But it's crazy. He made a deal point though. Some of these women only respond to guys that talk to him like that.
It's true.
When you try to be decent and talk to them decent, yeah, like you know what I'm saying.
Never
But
about that. I was like, damn.
no, I sent you a little video clip on Instagram. The last clip I sent you on Instagram. People be talking about racism ain't around the world. It's only in America.
Shit.
Let me prove a point.
Excuse me.
Oh,
go to Korea. Go to Korea. South Koreans. Go to Korea. See how they treat you.
Shit, them damn untouchables in India. Them
right?
damn monks in Japan. Man, please.
Shit, in the part, like I said, the parts of the world, the motherfuckers look like that shit look like Mortal Kombat, dude, like Our World and shit, bro. They got some room to talk. You know what I'm saying? That shit look like Vietnam in this bitch. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, underworld and shit.
The underworld. Yeah, I would play a little.
Okay. Did you ask me a question about that boy a couple of days ago? Like, what's his name? Frank Charlie Kirk or something? That little.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. So I guess he must have been talking to some Palestinian Christian, and he told him that Christians have a special obligation to honor the Jews due to a biblical covenant with the state of Israel. Shit like that. See, this is the type of shit I be talking.
Rhetoric, and
now, you know what?
Now you see that
religion.
Another one you need to play is Bishop McDaniel.
Oh yeah,
he was getting down.
Oh yeah.
He was getting down on that one.
Earlier, huh?
Right now, like I said, if I did want to join one and work, I would kind of F with the Israelites. I think they're the closest. Not the ones that
he went in on the flower hair shirt.
The Christian church, Christians, Catholics. Oh, he went in.
Oh, good.
But he just stated the fact that when they're malicious, it was exactly. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. And what said Christianity, bro, is it's he said Christianity is what he say? It's demonic. And so he said
he is never lying. Boy, there's some evil ass people there, man.
Hey, look.
So
hypocritical.
We done had the Christian Crusade.
Very hypocritical.
We done had the Christian Crusade.
And they first thing they do, throw that Bible at
you. Hey, Dawson, they throw the Bible at you. But guess who don't throw it at you? The people in church on Sunday, they just tell you I believe in Jesus. But they don't throw the Bible at you though.
And don't know one damn Bible scripture.
Right.
Don't know one. Lady got mad at me on Facebook.
Yeah, he said his wife is Palestinian, and then you're fighting the government's racist. Yeah, that's good. Good shit. Adventure 2.0, keep fighting them, man. Because I'm glad you said that. Because
what did he say? Put it back up, Frank. What did he say?
He said his wife is Palestinian. He said the government we're literally fighting.
Fighting government on racism. Is the government is racist trying to pass
on the people.
It to the people. Yeah, I don't agree with they doing in Palestine, man. I don't agree. I stand with the brother.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. How they be doing?
You know what they do? They see. I told you they got a thing right now where they trying to expand territory. Like I said, they're supposed to have a little part. They were supposed to have a part of land. They said, no, we getting tired. It's kind of like
to the two-state solution that was passed. See, because that's why all this is happening.
But you know what
about that?
Bishop, that day he mentioned that too about the Palestinians. And, bruh, they make the Palestinians you think, nigga. He said that's them goddamn. They been moved the real Palestinians. Copper covers up out of them, bro. It's the damn Arabic niggas that's over there. Been banging on each other. Islam against the damn Jews. The Christians, see, they all been banging on each other.
Basically the Muslims against the Jews over there.
The Muslims. Yeah, that's what
I believe it. I believe it.
Because it's Ramadan.
That's what people tell you about, right?
Who? Say what now?
Because that's why they did it in the month of Ramadan too. Because
fact.
Ramadan is like they say we fasted, so they kind of like, hey, it's a fast anyway, but they said this will be an extended fast. Because
lights off.
Because well, you know what's that boy
Wow.
name? Boy named Rubio. Yeah, Rubio, the State Department. He had it. He came up there talking about Lent, and he had a picture of the cross on his head. Like, I'm like, what the hell kind of crazy shit?
Symbolism, man. It's all games. So it's all political.
All that religion, yeah, that's that. Well, them Islam Muslim people, they true to theirs.
They're not
So
American. United States.
they true to theirs. I'm sorry. I mean, they holler death to America in a minute. They true to theirs.
But here's my thing with this: when you say holy war, I always said, hey, look, somebody believing in Jesus and somebody ain't. That's all I ever say. Somebody believing in.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
And
there you go.
Really, to tell you the truth, since I'm just gonna use my girl Gail King, right? You talk about jumping on a damn spaceship. You must be trying to find Jesus, but you don't make it. Call me back. You can make it. Let me know what you look like.
That's pushing that Elon Musk thing. That's pushing that. Like I said, Shaq. What I said the other day, Shaq. There's a difference between space and outer space. There's two different things. Outer space is some shit that's formulated. You know what I'm saying, through these people. Space is some shit that past what you can't see. You feel what I'm saying? Past the horizon. That's space. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just different space with space and time. You see what I'm saying? What are we talking about here? What kind of space are we talking about? You feel what I'm saying? If there's, you figure it makes me really want to think. Is there really satellites in space? Because why is all the information in big ass cables in the damn ocean? Right? What's really going on here?
Right.
It really makes me think, are there really satellites like that in space like they tell us? Or so-called outer space, my bad. Are they really reaching the outer space? See, this shit is, so if you figure, like I said, like you know what I'm saying? Like the car insurance type shit, I could put money in my SpaceX shit knowing that there is no outer space, right? Knowing that the rocket can't even really go to that bitch. I could get more and more money and research and technology and just get more and more money. And get money funneled to my shit that way. Telling you, man, this shit, man. These niggas never went to no damn moon. They know that shit, man.
Weird science, right?
They're living out their science experiments and shit, man.
That's what they doing.
You know what I'm saying? Living that shit through you feel me? Like that shit.
Mad scientist. Now, look at this. Now, I thought they said Elon they was supposed to go up there and get the astronauts. Why they talking about NASA going now? Did y'all see that?
See.
See what I'm saying?
Now wait a minute. She said NASA. Now look.
People did. Some people did. They probably already back.
What does it mean, BJ?
If you put up the word NASA, since he brought up the Hebrew Israelites, the Hebrew word of NASA means to deceive.
It mean what?
To deceive. The Hebrew word means to deceive. NASA means deceive.
Come on now.
Disease?
To deceive. To deceive you, like to deceive you. Speaking of deceive, I got the AI video.
Oh, to deceive. Deceive.
Well, y'all
What?
see the AI dog?
No, I'm gonna play that right now. But look at this AI video with Gaza, right? This is what they want this shit to look like. Check this out. Fair use, fair use.
Donald is coming to set you free, bringing the light for all to see. No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. That shit is so
you know something? There was a word that there was two Hamas men that was dressed up in bikinis and stuff in that video too.
It just said. I just seen some dudes with fucking beards and bikinis, bro. Fucking
that was a transgenders, man.
Y'all didn't see. That's why I was like, why did y'all say you see the dudes with beard? That's why I just said that. That shit's some. What do they see?
But that was him and Benjamin Netanyahu on the beach too.
They probably got hella money and needed something to show where they spent the money. I mean, see, that's an AI video, but see, that's why they talk. But see, that's
It don't matter. Hey, it's AI, but hey, that don't mean that ain't telling it. That's what's gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, what are they telling you?
Oh,
Man?
let me ask you something, Frank. Bernard. The head of the FDA name was Jim Jones.
Who?
Interesting.
The director of the FDA name was Jim Jones.
Right now?
Say this nigga just stepped down and fled to another country. Why is that?
What?
Isn't that what Jim Jones did in the first Jim Jones?
And he was the one. He was the one. He was the main one. He was the main one with that red dust stuff in the food. Allegedly, I don't know.
Okay. I'm glad you brought up Jim Jones. What just crashed in the boat? The boat crashed the other day. Cyanide, right? Didn't they use that in the Jim Jones? Didn't they use that? BJ pointed out. Didn't they use that? BJ
Hold on. What boat?
Use that. The boat crashed the other day. You know?
The oil tanker.
I didn't hear
Hold
about
on.
that.
Where did it crash at?
In
crashed
England, or something like that.
No, Switzerland, bro.
You said Yemen.
Pennsylvania. I mean Switzerland.
Oh,
Switzerland.
I thought
Did I tell you? What I tell y'all? How do you control a large group of people if you want to move them or if you want to kind of,
You
gotta
pausing
make
them.
an event, right?
There you
What
go.
you gotta
There you go.
spray
Lisa Daly.
stuff shit on them. Yeah, take them out. Yeah.
So you're right. Cyanide would be if they don't want to move. Oh, we'll make you move.
Oh well, we see with these fires and all this with these smart cities, we see with hurricanes, fire.
Out in New York.
Lord. Oh my gosh.
What's the odds of that at upstate New York at right now? You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. And it's still in the wintertime. They lying, man.
Yeah, winter time. You having fires in the damn winter time in California, man. Come on.
So I would call this Hawaii. This is the Hawaii 2.0. This is all the Hawaii effect.
Oh, how they did Maui.
Oh yeah, it's all happening, man. They taking. So my thing is, they might either build a lithium plant there or mining plant or some bullshit like that, or do something with some AI or something like that. They're gonna use that land for there's a significant reason why they did that over there.
Remember you were talking about South Africa earlier?
You said what? South Carolina? What did you say?
You remember you talking about South Africa earlier?
Yep.
Well, they also want them mines in that area for their minerals. You remember there was a song. I mean, Kanye West told you, "Diamonds are forever." Remember that? Right?
Copper.
Yeah, they want the copper too. You want the copper?
But they don't tell you it's a big copper mine. They don't tell you it was a lot of copper within Canada too.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he won Canada.
Oh, well, but you must believe that. Huh?
They've been trying to they've been talking about this thing about that's the North American Union though, trying to make Canada and Mexico states and stuff. That's what that's about. I told you they got a plan to divide the world into 10 regions.
Well, yeah, Mexico allegedly has the biggest silver mine, allegedly.
The world order, baby. Once the American Union gets together with all the other unions, that's the new world order. Bam. European
regions. But it's kind of crazy though, because like you was talking about those silver mines down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you in Texas. I mean, they got a thing down here in Hanover, Virginia, not too far from me right now, where they trying to expand this landfill. And people say, hell no, you ain't expand that shit. Right? So what I'm saying is, it's always these are about gold. We got resources under our feet. Your house is built on resources, right? And anytime at expenditures, they can say, well, let me see how valuable this is. If it's the land is, investors can make up some excuse. That's why they always tell you, what's the number one thing they tell you in the hood? oh, the property value goes down because of crime. Crime is bullshit. It's gentrification purposes. That's why they keep saying it. And that's how these shocks come in.
Facts. Just like I was.
Well, you know what? Crime is a weapon to use because these so-called suburban neighborhoods, they don't report. You notice they don't report a lot of the crime, even though the crime be going on. They don't report it because they want to keep their property value. So they're not going to report the stuff that's going on because they want to keep their property value.
Let me tell you something. You've been to some of these malls out. Now look here, man. You've been to some of these malls. Everybody been to a shopping mall before. You don't think people steal out these goddamn malls? Yeah, they be stealing out these goddamn malls like a motherfucker, man. But you don't really hear too much. I mean, but I think one time you might have shooting in the mall or something like that. But I done been in the mall when I was a teenager. You go to the mall, you get to fight in the mall all the time. Look, it's great. You put this thing up. I'm gonna just be real about it. It happened 2 or 3 times. I was in. As a matter of fact, they had cops, security riding around like hoverboards back in 2006 in Virginia Center Commons.
I see him out here, yo.
They got the fighting in there. Now check this out. I told my mom one time they got a big ass fight when we was in the mall yesterday. I guarantee you one thing: you will not see that in the Richmond Times Dispatch newspaper. That shit ain't gonna be in there. They little fighting. They ain't gonna talk about that shit like that. Now, I'm gonna say this: they done torn that mall down since then. They still got, and they built a big ass athletic center out there where they done had basketball tournaments and stuff. They got like 12 basketball courts in one building. And if you go in that area now where they tore that mall down, you got houses from the 400s. And guess what? Some of them ain't even built, and people still living in there already. Some of them been built on the back end, and the front end, everybody's living in. They got more plans to build more apartments. The only thing they got over is the gym. They kept the gym. They got rid of the Dillards, and all the other malls. But that was a mall that was around for a long time. And now they claim they they said, oh yeah, people won't shop in the mall no more. You took all the big stores out. So you take all the big attractions out, that's what happened. And that was a plan to make this area more apartments and things like that. So not apartments, townhouses actually, with the garages and things like that. And then they had the big athletic center where they're gonna have all they had the women's tournament there like last year or the year before, the A10 tournament. So yeah, they're making some money over there. But I'm just saying that, I mean, outside of they got like Texas Roadhouse and what is it, Plaza? Actually, oh, by the way, Dawson, guess what? They got a Raising Cane's they done put out in front of the damn thing.
You know, those are so popular. Raising Cane's.
Yeah, that's how you know they changing things up.
Yeah, like I know we're about 6 Raising Cane's in here, and my boy said, "You ain't been in one." I said, "Look, man, chicken tenders and fries is not gonna excite me that much to just run to the damn store. Chicken tenders and fries is not gonna make it."
And that's where they built the new apartments, BJ.
Yeah, them townhouses, whatever they call them. It's like in Henrico, Virginia. It's like right on the house. It's in the suburbs, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I go over there, I be like saying, I feel like I'm in the Matrix when I'm over there, Dawson, because you might be going over there. I said, these people robots. Have these motherfuckers don't even speak when you go with that motherfucker. But that's okay. I don't even speak. Wow. Hey, look, as far as I'm concerned, Dawson, I'm starting to think these Christmas babies might actually be real, like as far as the people walking down the street, because these motherfuckers kind of don't talk like.
Same out here, bro. Especially black people. They ain't gonna speak.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, but I know why some of us don't speak to each other now.
Hey Frank, when you get a chance, play some of them clips I sent you on Instagram.
For sure. Shiggity.
The Church of England purchased slaves from West Africa and sent them to Barbados. Enslaved and branded society on them.
So I'm gonna play this
word society on them.
So I'm gonna get them ready right now. I'm gonna play this real quick.
Seafood that you'll love. Get them before they're gone.
weeks. In the meantime, all eyes on tomorrow's federal hearing in the case of a Columbia University graduate in ICE custody. A judge has ruled for now Mahmoud Khalil cannot be deported. And we saw police taking some protesters into custody near City Hall after they marched in support of Khalil earlier today. In fact, crowds gathered in locations across the city to protest ICE. Lisa Rosner has reaction now from Mayor Adams and Governor Hochul.
After recent Columbia grad Mahmoud Khalil was detained by ICE at a campus apartment, Mayor Adams was asked if the city was given a heads up.
We've been very clear, we cannot collaborate with solely deportation cases.
Tuesday, students from across New York descended upon Washington Square Park, calling for Khalil to be freed from ICE detention.
Palestine will be free.
Our political reporter Marsha Kramer asked the mayor if he felt this was a violation of Khalil's First Amendment rights.
Free speech is important, and this country advocates for that. But when it comes down to the determination of the status of who stays in the country and who doesn't stay in the country, that's the federal government.
Governor Hochul was asked if Khalil should have his green card revoked if the White House's allegations are true that he supports the terrorist group Hamas. I don't know.
How would they know? That's so broad and ambiguous. You see, you notice it's proving, was it supposed to be innocent to prove guilty? But you notice, especially with these narratives, so I'm thinking this could be a psyop. But with these narratives, it's always guilty to prove an innocent. Like, how do you you could tell they don't know. How you just going to detain this motherfucker and all of a sudden and detain him and all this shit and lock him on and put him in ICE custody and all this shit just for allegations that he messes with Hamas? That's just allegations, bro. Where's the proof? I'm tired of this shit, man. I want to see some proof. The Doge shit with all this other shit. I want to see some proof. I mean, come on, man. You can't fucking, you know what I'm saying, just throw shit in tinfoil and wrap it up and say that it's earrings. It don't work like that. I need to see some proof. Seriously, bro, I'm tired of it, man.
You got the proof right here in Hochul. Well, I ain't even gonna get into this clown right here, but go ahead.
Yeah, this is a psyop, man. This is big time, man. All of a sudden, ICE got involved in shit. What happened to the ICE raids? All of a sudden, you don't hear nothing about the raids no more, right? They're not raiding no more. They stopped.
You got something going.
No, that answer.
It's like, well, how come you don't hear about like how we did? You know what I mean? Because they're focused. But see, they switched the narrative now. They focus on this other shit, and Elon Musk's fucking Tesla. Now we gotta protect that shit. And the stocks are going down and crashing and smashing and tariffs. What?
Only thing I would say about the Tesla thing, to be honest with you, do you know the Teslas be getting a lot of crash? I think they showed another crash the other day.
Dangerous car.
Like I told you when I was down in Baltimore, met with our good friend. Matter of fact, Dawson, she signed her book. She signed the book that she had. She gave it to her, but she said they told her, some that this new car you can self-drive. It's got self-drive. She said, I don't want to learn how to do that.
Fuck that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
right, telling you, bro. They had the technology when they made Back to the Future. They had that technology back.
But I showed you last night, man. That they got a survey going on now. Would you like to have a robot or what do you call it? A robot or artificial sex partner? I said, please, hey, look, just show me the video where somebody get electrocuted. I'm like, yes. Your ass.
Literally trying to stick your wee-wee up in that motherfucker.
Please get his or her dumb ass for trying to merge to have sex with
motherfucker trying to stick his wee-wee up in there and man get electrocuted. Fuck that, man.
Come on now.
Fuck that. That's what they want you to do. Fuck the thing. Let's just be honest. They want you to fuck the robot. Let's just be real.
It's right now because I just
on both sides, men and the women. You know what I mean?
Do not have all the facts, but here in New York, unlike the president, we actually respect rule of law. So I'm waiting to see what the judge says about this.
One
that little dig at Trump, or what was that?
attorney representing several Jewish students
These people just all political theater, bro.
at Columbia says the federal action was necessary.
Free speech doesn't mean you can.
Why was it necessary though? Why? How do you even know this kid? How did he even get the spotlight on him? He's some random, like, what the fuck? There could be some Palestinian that goes to fucking Cal State fucking Fullerton. I don't know, California something. He could be a Palestinian. He could have ties. How would you not pinpoint him, but you pinpoint, like, out of all people, bro, how is this guy significant? How did you get him on the radar? See, is this a crisis actor? I'm asking questions. I don't know. I'm coming to my conclusion. You know what I'm saying? My hypothesis in this bitch. You feel me? I mean, you just can't make this shit up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Take over buildings. Free speech doesn't mean that you can prevent Jewish students from accessing.
But this is not good because this is going at free speech, though. This is going at censorship, low key, bro.
What's this guy name? Wait a minute. What's this guy name? Felitti? What's this guy name?
Yep.
Gerald Felitti. Let me look this guy up, man. Who is this guy? Hey, look, because I told you gotta look at these guys' name on these screens, man.
Yeah, that's
Who
true.
is this guy? I guarantee. Because oh no, I don't see no Israel flag in the back. That might be a picture of his wife. Hold on for a minute. Let's see who this guy Gerald Felitti. I do know the Republican Jewish Coalition is working to unseat Thomas Massey. I do know that.
It's retaliation, baby. We gotta retaliate. You know what I'm saying? He said he didn't want to. He declined on his vote. You know, for Israel, baby. We can't have that. We can't, man. You go against Israel, baby. You going against the U.S. That's how they look at it. That's crazy.
Hey, hold on, man. This guy you talking about is an author. Hey, yo. And guess what he got on the thing on his thing? Oh, you can't see this. Hold on, man. Man, tonight. Right behind this thing, he got a thing called from the Oskowitz Jewish Center Foundation in Jewish hate. You're the same guy. You look at it right here. Yeah, him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. See him?
See, it's already from a biased perspective. You know what I mean? It's like,
and it's called the Lawfare Project. Actually, you do got that up there. And he's based in New York City. Okay, now actually what's crazy is he's saying this guy should be free now. So I gotta look at this. But he is
don't you know all this? Why is all these stories happening in New York? The Luigi, this, Puffy. What's going on?
Manhattan Project, man.
Facts, bro. This is a sign.
Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Now hold on. Now there's some wild shit going on.
Trump case. All this is New York, right?
Now I went to the Lawfare Project, right? The woman is the executive director and founder. What do you think the name is? Brooke Goldstein. So you already know.
You go, man. I'm telling you, bro. These people ain't playing, man.
Now look. This movement, the Lawfare Project, seeks to empower and liberate Jews from centuries of persecution and discrimination. Come on, man. Yo, in Jewish history, a manual for mobilization.
Manual.
Then they got another, the making of a model. All right.
That's ridiculous, man.
Okay. So yeah.
You can't make this stuff up, man.
So that Lawfare Project. Who this other guy? Benjamin Ryberg.
Ryberg.
You know goddamn what time it is. Now, his primary focus are civil rights law, First Amendment law, and anti-terrorism laws. Oh,
wow.
Wait a minute. Who this other one? Now, wait a minute. Now, this is getting worse now. This woman, the director of litigation, is named Sephora Reich. Like Third Reich. Yeah, her last name is Reich. Yeah. She's a member of Phi Beta Kappa in the Golden Key.
Oh, I'm telling you.
International Honor Society.
The white sororities, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she is admitted to practice in all courts of the state of New York, as well as in federal courts in the Southern Eastern District. Gerald Felitti, this guy is the senior counsel, the guy you're looking at right here. Jacqueline Cock counsel. Chocolate Joe Davis. There's another one look like. And then you got some other ones. They got 7 of these. It's called the Lawfare Project. Yeah, look. Yeah, you gotta look up the Lawfare Project one day. Look at them. But yeah, that's a. I know the first 3 names. And when I see Goldstein, matter of fact, I told you the name Goldstein today. It might be Gold tomorrow. They might have heard me say it. Say, hey, you know, we're gonna change the name to Gold after that. You know, we change the name. Don't worry about that. But yeah, go ahead and play Mr. What's his name? Mr. Feletti. Mr. Feletti.
Free speech does not mean that you can harass, intimidate, or bully other students.
Students protesting Tuesday disagreed, saying the arrest was retaliation for Khalil's activism against Israel.
This detention of Mahmoud Khalil represents an attack on the Palestinian liberation movement and also an attack on our fundamental rights to free speech in this country.
The Department of Education says it has sent letters to 60 universities warning them of potential enforcement actions too.
Notice this.
Whoa, wait. So the Department of Education would dismantle that motherfucker anyway. Excuse me. So y'all talk about retaliating against them too. That's why we don't want these motherfuckers, man. But if you dismantle the Department of Education, please replace that with something better. Don't just dismantle this motherfucker and not have no plan B. That's all I'm saying about the Trump administration. Because it seems like they just doing shit just off the cusp and shit. Like, bro, you gotta have a plan A, B, C with this shit. If this shit is legit, that's my thing. You can't just be doing this off emotions and shit. Off what's his name?
Yeah, good question. Back in the day, I remember. You know, just saying this is mighty funny. They said 60 universities, right? They just sent a letter to, right? Damn. Back in the day, you know, you did have some HBCUs talk about this, but I forgot they got the nuts hung and shit like that. So they just said, I thought, hey, look, man, I forgot civil rights must only apply to Jewish people these days. It seems like it applies to more these days anyway. But maybe I'm wrong. That woman said Title VI earlier, so I guess everybody else be damned, free speech be damned. But that mean that tell you want no free speech. No way. That's a cop out too. They lying. Because it depends on free speech or who you want to talk about. You can talk about Republican, Democrat, Trump. You can say nigga on the internet. Bitch.
Did you notice that? You peeped that? All that goes.
You can say, so the right word to say for free speech, except any criticism of Israel. All you gotta say is make it easy. Just say that, it'll be fine. Now make sure you say when you say free speech. When it comes to Jewish people, it may not be the same thing. No matter if it's not the same thing. So, but else fine. And look, they still ain't take the word nigga out of rap songs yet, so I don't think it matters to me.
That's fact.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Check and send me a couple things. All right, so let me see. Should I send this motherfucker off real quick?
I sent you last night. I showed you last night what the women having synthetic hair and shit. It's causing cancer and all that shit. Fertility issues. They said they ain't telling people stop making that synthetic hair yet. I guess it must not be important.
Hold on, let me play this real quick.
Yo, is it me? Is the video ain't playing?
No, yeah, I got it like that on purpose.
What you got like what? What's going on?
Bro, hold on. You try to
Y'all can hear something?
can't hear it? Okay, hold on.
Somebody eating.
Just by eating.
But no, what you eating on, man? Almond.
No, I don't. No, I ain't eat. I got some pumpkin seeds, man.
Hey, boy, stop it. Pumpkin seeds is dangerous, bro.
Think so?
If you want some, huh?
You think so?
No, I'm talking about in a good way for the ladies. Hey, what your boy said? Your boy said he need that cognac to break your back. Hey, Frank, you eat them pumpkin seeds, you gonna make a weak in the knees. Hey, them pumpkin seeds got the zinc in it, the magnesium, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Matter of fact, I had to say some wild shit too, because you know what I was thinking about this shit the other day. Because I told you.
Hey, Frank, why are we getting them started?
I was talking to my homeboy the day about that thing with the guy I told you about that they had to take to the hospital because he took 3 Viagra pills and shit.
Right.
And he was just saying, he said you work out for 30 minutes a day and walk and stuff like that. You can boost your testosterone out and don't eat no crazy foods. He said you ain't never got to take no damn Viagra pills, no crazy shit like that. He said some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, you gotta lay off on the estrogen food. All the food they put the estrogen in, the soy and estrogen in, bro. And you right. Walk, drink enough fluids. Broccoli, eat you some broccoli. Broccoli, because a lot of those plant things got a lot of water in it anyway. Plant vegetables.
Exactly.
Zinc, magnesium, and that's what you need. You need those, and you need water. See, they just strip the water, man. So it has no electrolytes in it. You're never supposed to drink water without electrolytes in it, bro. But this U.S. economy, bro, they some suckers, man. That's what I'm saying. There's so much stuff they do, man. They some suckers, bro.
Facts.
Why you think people can sit there and just go down that water and still be thirsty, bro? When you drink water, you're supposed to fulfill your hydrate. You're drinking hydrate.
You ain't never lied. That's true. That's a fact.
Well, people got sick today, man. They say the pollen was fucking with them or some shit.
Yeah, they've been spraying something. They've been spraying stuff in the ground
We got
and in the air.
Well, I know they gave us a nice warning today for some odd reason. Talking about, there's a fog warning in Virginia on Friday. Dense fog expected Friday morning. Like, who the fuck put this shit?
They got the blood moon or something?
Yeah. I'm getting ready.
Not a coincidence.
Too bad it won't be Friday the 13th.
All right, so let me get to this last one, man. The girl getting hit with the thing, man. Let's talk about that, man.
Yeah, that's right here in Virginia too, man.
Let's talk about that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, man. This is ridiculous, man. I got some Dan Calloway. Dan Calloway was cooking the other day too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dan Calloway been on a roll, man. Been on a roll. Yeah, this girl, the Pink Book Lessons, you already know she break it down. She break this shit down. She don't fuck around. I give her what's their problem? What's his name?
Sure, you never miss one. Emergency pagers and radios from the industry's top brands. Shop online or call us today.
In the heat of competition, emotions can run high and some athletes completely lose control. Like in this case, where one runner veered right off the track. Then there's another recent viral incident involving a high school track athlete who was struck with a baton by a competitor during their championship race, leaving her with a concussion and a possible skull fracture.
This felt a bang on my head, and then I fell off the track immediately.
And get this, after the assault, the offender took no accountability whatsoever. Instead of owning up to her actions, she and her parents are going around claiming it was all a mistake and portraying her as the victim.
Everybody has feelings. So you're physically hurt, but you're not thinking of my mental, right?
I didn't have to see the first video, second video, 10 video. I know 100% that she won't do this to nobody.
Nah, they all need to be held accountable. The daughter, the mother, and the father are completely out of line. They should be ashamed of themselves, but they're not. Instead, they just keep lying and shifting blame onto everyone and everything else except the person actually responsible. We're going to get into it, but first, take a second to make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates.
Turned out to an attack during a high school track and field relay race. One runner hit another in the head with a baton. Janae Norman here with the story. Good morning, Janae.
Hey, George, this is a crazy video that you have to see. It's unimaginable unsportsmanlike conduct on the track. This morning, a high school track star is...
You got the black reporter, right? You got to see how they be doing that? Yeah, that had to get the black reporter to report on the black. I'll be peeping shit like that. All right, let's go.
Still recovering nearly a week after being hit on the head by another runner during a race.
Junior Kaylin Tucker was running the second leg of the 4x200 relay in the Virginia State High School League Championships when the shocking incident happened.
That's when she hit me with the baton.
Watch again as you see the two sprinters running side by side as they round the corner with Kaylin on the outside, Kaylin's mother cheering her on. Just as Kaylin is passing the other runner, the athlete swings her baton, striking Kaylin.
I just felt a bang on my head, and then I fell off the track immediately.
Kaylin dropping her baton and reaching for her head.
The whole Coliseum pretty much gasped. I just jumped up out of the bleachers immediately and ran to her on the main floor.
The 16-year-old was later diagnosed with a concussion. The family says neither the athlete who struck Kaylin nor the other team's coaches checked on Kaylin or reached out afterwards.
To see that they kept running and she not stop and check on my daughter, that was the part where I was like, it couldn't have been an accident.
Yeah, I agree. This was definitely not an accident. Just like everybody else, I watched the video in slow motion from multiple angles.
Why wasn't the girl suspended or something, right? It's kind of weird, huh?
And there's no way it was unintentional. The way she
didn't get suspended, nothing.
Now look, let me say something right quick.
Break that shit down, man.
You know what's so crazy? I'm actually gonna be in this area this week. This is a funny thing. I'm actually gonna be out there Friday and Saturday, probably. Right? That's in Portsmouth, man. That's where Missy Elliott from. Portsmouth. I'm just telling you, bro. It could be. Portsmouth got some wild shit, man. Portsmouth always been kind of like, like I said, when you're in Newport News, Hampton, Portsmouth, whatever, you know where you at, man. They put it like that. I'm gonna be real. They always been kind of on the hood. I mean, they call it the hood side, man. But I mean, I like it, man. I mean, I've met some great people down there and all that. People I know, down there. I mean, like I said, if I talk to somebody, tomorrow, because I can tell you my boys coach track and shit. I'm gonna ask them what happened today, because they might have been there. So I can ask that tomorrow about that situation, possibly. Maybe to get some first-hand information on it, because they might have been at this race. I can ask that, but that's Brookville High School. That's down in Portsmouth. So that's about an hour and 15 minutes away and shit. Yeah, man, but it's a guy down there. He always like to sell. He like to sell some nice suits and watches and shit. So
What you think about that though, man? It look like that shit. Like, dude, she's like, oh, got caught in the girl's back, got caught in her shirt. That shit like, and why was your hand so that high anyway? When you're doing running, your hands aren't that high when you're running the relay racing.
I just want to know why they showing that young girl doing this.
Just like they showing us be killing and shooting each other. You mean? Yeah. Damn, dude, it's the same shit, dude. It's always negative, man. The optics of everything, bro. The perception. When they show it, even in sports, something civilized, something as innocent as sports they still showed us with the buffoonery and the coonery in sports. Wow. Good point. That's a good ass point.
But I'm gonna have to, like I said, I have to do investigation this one, because this ain't nothing but an hour away, and I'm gonna be there anyway, all for half the weekend. So,
so damn, let me see. I know Darren Muhammad. Let me see, dude. I know Darren Muhammad posted something, man. Something about a psyop or something. I gotta check it out.
He said it happened on 11/3, which is 33.
Right, dude.
But something did happen probably out there. I mean, but like I said, man, like this ain't nobody doing
this. This was 11/3. This is yesterday. Yep. Wow. They got us. VJ got us again, man. Hold up.
Pulled her arm back before striking the other girl was deliberate. And if it had been a mistake, she would have immediately rushed over to check on the victim and apologize for accidentally hurting her, right? But no, she didn't do that at all.
The other runner, who attends IC Norcom High School, has not been named. Kaylin's parents say Norcom's athletic director and the girl's father apologized in a phone call, but they're still waiting for the opposing athlete and her coaches to reach out.
We definitely want the coaches and a personal apology from the actual athlete as well, because it's only right.
So the coach, he apologized to the victim, and the attacker's father apologized to the victim, but the girl who actually attacked her said nothing. I want to see more than an apology here.
Honestly, if this is not a psyop or whatever, this is like real seriously and all that. That lets you know too that the girl did that on purpose. Isn't your natural instinct to go apologize and see if the person's all right if you did it on accident, or no?
I also want the girl who did this to her to be charged and arrested, because this is absolutely unacceptable.
The Virginia High School League saying in a statement, "We thoroughly review every instance like this," adding, "The VHSL membership has always made it a priority to provide student athletes with a safe environment for competition."
Meanwhile, Kaylin's parents say that they're still waiting to see what disciplinary actions will be taken against the other athlete before deciding their next steps. In the meantime, guys, because Kaylin's been recovering for a week, they're hoping that she can finally return to school today. Pitch has been out. We're clear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This is an exciting day for me. I've spent the last decade passionately believing that
look how fake.
She's okay.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Man, this is just so bad. She suffered a concussion and possible fractured skull. She was out of school for at least a week, all because of the actions of an angry, emotional, sore loser. And then the attacker had no remorse at all. But all of a sudden, when the video went viral, she decided to come out and defend herself.
Tonight, a Portsmouth family says they're telling their side of the story in reference to a shocking incident at a Virginia High School League indoor track meet that left one athlete allegedly injured after she claimed she was struck by a baton held by IC Norcom High School senior Alayla Everett. Everett spoke exclusively to 10 on Your Side's Markeisha Jackson, who brings us much more.
The young athlete in question says there's more to that video than meets the eye.
Everybody has feelings. So you're physically hurt, but you're not thinking of my mental, right?
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
She said the victim is physically hurt, but she's mentally hurt. Like, girl, you don't think the victim is mentally hurt too? You literally gave her a concussion, and her skull could be fractured. But she's so busy trying to be a victim herself when she's the one who caused this.
Alayla Everett is a decorated athlete and senior at IC Norcom High School. She would have never thought her trip to the Class 3 track and field state finals last Tuesday would take a drastic turn.
They're going off of one angle
No, nobody's going off one angle. There are several angles out there, not just one.
Several angles.
Alayla visibly emotional because of this video from the meet.
Correction. The reporter said she's visibly emotional because of the video from the meet. No, she's upset because no one's buying her story and she's being held accountable.
This was a 4x200 meter relay race, and she and a Brookville High School athlete were rounding a curve on the track when they nearly collided with each other.
After a couple times hitting her, my baton got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit.
No, she didn't just get hit. You hit her. Saying she got hit is
not looking in the camera, not making eye contact, looking down. That's not a good sign.
an attempt to remove herself from responsibility, like somehow she got hit and she had nothing to do with it.
It appears intentional, but Alayla says it was accidental.
But I know my intentions, and I would never hit somebody on purpose.
I didn't have to see your first video, second video, 10 video. I know 100% that she won't do this to nobody.
So her mama is basically saying it doesn't matter if we watch 10 videos. Clearly seeing what her daughter did, she's still saying there's no way her daughter did it because she knows her daughter. You can't make this stuff up. And this is why people are now coming for her parents, because they're obviously condoning this behavior and defending it.
Her parents outraged at the backlash. The IC Norcom relay team was disqualified, a ruling that a local USA track and field official finds questionable. He says a play-by-play look shows that the Brookville athlete was running closely to Alayla.
If a person comes up on the outside, they got to be a full stride ahead of me before they can cut in front of me.
And here's another one defending this foolishness. Even if that's true, that doesn't justify her actions.
The other family spoke with the news station in Roanoke asking for an apology from Alayla, something she wants to give, but she says the other athlete hasn't been
Roanoke ain't nowhere
receptive.
near right here. Roanoke like 3 hours away.
Hold on. You ever ran track before, Benoit? I know Dawson ran track.
Not as far as on the team, but as far as like
Yeah, Dawson, come up here and speak on this track thing.
She talking about she said her phone charging.
Her phone charging.
Yeah,
because
hey, dude, that's real. Dude, that's a damn lie, man. Her rolled up her back and all that. Like, man, come on,
no,
come on.
No, I didn't run track, but I was on the track team in high school, so I did shot put and discus, right? But I dated. The chick at the time I dated was all time man. The track female girls. My year, they won junior high. They won. They didn't lose a state meet from 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. I think.
Damn.
Yeah, it whooping ass, bro. So I was dating the chick. So with the baton, right? So if she's rounding the corner, and if she's coming on the outside. Common sense to tell you that baton, I don't know if you can switch hands, but common sense that you're supposed to put that baton in your right hand, like so you don't hit that. So you know what I mean?
Right.
Now they do be close in proximity when you come around in curves, and you know what I mean?
Right.
But I don't know. I don't know if it was intentional or not. I wouldn't think it'd be intentional, but you never know.
Why did you
I wouldn't
stop?
think it'd be intentional.
No, you're right. You same with me. You're right. I agree. But my thing is, how come she didn't stop and see how she was doing, huh? That's kind of like,
Well, that's a good. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she didn't. I don't know. That's a good question. Why didn't ask her that?
I mean, you would.
See, I would ask her this question.
I know. I would. See, these reporters be bullshitting. See, but it's black people, so they could make the shit as clowny as clown show as possible because the black people are involved. So, like the media always does. So you know what I'm saying. So you're right though. That we should get some more detail. They should have asked them some solid questions. Did you know what I'm saying? How did like you just said? Why didn't you switch hands?
But if they make, I mean, it is a foul if I'm not mistaken, you make contact. They can, But I don't think it was intentional. I don't know unless they are rival runners. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I got questions, man. I got questions.
Oh, you're right. You're right, though. You're right, man. You got a question.
If they was rivals, anything is possible. You see what Tanya Hardin did to the old girl with the damn skating. They frank.
Nancy Kerrigan, damn, she beat the shit out
Well,
of her shin, dude.
That's bogus, bro. What'd you say, Frank? What?
Somebody sharing this shit, man. You know what you're doing, man. You know what I'm saying? The kneecap. You know
But see, they have a lot of highlight. They like to highlight a lot of things that
we do.
Okay, cool. I don't have a point on dysfunction.
White people do it's different,
You know,
bro.
people try to hire. No, dysfunction. But the white women do a lot of shady shit to each other, bro. And they don't want to know. I like it.
Dude, why would you hit that? Jealous. The other one, you know what I'm saying? Oh, girl did look, you know, I guess she looked better. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Frank.
Girl looked like she
So
looked.
they really trying to make this another. They really trying to make this.
They are trying to make man.
But I don't know what it is, though, Frank. I can't hardly see. I can't tell. Can you tell?
You never know.
But
I just think she should have said something though.
Right.
What?
Well.
Yeah, I'm here. Yo, can you hear me? Yo. Hold up. Let me jump back in there. Can't see. Yo, hello? Can y'all hear me? Yo, can y'all hear me? Yo.
Yeah, you there?
Okay. Yeah, but damn, they're trying to make this shit like Nancy Kerrigan to where she hit, you know what I mean? The other girl, the white girl, you know what I'm saying? In the kneecap, the shin, and she beat the shit out of her shin and shit. But see,
I'm trying to see though with her running. I watched this video several times. I'm just like, you supposed to when you go in a lane like that, you supposed to get the other person room to get in the lane. So it almost seemed like she didn't want the girl to get in front of her. What threw me off is how she raised her arm up so high. When we running,
that's what I just said.
We not running with our arms up that high. How the hell your and then you hit the girl so hard and the baton fell out your hand. Well, you already know when that baton fall out your hand, baby, you disqualified.
So hold on, stop.
And let me
You
tell
said
you
the
something.
girl. You said the girl that hit her with the baton. Her baton fell out of her hand. And she kept running.
Yeah, it fell out of her hand. She kept you. When that baton come out your hand, that's it, baby.
That's it. Yeah, that's a scratch.
That's it. You disqualified. And obviously they had metal because we used to run with metal batons. We sure did.
Damn.
Them damn things hurt. Because if you get hit in your hand too hard with them things, it hurt the hell out your hand. That's why we used to have to cuff our hand a certain way.
Look, here we go.
Accidentally hurt her, right?
See that hand?
But no, she didn't
Why
do that.
is your hand so high?
The runner who attends
Bitch, you ain't running.
High School has not been named. Kaylin's parents say Norcom's athletic director and
why they show her face then if they want to give out her name.
The girl's father apologized in a phone call, but they're still waiting for the opposing athlete and her coaches to reach out.
No, her hand came up too high. No way. I can see if she was almost about to fall or something, and her hands fell away like that. But
Saying it was intentional.
Shaq, when you running, we running with our hands down to the side of us. We ain't never ran with our hands all up in the air. How did her arm get so high? I mean, I can see if you maybe about to trip or fall or something like that. Maybe then, okay, damn, I'm about to fall. I got to catch my balance and, maybe that. But if that was the case, she would have almost fell and would have fell to the side like the other girl, even if it was by accident. Like, dang, you just kept running?
Damn, without the baton? Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah, nah, you disqualified. You ain't got that baton in your hand. You just qualified.
Damn.
That's disqualification now.
I mean, people being shocked, so and stuff don't hit them sometimes. Adrenaline rush.
Yeah, the adrenaline rush. Yeah, but I mean, damn, you kept going.
She didn't see how she was doing. You know what I mean?
You kept going though.
She didn't see, yo, you're all right. She didn't even try to play it off. You know what I mean? It's like,
What I said, if it was like an accident and she was about to fall and I see her hands going up, frailing, trying to catch the fall, which she would almost fell. The baton would probably accidentally hit the girl in the back of her head. Both of them would have been off the track, right? But you just kept running.
That's a good point.
Damn.
And them metal, but I'm telling them batons, if them damn things hurt, man. You better. That's why they teach us how to handle the baton when we handed it out, because that shit hit you in your hand a certain way. That shit hurt like hell. So I can imagine her getting hit in the back of the head, man.
Damn, she got hit back in the head.
Watch. Yeah.
She had a concussion. They said she had a concussion.
Damn.
Yeah,
rushed
them
over to check on
things
the victim
strong,
and
man. Them things,
apologized for
that's heavy
accidentally
metal.
hurting her,
Look,
right?
boom.
But no, she didn't do that at all.
Damn, I couldn't even see this shit play so fast.
And there's no
You
way
can't
she
slow
was
it down?
So fast, but
The
look
way she
how
pulled her
that arm come up.
arm
Why
back
your arm
before
come up
striking
like that?
the other girl was deliberate. And if it had been a mistake, she would have immediately rushed over to check on the victim and apologized for accidentally hurting her, right?
Damn.
You kept going. She kept going.
Why they don't ask her why you keep? I want to hear. I want to know why. Shit.
Why did you keep running? Yeah.
I mean, I know adrenaline, but that's someone if you ain't got the baton, then it ain't no point in you keep running.
And if you didn't hit the girl in the head like that, you done lost your balance anyway.
Good point.
You running and hit somebody like that? Come on, y'all. You're not gonna keep your balance. You know way you can keep your balance. No way.
That's a good point.
And it don't matter in track. You run up against somebody. I don't care if it's accident or not. You disqualified.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You are disqualified. Because I'm gonna tell you what we used to run into too. Now I'm gonna tell you this was common in track, y'all, where we used to get spiked with the track spikes. Now that was common, but even if they do that to you, spike you, that's disqualification.
What you mean spike?
Spike with the the spikes that come on the back of the front of the track shoes.
Oh, gotcha.
To rip the track.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if somebody run close to you and they spiked you, that's disqualification. That shit hurt like hell. That's common in track, but I ain't gonna be honest. All the years I ran, I ain't never seen nobody hit nobody with no baton in the back of the head. And you right, Shaq. We usually switch hands.
You don't come on that curve, yeah. So you know.
Coming on that curve, yeah. She should have switched to her left hand. Why you still had it in your right hand? You could take it with your right hand, but you gonna run with your dominant hand, which is your right hand. And yeah, coming to the curve, you supposed to already switch to the left hand. But okay.
Facts. That's wild, man. Very wilding, you know what I'm saying? It's just like
I think her little ass hit in the back of her head. That hand came up too high. That arm came up too high.
And just like not taking accountability. It's just and then you come out
Well, she physically, but I'm mentally. Where's these goddamn parents? These parents, man. These suburban parents worse than these hood parents. I'm sorry, they worse than them, man. These suburban parents, they are worse than these hood parents.
Like, shut up, bitch. They'll be there. They be talking to their moms. Shut up, Timmy. No problem, Timmy.
Yeah,
man. You're right. Them suburban. See, I like how you said that because that's the stigma is that the hood parents are worse. You see how
man, y'all okay? Go to these. You see how these kids? These are decent looking schools. Seem like they go to.
No, you can tell some good kids.
Decent houses they look like they living in. Man, come on. Man, that ain't in no hood. Now this bitch is hood for hitting that girl in the head like that.
You know what? That girl go to IC Norco. All right.
Okay, BJ.
That school is in Portsmouth. Right now, I'm gonna say something about Portsmouth. Portsmouth, all right, but Portsmouth, that's one of the 7 cities: Hampton, Newport News, Virginia Beach, Chesapeake, Suffolk. what's the other one? It might be Williamsburg. I guess I told you they having that tournament Norfolk. They're gonna have that tournament Norfolk. They had the tournament, so a lot of activity gonna be going on their area this weekend. Matter of fact, like I just said, I'll be there myself actually. But nevertheless, my buddy, he, like I said, he does track. He might have been at track because this is the Virginia High School League Championship. Because he told me he was going to be, he's been busy with a lot of track meets. So, like I said, tomorrow I might even ask him, was he there or whatever? Because I see Norcom and which is on Brook line or Brookfield High School. So I can figure out, probably find things out about that. But my thing is, you know, if you go to these track meets, and I've been to a lot of them, at least 4 or 5 times at least over the last 10 years. You got people from everywhere coming. You know, the white people got their child in there. Then they got, they got us in there. I mean, people, it's a very competitive sport. That's for high school. Some people didn't live. My buddy, he even actually, I think he ran in the college limits back in the 80s or something like that. But he went to Virginia State. But what I'm saying, he's been a track coach for a long time. So was his buddy that used to play in the NFL. So maybe I can ask them about this incident right here. But you talking about the baton and things like that. Man, look, if you throw that baton and javelin, man, because my buddy used to run, he gave me a javelin one time. We messed around with it. You ain't gonna hit nobody with that thing and dad gonna expect nobody not to have no injury. I mean, that's just kind of stupid.
Well, I told you I did the shot put and this and let me see, junior high and I think maybe freshman or sophomore. Yeah, man, somebody had oh my God, one of the track coaches named Gade. Man, we heard about, man, somebody, I don't know how this nigga got hit with a shot put, bro. Somebody threw the shot put and hit this nigga in the head. This is a track coach. This is a big dude. He used to play football back in the day.
It ain't funny, because that's a strong ball. God.
But that shot put in. And this, yeah, I don't know how they end up doing that. I don't know how he ended up getting hit in the head with the damn shot put, bro. It was the track coach. It was the big dude too. He used to play football for like East St. Louis, so he was coach. A big dude named Galladay. Man,
how the hell did that happen, bro?
I don't even know how the hell that happened, bro. I don't even know how.
Wow, is he okay?
This is back in high school. Yeah, this is back in high school days. Yeah, she did shit over top of his head, but yeah, he was all right.
Bro,
He was all right.
Damn.
That shit ain't no joke, man.
It was a freak. Yeah, that was some freak stuff. I don't.
This girl knows she hit that. I'm thinking about it now. She knows she hit that girl in the back of her head because I saw your video right here, Frank. Mm-hmm. See, she's a senior. See, so she probably trying to keep her little school scholarship or wanting to get some offers for colleges or universities. She didn't want that girl. That other girl looked like she a little younger. She didn't want that girl to beat her. I noticed that I saw that she was a senior with all these awards and stuff.
Oh, she can't have that. Nope. You can't have that.
She can't have that. She can't have that junior, that sophomore whooping her. And I'm gonna tell you, they get mad because I was a sophomore on varsity. Man, when you go out there and you beat them people that's juniors, see, they do not like you.
Oh, no.
I told you, I done been spiked before on purpose. They don't want you to win. Oh yeah, spiking, that was common. You think that ain't no accident. They get disqualified for that.
Yeah, that don't sound like it. That sounds like some grimy shit.
But the baton, the most we ever happened with a baton is dropping a baton. Not hitting nobody in the back of no head with one.
Damn, Frank, she hit her back in the head?
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
Stop. Okay, again. Hold up. One more time. I'm going to go.
Yeah, man, because I can't hardly see. That's crazy. Damn, can't even slow it up.
We gotta get controversial. After this, we gotta go to the Kendra G thing, man, with old boy, man. Kendra G was sorry for that, man. I'm gonna have to go in, man. Let's damn. We over here shaming motherfuckers and shit. All right.
But no, she didn't do that at all. slow motion from multiple angles, and there's no way it was unintentional. The way she pulled her
See
arm
how her
back
hand
before
going there
striking
while
the
your
other girl
hand
was
went up
deliberate.
there
And
high.
if it had been a
Yeah,
mistake,
she
she would
hit
have
that
immediately
girl.
rushed over to check on the victim and
They going
apologize for
hand for
accidentally
hand.
hurting her, right? But no, she didn't do that at all.
Want that girl to
The
beat
other
her?
runner who attends IC Norcom High School has not been named. Caitlin's parents say Norcom's athletic director and the
Getting her
girl's father
ass whooped.
apologized in a
She
phone
getting her
call,
ass
but
ate
they're
up.
still waiting for
Look,
the
she
opposing
eating up.
athlete and for
Finna eat up.
coaches to reach
Boom.
out.
We definitely want the coaches
Damn.
and a personal apology from the actual athlete as well, because it's only right.
So the coach, he apologized to the victim, and the attacker's father apologized to the victim, but the girl who actually attacked her said nothing. I want to see more than an apology here. I also want the girl who did this to her to be charged and arrested, because this is absolutely unacceptable.
Yeah, that's
The Virginia High
unacceptable.
School
She
League said
can't do that.
thoroughly review every instance like this, adding the VHSL membership has always made it a priority to provide student athletes with a safe environment for competition.
Meanwhile, Caitlin's parents say that they're still waiting to see what disciplinary actions will be taken against the other athlete before deciding their next steps. In the meantime, guys, because Caitlin's been recovering for a week, they're hoping that she can finally return to school today.
Oh, I hope
Picture's
so
been
too.
out. We're clear.
Yeah, exactly. But glad she's okay.
Yes,
This
absolutely.
sounds
All right.
fake. That was so fake.
Man, this is just so
You
bad.
know they fake.
Concussion
You
and
know the
possible
lying news media.
she was out of school for at least
Yeah,
a
she
week.
want that young girl to whoop her ass.
Of
Look
an
how that girl
angry,
came up,
emotional,
ate her
sore
ass
loser,
up.
and then the
She
attacker had
was
no
eating
remorse
her
at all.
ass
But all
up.
of a sudden, when the
That's
video
what
went
it
viral,
was.
she decided to come out and defend herself.
Tonight, a Portsmouth family says they're telling their side of the story in reference to a shocking incident at a Virginia High School League indoor track meet that left one athlete allegedly injured after
Yeah, she was coming up
shoving
eating her
car held
ass
by
up.
IC
She didn't
Norcom
want
High
that
School
girl to
senior
pass her up.
Alayla Everett.
Oh, she
Everett
fast
spoke
too.
exclusively to 10 on Your Side's Markeisha Jackson, who brings us much more.
The young athlete in question says there's more to that video than
Okay,
meets the eye.
wait, hold up.
Everybody has feelings. So
BJ, where BJ?
you're physically hurt, but
BJ, shout out your
Oh, that says more to the video. What the fuck? What are we not seeing?
Oh, damn, no. Why they be doing that, man?
That's more to the video.
Where's the rest
I
of the
don't look. Did y'all see the girl come up from? See, she was running. See, that's how they don't like that. When you come up, when you think you running the league, and then they come up from behind you, eating your ass up. That girl came up eating her ass up. She wasn't to let that girl pass up like that. She
So
hit
hold
her.
on, because my vision fucked. So the girl on the inside was in the
Right.
lead, and the girl on the outside was coming.
Yeah, was eating her ass up. I guess she came from, you know how track is. It's anybody game, and if you fast, I mean, you could be darn near. I mean, I done been in a situation where we damn near in sixth place, and I done came and got us at least in second place, right? Yeah, and so that's what happened. The other girl came eating her ass up. She ain't wanted to pass up, so she railed back. Cause if you see them running, all their arms are running at the same side, on the side of them. Well, all of a sudden she feel her coming around. She coming around to eat her up and get in front of him. She railed her hand back and hit the girl in the head.
Man.
She knew that girl was gonna eat her ass up and gap out.
Well,
She knew that.
Yeah.
She knew that.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's the dirty.
Yeah, I saw it now. I see what happened. Yep. That girl gonna eat her ass up. And it seemed like the girl that got hit, she would have ate her ass up, and the girl that was in first place.
Oh yeah.
She'd have passed that girl up in first place too.
There's got to be some backstory. They got to have some history or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, this girl
They
here,
not telling
senior. She a senior. She want to get office. She don't want to look bad. She don't want to. So they didn't sit up here and took some time off and to rehearse what she gonna say and come up with a fake cry. She could have
But if
been
you
my
lost the
daughter
baton,
because
how you keep running though?
I'd have just whooped her ass for not even helping the girl.
Yeah. You know exactly. That's the man.
I ain't raised you like that.
Yeah, you don't need.
Oh
that's
my
not,
God, I'm sorry.
look at
You
it like this.
okay? You bitch, you just kept going.
Went off the
No
baton?
deal. No deal. Huh?
She lost the baton too?
That's what I'm saying, Frank. I was trying to see, did she lose that baton? Did that baton fall out of her
I
hand?
might have to play it. You know what? I might have to play it for somebody else's channel, man.
Cause go back, Frank. It showed it a little bit. Go back to
right here.
This is just so bad. She
Probably
suffered a
so.
concussion and possible fractured skull. She was out of school for at least a week, all because of the actions of an angry, emotional, sore loser. And then the attacker had no remorse
Yeah,
at
it
all.
came out of
But all of a
hand.
sudden, when the video
It
went
came. You
viral,
saw
she
it fling
decided to
out of
come out
hand.
and defend
She hit
herself.
that girl. She hit her.
Tonight, a Portsmouth family says they're
I can't
telling
even
their
see
side of the
shit.
story in reference to a shocking
But when
incident
she
at
hit
a
her,
Virginia high
Shaq,
school
it fell out of
that
hand.
left one athlete
It
allegedly
fell out of
injured
hand.
after she claimed she was
Dawson,
struck
let
in
me
the
borrow your
baton
eyes.
held by IC Norcom High School senior Layla Everett. Everett spoke exclusively
Okay,
to
I'm
tell your
gonna
sides
fly
about
him over
Jackson,
for
who
you.
brings us much
Yeah,
more.
man.
The
I'm
young
talking about.
athlete in question says there's more to that video than meets the eye.
More than,
Everybody
what is
has
this? A
feelings.
Transformers? What do you
So
mean more than meets the eye?
you're physically hurt,
Right.
but you're not thinking of my mental, right?
Girl, your mental, you getting your ass dragged on social media in that school. That's what that is.
Wait a
That's
damn
what
minute.
you worried about.
Damn.
She said the victim is physically hurt, but she's
Girl, I'd have
mentally hurt.
slapped.
Like, girl, you don't think the victim is mentally hurt too? You literally gave her a
Yeah, her
concussion.
parents should never let
And
her
your
come on the
sister
meet and
could be
Her
trying to
parents
say
should
nothing
have
about
never
this.
so
keep
busy
your
trying to
damn
defend
mouth
herself, and
closed.
she's the one who
Dumb
caused this.
ass.
Alayla Everett is a decorated athlete
Look
and
at this.
senior at IC
Listen,
Norcom
y'all.
High School.
Senior.
She would have
Senior.
never.
You
Yeah,
catch that, Frank?
decorated.
She was a decorated athlete and a senior. She's
Okay.
trying to get her some scholarship, man.
Exactly what Dawson.
And that's why her parents or somebody told her, go ahead, come out, act emotional. Man,
You're
come on.
going off of one angle.
No, nobody's going off one angle. There are several angles out there, not just one.
Alayla visibly emotional because of this video from the meet.
Correction. The reporter says she's visibly emotional because of the video from the meet. No, she's upset because no one's buying her story and she's being held accountable.
This was a 4x200 meter
Watch
relay
her.
race,
Watch
and
this
she and a
girl finna
Brookville
come
High
eat
School
her ass.
athlete
She eating them
were
up.
rounding a curve
Look
on the
at
track
her.
when
Yeah,
they nearly
eating
collided
up.
with each other.
After a couple times hitting her, my baton got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance.
Whoa, stop.
Hit.
Whoa, you heard what she said? She said
Did
after a
you
couple
hear that?
times hitting her with
Did
my
y'all hear
baton.
that? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, I heard it, dude. Well, this one more time. Back. Well, yeah. Okay, real quick.
What?
My baton got stuck behind her back like this, and
No, you gotta go
rolled
back
up
some
her
more.
back.
A little bit.
I lost my balance.
The track when they nearly collided with each other.
After a couple times hitting her, my baton.
How many times
What?
you hear it?
What did
See,
she say? Wait.
She
What?
said after a couple times hitting her with my baton, her baton rolled up her back.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Ooh.
These people wild, man.
Yeah, this girl wild. Yeah, she wild. How a baton gonna get stuck in somebody's back? It's metal. It can't stick to nothing unless it's magnet. It's metal. Oh, this girl here.
And them uniforms, they be so tight, it's not pretty. You stick that up
Yeah,
somebody.
where you gonna stick? Where's it gonna get stuck at? It can't get stuck in nobody's hair. It can't get stuck in nobody. You're right. They uniform. So where's it gonna get stuck at?
You want to stick that mother back her head. That's what got to see.
I know, right?
Man, that's dirty, man. I don't know, man. I want to believe it
That's
when
dirty.
it was
She
an
slipped
accident.
up. She slipped up and said that after hitting her a couple of times in her back.
The dad over
Yeah, her parents should not let us vote.
That they shouldn't have let. They should have kept
They
her
should let the
quiet.
attorney just
These, you know, these young kids, they dumb. They don't know how to lie like we knew how to lie.
Facts. It's like why is it? And the dad over here co-signing it like you look burnt out, bro. You the dad, bro. You come on, bro. You the father.
son.
Just going on with what the wife and the daughter say. Shit.
That's some.
But then my mama did. I got my ass whooped all the way, man. Please.
Just for the fact that you did it, and then and then the school or whatever would take course, but then the fact that the parents don't look like they did shit to her, and then the school don't look like they could do anything to her. She like really not look like she ain't gonna get in trouble. Like, damn, you ain't gonna get so no accountability is held to you on any standard. Okay.
Nope.
Damn.
Back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit.
But you just said you hit her twice.
Where does
man.
your adventure start?
Come on now, we ain't we catch that type of stuff, man.
In the silence before dawn.
Rolled up her back, man.
That you hit her twice before that, man.
You hit her twice. You said you hit her twice in the back.
Man, this girl's
girl here, man.
Then it reached somebody rolled. How the hell it roll up her back? Then you say when it came down, you hit her. Yeah, you put your hand up and slap it. You dummy. You giving us the evidence. You telling us the evidence. You eyewitness.
Girl, she think about that. Think about that with them running with that speed. How much force that was. I mean, come on, girl. We know about positive, negative, and kinetic energy, baby. That was kinetic energy. You exhibited.
I mean, if anything, you crack. I mean, if you really gonna, you should just fail or crashing or whatever. That'd have been different.
Yeah. Because if she was gonna lose her balance and kind of accidentally hit her, you'd have saw her kind of tumbling, losing her balance. They both would almost fail and had to get off the track, right? She kept running.
Damn.
She disqualified anyway. The baton came out your hand.
So hold on. Did they immediately stop the race, or did she finish the race?
She was still running to me, Frank.
They don't show the whole video when she finished. Maybe she stopped and did come back. I don't know. They don't show the whole shit. They just show part,
Yeah, they just show. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that's what she's saying, that she did probably stop and came back. I don't know.
I don't know, because why the parents ask her for her to apologize? Why the parents ask her for to apologize and see what repercussions gonna happen? Because if she'd have did that by accident, she'd have been like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." Because think about it, you can always rerun the race or stop. You can. They can try to contest that because what happened, but you kept running. I mean,
good point.
You didn't help her.
That's my thing. You didn't see.
You didn't. And you lost the baton, and you still kept going. You already know when you lose that. I know I sound like a beating a dead horse. That's disqualification.
Yeah, that says a lot. For her not to go help her, man, that says a lot. Says a lot.
Yeah, she a senior, Frank. Look at that on her chart, class of 2025.
Other girl, younger. Yeah,
that other girl, younger.
I mean, honestly, man, these kids, these parents got to teach these kids. And it's right. They got to teach these kids it's good to be competitive and stuff like that, and want it, and have hunger and all that, and drive and all that bullshit. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? You have to draw the line between, you know what I'm saying, something that's, being competitive and being obsessive with this shit, have obsessive compulsive disorders about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
But then they used to teach us in school, Frank, how good sportsmanship.
Man, exactly.
Like even if you lose, y'all class still, shake hands, hug one another, congratulate the another, because somebody got to win and somebody got to lose, right?
Right.
But see, that was always my game. I didn't have to be taught that because that was always in it. That was in me.
Oh, me too.
So I didn't have to be taught that.
Me too. Get your butt, get toe up.
But I guess some people do. That's like I said. It depends on how you raised. Like sometimes it depends on how you raised because some people will say thank you and sir, ma'am.
But your coaches and teachers didn't allow that disrespect though, especially out of public.
What? Huh? So we get slapped. What was it? You got to say yes, ma'am, yes, sir. How you doing today? You know what I'm talking about? Ain't none of that. His mother was just wow. So what's her name? Baton?
Hey, gone, but I want
Baton
things
Betty?
BJ.
Betty Baton? Betty Baton beat my was in the head and shit. That's sad though, man. I hope that girl don't have to have no long term injuries, bro. That's what I'm thinking about. I hope you don't have no long term
That's true.
injuries, man.
Yeah.
You know, because a concussion,
That's true.
that ain't nothing to play with. And that can easily can cause somebody to have long term like
Effects, or even
blood
down the
tumors
line.
in the
Even
brain and
down the
shit, yeah.
line. Yeah, you done shook the girl brain
Brain
and
damage.
stuff. Brain
Yeah, you
damage
can always
down the
be having
line. She got what they call it now? Traumatic brain injury.
yeah.
TBI, whatever.
Or what's the shit? The tumors they be having in the brain or some shit? They're like a brain
Yeah,
clot.
traumatic brain. Yeah, TBI. You know, they like that. What's that movie Will Smith played in? It was really about an African doctor who fought for TBI in the NFL, and those athletes finally got awarded money.
Concussion, right?
That's it. My bad. Yeah, you right, Shaq. Concussion.
Like I said,
She probably damn near cracked that girl's skull, man. You never know.
damn.
I know. Man, I'm gonna play the rest of this and I'm gonna go to
Just get hit. You hit her. Saying she got hit is an attempt to remove
She
herself
got
from
hit.
responsibility.
Yeah, man,
Like
it's crazy.
somehow she got hit and she had nothing to do with it.
It appears intentional, but Alayla says it was accidental.
But I know my intentions and I would never hit somebody on purpose.
I didn't have to see your first video, second video, 10 video. I know 100% that she won't do that to nobody.
So her mama is basically saying it doesn't matter if we watch 10 videos. Clearly seeing what her daughter did, she's still saying there's no way her daughter did it because she knows her daughter. You can't make this stuff up. And this is why people are now coming for her parents, because they're obviously condoning this behavior and defending it.
Her parents outraged at the backlash. The IC Norcom relay team was disqualified, a ruling that a local USA track and field official finds questionable. He says a play-by-play look shows that the Brookville athlete was running closely to Alayla.
If a person comes up on the outside, they got to be a full stride ahead of me before they can cut in front of me.
And here's another one defending this foolishness. Even if that's true, that doesn't justify her actions.
The other family spoke with the news station in Roanoke asking for an apology from Alayla, something she wants to give, but she says the other athlete hasn't been receptive, blocking her on social media, and instead the Everett family was served with court papers.
She blocked you on social media because you attacked her and you showed no remorse when it happened. Then on top of that, you and your family started defending your actions and lying on social media. So of course, now the victim doesn't want to have anything to do with her, because the only reason you would try to reach out to her now is because you got caught from all these different angles and you're still defending it.
And now we have to go to a city 3 hours away that everybody hates our guts already.
And the daddy is just as stupid as the daughter and the mama. He's up here complaining about having to drive hours for some proceeding when it was his daughter that intentionally hit that girl out of anger, injuring her. That's at the center of the proceeding. I'm telling you, something is really wrong with all three of them. They're all allergic to accountability. And that's what's really angering people. They're making this 10 times worse, trying to defend their daughter.
They're assuming my character, calling me ghetto, racist slurs, death threats, all of this just because of a 9-second video.
She's deaf.
Confused. Was the girl white or something? Did I miss something? Why would they call you racial slurs, dude? Really?
Not crying because she's sorry about what she did. She's crying because of the criticism. You just can't go around whacking people because you can't control your anger. She got angry on the track during the race at the victim, and she intentionally pulled her arm back and whacked her. Everybody saw it. Then she tried to play it off after she did it. Not once did she approach the victim to help her, because in her mind, she deserved it. And now she's up here crying, trying to play the victim. Like, girl, you are not the victim. You did this, and you should be held accountable. Her inability to take accountability is actually a reflection on her parents too. And when you look at them and their response to the situation, then it all makes sense. Her mama is on Facebook going crazy trying to defend her daughter. I think the Virginia High School League should hold her accountable. Her school should hold her accountable too, because she was there representing them, and she should also be criminally charged. This is just horrible. I feel real bad for the victim. I hope she's going to be okay. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Special thank you to Elmer. I appreciate you, Elmer, for all of your support for the channel, as well as Emmett. Thank you, Emmett, for your support. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to like and share.
Man, it's like, yeah, that was some foul play, man. All right, so let me get to this last one, man. You know what I'm saying? Kendra G, man, what's going on with this chick, man? She been falling off ever since Corey Holcomb got on her, you know what I mean? And they clowned her for that Super Bowl when her wig was falling off her head. She haven't been the same, you know what I mean?
Via, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
You are 6'4". There's no way you can't get a woman off of your body if you did not want her on your body. So to claim rape as the man of your stature, no one's gonna believe that.
Right. No, Kendra, you're not going to believe that. And let me ask you this: if it was a 500-pound Shirley saying that she got raped by a 150-pound dude, is Kendra G going to say, "Oh, you're bigger than him. You should have got him off you"?
No. All right, so big shame on Kendra G for this. Like, come on now, ma'am, you're way too old to be this dense. I came across this video. Big up yourself, Theo, from the Do Better podcast. He's basically calling Kendra G out because she was mocking this guy who was sharing his grape story.
Man, this is some bullshit.
Let's just take a listen.
Papa Dan.
Papa Dan?
Yeah. Small company, my business. But yeah.
And wait, pause. Well, for big him up. You see the Jamaican flag on him shirt. Big up yourself, Papa Dan's.
I've been on your show before. Yeah, I've been on your show before, like back in 2022 when you first got
3 years ago.
Yeah, a little minute ago. Yeah, so then that was back when I was in Florida. I live in St. Louis now, so
we've grown so much. We got the Kendra Cam, we got a dating app.
She said 3 years ago. When did this? Hold on. When did this air?
You know what I mean? So let's go for it.
Let's go for it. What's your name, sir?
When does it air? You know what? I gotta find that out.
Cause she ended up taking it off her. I guess somebody must have went back and picked it up and did a reaction to it because it was on her channel. Because I seen it on her channel when I was going through her Instagram, and I guess by getting so much like she went and deleted it or something.
So what am I gonna call you?
You can call me Daniel, Papa Dan. That's
Daniel.
No.
Daniel, and you're in St. Louis now?
St. Louis now.
How old are you?
33, going on 34.
Okay, and what's the
33.
zodiac sign?
I'm a Pisces, March 5th, baby.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
His birthday was yesterday. Shout out to him.
I have a son.
How old is your son?
He's gonna be 2. He's another Pisces, just like his daddy.
Why are you not with the mama?
He's March 10th.
Why are you not with the mama? You had a baby since you've been on myself too.
Yeah. Another person trying to run the system, trying to take advantage, you know. Yeah, you can say that. We won't, as a man, I can't really run with that narrative because nobody can really believe it. But yeah, I put it on the Bible that that's what happened. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm still an accountable adult. Still got to do what I have to do in this world, you know, because that is my prodigy. So nevertheless, how he got here, that's what we doing.
I need the details of how you got raped by the girl.
How many?
Now, you mean to tell me, say, she think that was an appropriate question to ask?
Come on, man. You don't know better than that as a cool person. Come on, man.
So would she have asked a female? Yeah. Would she have asked a female that question? You mean to tell me, say, she thought that was an appropriate question to ask?
With One Main Financial, I was able to
get
immediate relief. That was such a great feeling.
Yo, hold up, my man. Hey, you wild. Wait, hold on.
They said that to get a respected software engineering degree, I would have to put my personal and work life on hold. But WGU is shattering that tradition while offering respected degrees online and on your time. With the
How many times has Kendra G talked to women who've come onto her show and said that they've been assaulted in some type of manner? Name me the number of times when Kendra G says, hey, okay, well, explain to me your great mental note.
She is not a citizen of America. So naturally, if you've been in America illegally, you're going to try to do your best to try to stay. And in your mind and way of thinking, not even if you ask any of your homegirls that's international too, they'll tell you, ain't a good idea to just, go up, sleep with an American dude and just try to have a baby so you can try to stay in America. Hoping.
And as an immigrant, I can vouch for that. It's called tying a man. You either put your blood in them stew peas or you try to have a baby for him.
You marry you. That's what they be hoping they gonna marry you. No, they ain't gonna get God. Ain't gonna get Papa Dan. No. Ain't gonna get me.
Papa Dan. So I wanted you to explain your side.
What's up?
With all that being said, you still have to willingly have, this is why I said, because that's the only way a woman can trap you.
Right.
But if you willingly had sex with her,
right,
then you participated. So did you willingly have sex with her?
I mean, she got me. I used to make wine back then. So like I said, on the level of accountability,
see Bill Cosby used to gave you a pill?
For me, I can say on the level of accountability, when a woman wraps their legs around you in the process of you being on top and you trying to relinquish yourself from the situation, and she's saying, no, dude, you ain't going nowhere. You're going to have my baby. And in that moment as a dude, you're like, all right, well, shit, we're going to do plan B like we normally do. And then she looked at me like, no, we ain't doing that neither. So, I was like.
Okay, so again, so she's letting you know all this in the act, and you still went through with it. So how was this?
He literally just explained to you, Kendra G, but Kendra G is one of those women who they can't fathom a man being taken advantage of. And let me throw this out there, because even when men are victims, like this gentleman is going to explain that he is, even when men are victims, men are still held accountable. We would never put a magnifying glass on a woman if she ever said she was assaulted. But as a man, I can say this, Papa Dan, you messed up by having intercourse with a low caliber woman, and she's just trying to sleep with you for a green card. She's not a woman of high character. And second of all, you should have wore a condom, bro. You would have had your rubber on when the time happened, and she tried to lock you in, because that's what she's saying, Kendra G. Because Kendra G's not the brightest bulb in the pack. You need to explain to her how sexual organs work. When he went to ejaculate, Kendra, what he's trying to explain to you is that she wrapped her legs around him and held him inside of her, which meant that the only thing that he could do is releasing her and then have her get a plan B in the morning to prevent said pregnancy. And she said she wasn't going to do it.
Women's rights.
Exactly. So here's the deal: her body, her choice, but you can decide not to put your body inside her body. That
Very well. So that's the level of
she would have never said that to a woman who already skin out her leg and get her man and halfway in the dealings.
Okay, let me do my commentary. Man, that's true though. Would she have said that to a female, dude? No, she wouldn't have said that to a female. Check. Would she have said that to a female? Hell no, Dolphin. Hell no. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? She's not keeping the same energy, man. She's taking advantage of the fact that he's a male, man. Like, that's okay. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's the thing. But that's how society does it, though. It's okay. That's how society does men. You know what I'm saying? Young boy. Something happened to you, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal. You see what I'm saying? That's not good. And they go.
Well, for her to try to argue, the different scenarios of taking advantage of trapping somebody, But see, this is an entitlement that some of these so-called black women have toward men, mainly black men. That is always got to be got to be combative. There's no cohesion. There's no, okay, well, we don't have to discuss it here, Bob, let's get back to the show. And he tried to move on to get back to the show, and she still wanted to try to. She knew she effed up. That's what she trying to clean up. And try to tell him, oh well, so we gonna try to make him say that. No, you the one insinuated that it was great. He was being discreet and said, hey, you try to trap me.
Right. Facts.
But see, people below to hear details like this. She wanted to hear the details so she could like you said, discredit, make an argument. Why would you argue that on a dating show anyway? That's kind of tacky anyway.
Why would you be arguing with the contestant on there like that? That's mad. That don't make
well, sense. You can tell she had a disdain for him anyway.
From the jump. Oh yeah.
The way she was talking to him, the way because I want to see what was their first interaction. He said he was on the show before.
Right. Okay. There you go. Damn.
I mean, he is a little goofy, but at the same time,
Right. You guys treat everybody the same, man. What is it?
She stopped them.
So my thing is, if she was the HR at the job, would she hire him? Ooh, wait up, I gotta take it somewhere different. Shaq, if she was the HR at the job, would she hire him? Dawson, you feel me? I'm talking about a bias. It seems like there's some bias there.
I could.
Why can't you just treat him like a regular schmegular motherfucker on the show? Whatever. What's the big deal? You don't know him. You don't got, you know what I mean? Just show him some respect. He's showing you respect, whatever. He's just talking about the establishment. You know, it don't really sound like he was talking about you. He was just talking about how this fucking shit is rigged. With Kendrick, man, with your cowboy hat, you know what I'm saying? And you know, and the wig, you know what I'm saying? They got to go hand in hand. You probably probably won't want motherfuckers to see on top of that motherfucker. That's why you got the hat on. Let's just keep it moving. Let's go.
Man and say, oh, stop, no, that can still be considered grape, even halfway, even after she skin out her leg and game, that can still be considered grape.
Believe it or having a situation. I used to be a winemaker. She got me drunk off my own supply. I don't ever drink my own supply. 13% alcohol content. She said, oh, Dan, you come and drink this wine with me in the room. I'm gonna bring a glass. I'm like, I ain't trying to, but my dumb self did what it did, and that's just the level of accountability I have for it. So here we are today, trying to hope and pray we can find a wholesome woman that can treat your boy right. Somebody with some knowledge on her side that has been through the trenches face, and know how tough it is in this dating pool that got all the piss in it,
And shout out to him for trying to keep the situation light. But look at Kendra's face, y'all.
Her face, bro.
All work in progress out here,
Look at her face.
That's the story you really want to
like
tell?
Sonic the Hedgehog and shit. Some in the movie, pay attention to that movie, Sonic the Hedgehog.
So that's the story you really going with?
I'm gonna say
next time, look at that Sonic the Hedgehog shit. Look at that shit. Yo.
The words in my mouth when you initially
said she look like ET in the face. Damn, bro. I
she
think
like them avatars on the Wii. Wii avatars.
She was like one of them avatars.
The Wii.
She's like a straight cartoon in this mother.
We
no, you were supposed to. I was hold on. I was being. I said that. No, hold on, real quick. I said that because you said a woman trapped.
She getting mad because her wig was blown away during the Super Bowl. It's all good. It's okay. It ain't his fault. You know what I'm saying? You got to wear a wig every.
I wonder if this was his post African dude.
African scammer dude, you mean? Dawson, you hear us? After the African scammer dude she was fucking with, you know what I'm saying? See, what's up with what is that the go-to now? To fuck with, okay, fuck it, I ain't gonna fuck with these, you know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't in prison or something like that, or some shit, or American black scammer. The next best thing is an African black scammer, because those they top the black African black American scammers. They top them. So the black American scammers ain't got nothing on the African scammers. that's just like
But that nigga scamming Netflix from I heard. Nigeria, mother. Hey, boy, I heard them niggas got a contract from Netflix. Them niggas use the money to build houses and shit.
Oh yeah. Somebody, I seen that. I something you sent me or something. They said that, bro. What the fuck is? Why would you do that? See, that's stupid. So you do something like that, you burn your bridge. So motherfuckers are gonna think that you're scammers for the rest of their lives. They ain't gonna trust no African motherfuckers, especially no motherfuckers from Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers are the king of scamming. Y'all motherfuckers, that's professionals. You know what I'm saying? When it's just scamming in the dictionary, man, this should be an African Nigerian motherfucker right there. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Man, boy, scam alert, man.
So sarcastically, I said, "Oh,
they don't just come over here with a motherfucking degree. They come over here with the scamming credentials." Man.
Right. And then you said yes.
Why would you sarcastically say that? I'm telling you, women like this, they can't fathom that women assault men. Women assault men every single day, just like there's piece of shit men out here.
Girl was an immigrant. She wanted to get over here. Let's be honest. She wanted the green card. Nobody was calling out saying she an immigrant. Nobody want to talk about that. Saying that she, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. These immigrants is running wild. They be offering motherfuckers lowball with motherfuckers marry me and shit for what's the name? Less than $10,000. You must be out your mind. Motherfuckers be lowballing, motherfuckers. Always some African broad doing that. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean lower than 10,000? Shit, it should be way more than $10,000. Fuck it, $20,000 if that. See these broads.
$30,000.
Fuck that, bro. Like, what do you think? And the motherfucker broad told me one time to co-sign a fucking apartment for. I said, look, and check this out. In the United States, that's not how we do shit. Okay, we don't do shit like that over here in no motherfucking America. You got it's called relatives, family members. Them the motherfuckers that do shit like that, not any Tom, Dink, and Harry. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's a scammer mentality. She hit me with the scam. I get it.
Assault women. You can see that obviously one way with men doing it to women, but she can't see it the other way. Like you don't see women every single day being arrested for being high school teachers, getting impregnated by.
Oh, we're gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to do a series about that, dude. What's up with all these white women, man, having sleeping with these kids, bro? The mainstream media don't see. They push this stuff, this baddies and all these stupid ass shit with these black women throwing drinks and shit on each other and shit. But my thing is, which is ridiculous. But my thing is, what's up with these in real life? These white women really seriously in real time having sex with these little, doing stuff with these little minor children, bro. What's up with that? Having kids with them and marrying them and all this weird shit. Like nobody wants to talk about that. That's a problem, dude. So my thing is, they like, oh man, shit, the hell, the kids ain't learning shit. You gotta protect these kids from these pedophile teachers, man. These agendas, these teachers.
High school boys. This happens every single day.
And then also, as Theo said, she sarcastically asked, "Ma'am, you sarcastically asked?"
Come on, man. You don't know better than that as a cool person.
Yeah,
Come on,
see, she deaf tongue, man. Because I noticed, like sometimes, like I said, when she be having even when she be having conversations with people, she just be deaf tongue, bro. Like some of these people don't have no common sense in their brain.
And it's like, what are you talking about? It's like, why would you even like you know what? You shouldn't treat your what's the name like that. You shouldn't treat your guests that go in there like that. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. You don't talk to them crazy like that. It's like, so why are you showing him a bias? Why is there a bias with this guy? What's going on with this? And like, but we were saying he was on the show before. What the fuck happened? It'll come out. It'll come out, man. It'll come out.
I want bacon that's like better than bacon.
Yeah, join the club.
Yeah, join the club and get exclusive members mark products specially developed to meet.
What the hell does that got to do with any of this?
Would you sarcastically ask a woman if a man raped her?
You know what? A man can never be a damsel in distress.
Facts.
Because at the end of the day, we're supposed to be masculine. We're not supposed to have feelings. But in the whole light of the situation,
She
when we had
rolled her
a
eyes,
conversation
look at her
about kids, I didn't want to have kids at that time.
So here's the deal. Okay, if you don't want to have kids at times, then your responsibility is A, you don't have sex with her because you don't want to have kids. B, you wear a condom to protect yourself from having kids. And then we can have the grown folks. There's a grown folks pull out game. So my thing is, regardless of what she said, you are still a man that has to take accountability for participating in the activity.
I've already said, we can rewind the video, love. I've already taken accountability for the whole issue.
Which shows Kendra G is not listening. He literally said this minutes ago, but she's not listening because she's already has him tuned out because there's no way in her mind that a man could be assaulted sexually.
She about to go to Beyonce, she about to go to Beyonce concert dressed like that, man.
Already has her mind made up, and she is really here trying to
rodeo
debate.
Was she going to the rodeo and shit?
A great victim. No, we live in a culture where it's believe all woman. It's basically guilty until proven innocent whenever you come with these accusations. And Kendra is really sitting up here trying to debate a great victim. And you see why I had to do this video, to bring highlight to it. Like I feel every single content creator need to do this video to expose the trash that Kendra is. And as Corey had said in the previous video, she's clearly not the sharpest tool in the shed. Because she would have, if she is smart, she would have ended this conversation from the beginning because she would have know the results of this one.
Right. Facts though, facts. You know, I mean, her wig blew off on the Super Bowl. What else could you say? You know, she was looking like the top of her head looked like the father from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It was bald.
Stop it. You stupid. Yeah, right. Right, stop playing.
You know, I did. I'm gonna play it, dude. I can play it. I'm not lying, bro. So
right, she bald head on top.
Bro, I played it last time. I'll play it again. Bro, it was blown off, bro. It's like
traumatized. Don't do it.
She had
I'm gonna have nightmares.
It looked like seriously, it looked like she had that much hair, bro, on the top of her head. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, bro. But see, the thing is, no, but seriously, no, the hell with the hair and all that aside, though. That is messed up. You know what I'm saying? There's no sympathy or empathy, like we were saying, man, especially not for no black man. The police, nobody has it. You're not, black males are seen as black boys are seen as men. They're seen as a threat. You know what I'm saying? They get, it's all the same, man. You motherfuckers look at you that same way, man. It's all that profile type image, man. You see what I'm saying? You're not shit to the women. You know what I'm saying? You're the criminal suspect to the police, man, in society. You see what I'm saying? It's very interesting too, man, because it's like that shit is farther from the truth like a motherfucker. But see, Kendra G, like I said, it's very interesting. You got to go by who she picked. And then she said it when, you know what I'm saying, the other interview that she had a roster when she went on a Tamron Hall show and she made a damn fool out of herself. She the one that came out of her mouth and said she got a roster of men. It sound like a damn man your damn self. You talking about you got a roster. You see what I'm saying? So who's on Tuesday? Who you got on Tuesday? You know what I'm saying? Who you fitting in on your schedule on Friday? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I women that talk like that, man, you already played yourself, man. You already showed your hand. You already showed what type of female you are. That you're basically for the streets, in my opinion. You're just basically a high profile prostitute or something like that. I don't know, because that's how I take it. That's what I'd get out of it. You see what I'm saying? Because you went on Tamron Hall show and you made a damn fool out of yourself. You see what I'm saying? Why would you go on a show like that talking about you got a roster? Why are you even talking about you anyway? But then in defense of Corey Holcomb, you was saying, oh, it's not about me, and they're making it about me. But then in a couple segments of that show, you did make it about you, and you said that you had a roster of men. So I don't know. I don't like the double talk, man. I don't like all of it, man. I don't know. These motherfuckers in this industry bastard that shit. The double, triple, quadruple talk. You know what I'm saying? To say something, do another thing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So let's just do this. Let's on record deny that you were because you was not.
Wow.
She was there. I'll just say in the woman's eyes, no. But if I was to talk to a group of men and tell them what happened, it didn't happen to several dudes. We just don't talk about it. These are like stories we don't tell. Quick stories we just don't tell. But at the end of the
she literally just let the record show that you were not great because you were not.
Damn.
Today, my perception is my perception of what really happened. Only I and the person that had the child that up and decided to be a single mother, because a lot of times, you don't understand, there are women striving out here to be single mothers. They do not want men in the picture.
Damn, that's true. Shaq. That's sick, a sick broad, dude. If you just striving to be a single mother, there's something wrong. That's sick, dude. That's some old, damn, man. That's some old shit. That's like some male sperm donor shit. You might as well just like have an orphan kid type shit. That's that type of shit. That's that orphan, you know what I'm saying? I could raise a kid all by myself, and I do it all by myself, man. Shit. In the 2020s, I could do it all by myself. Everything else going up, inflation, recession, depression. But yeah, I can still do everything and handle all the bills by myself with the kid. Interesting. But why would you want to? You see how crazy we are? No for 50-50, no to 100-100, none of that shit. But it's like, why even be in a relationship with a motherfucker? We don't think, man. I don't know. It's just, I guess motherfuckers like to hear their self-talk. And I think, you know what it is? They get fucking what's the name of these dumbass, stupid ass shows, Baddies California and all this shit, Loving Hip Hop. What's the other one? Loving Basketball Wives. None of them are wives. None of these bitches on Loving Hip Hop are wives. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Real Loving Atlanta Housewives. None of them bras is housewives. Like, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? But misery loves company. I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on real quick. I'm not disagreeing with her intentions, right? Maybe her intentions were to get pregnant by you, to stay in America. There's no disagreement there.
Right.
The intentions of what you're describing could very well be true. The disagreement is you claiming to have been like, that's the disagreement.
Discrepancy wise, so we can move on. Exactly. I got drunk off my own supply of wine that I made, that I squished with my hands. You serve me wine, you force it down my throat, I get drunk. Now, every woman's story is if they get drunk and they get instantly, the man is guilty, he goes to jail, lock away the key in the chamber of secrets. But like I said, In America, realistically, that will never be the man's narrative. And
Well,
that's
hold on,
why hold on, let me finish.
Oh damn! Why can't you just say, "Dad, he on your show and you interrupting him," and "Dad, you controlling the narrative"? That's fucked up.
Cause I'm big boss, mama. I'm big boss, mammy. I'm the mammy. I'm big boss, mammy. Nah, let me stop.
No, yeah. That shit. No, she's a fool, man. I don't know why she look like that. She look like she got a night shift working at medieval times or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why she, you know what I mean, coming off like that, coming here with the cowboy hat, trying to front on this dude right here, man. You know what I mean? It's like it's really messed up though. Seriously, from that kind of standpoint, man. You know what I mean? Dude went through the thing. You know, I guess she sexually seduced him and shit, and he had a baby and all this shit. But I mean, she's a foreigner. She's a damn immigrant. So that's what them immigrants try to do, tactics, the weird, stupid tactics like that. You know what I mean? A damn immigrant, she want the anchor baby. She want the anchor baby treatment so she can stay over here. Well, I guess I don't know what now with Trump, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know how long this was, you know, when this happened. But you see what I'm saying, Shaq? It's just that simple.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where the broad was from though. But obviously the broad was a damn immigrant. She pulled the immigrant move. You know, well, that's not just the immigrant move, but that's what the immigrants is known for. Hey, look, especially it depends on what country they're from too, man. These motherfuckers know the game. Shit. Just because they're from a country that look like a nuclear bomb hit it, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean that they're not intelligent. That don't mean that these people don't fucking study America. That don't mean that they're not scammers like these Africans be. You know what I'm saying?
That's why
I'm not gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm jumping in.
Wow. Whoa! She jumping in. Damn! What is this, double dutch? She tripping. Let's go.
You are telling the wrong story. When those
how you gonna tell me I'm telling the wrong story, dude? Was you there, dude? Damn, was you a fly on the wall or something, man? What the fuck?
You say you telling the wrong story, bro.
Damn, dude, like,
oh shit.
These motherfuckers control the narrative, all right.
When those women are
were you his baby mama? God damn, bro.
Are using the example of they have passed out, right?
No. First of all, how are you going to tell that man what happened to him?
I just said that. Didn't I say that?
It's good. How in the hell are you going to tell that man what happened to him? You weren't there. And what Kendra G's is trying to insinuate is that if you ever hear a story of a woman
that's not good, man. You a black female doing that. Now, see, if there was a white girl doing that, a white girl stream like that, it'd be some, you know, and racism go around or something like that. Oh yeah, black women. Oh no, oh yeah, girl. But it's just like, man, fuck this shit, man. We do this to our own people, dude. We doing this to our own people, man. You know what I'm saying? You got the cowboy hat on, looking crazy and shit. You know what I mean? Trying to talk this, man. Somebody, you know, shit. I mean, I can't take you seriously. I mean, your outfit look like you got a real good sense of humor. Judging by your outfit, I can tell you got a real good sense of humor. But seriously though, man, you know, it's not good, man. We shouldn't be doing other black people like this, man. Seriously, man. You know, what did Tawana, the old girl that looks like KRS-One? What did she say? She was like, man, you know, it's not my duty. It's not my, man, what you talking about, man? It ain't my duty. It ain't my job to, you know what I'm saying, prosecute and go after white men. Damn, dude, what do you mean, man? So if they commit some sexual, you know what, or rape, then it's not your job. But then you talking about believe on Tawana Burks, man, the one that looks like a damn dinosaur. You know what I'm saying?
Like KRS-One.
Oh, Brontosaurus.
Well, you filed for that.
What's that shit? The Brachiosaurus, the ones that got the tail that hits you, the Stegosaurus looking broad. Man, these broads, man, I'm telling you, man, she look like Jar Jar Binks from Star Wars. So you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know, man. It's not cool, man. You know how we do each other, man. It's not right. You know what I'm saying? This dude, you know, it's a big dude right here too, and then she trying to break him down and shit to her level. That's messed up, man. You know.
In with a man and having too much to drink, it's because she's passed out. She can't give his consent. That is a lie from the pits of hell. Women can turn around, have sex with a dude, had too much to drink, wake up the next morning and say, damn, I regret having sex with a dude. You don't have to be.
Damn, dude.
Backed by 20 plus years of reliability and innovation, LogMeIn Solutions cut down complexity, unleash productivity, and let your teams take control of their entire IT infrastructure. Imagine a world without.
This is not Spectrum. This is not the cable service. They're not going to cancel that, bro.
Damn, you might well go and play the Thomas Murray clip later. Next, then, goddamn.
Yeah, no, yeah, which one with the man Umar's? He was tripping on Umar's start. I wasn't right, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he was fine.
Right. He was right though. What you said though about what's his name though, like what he was saying, like, come on, this is the only way you get your attention. That's not cool, man. Saying some crazy shit like this, that's some trauma based shit, man. That's some like, what's up with her mom? Nigga, like, nigga, did your mom raise you like a fucking jackal like this? Like a damn, you know what I'm saying? Like a booger wolf.
Thank you. Shout out to Theo. Thank you. In the midst, not even in the midst of the action, she can wake up the next morning and say, "Dang, that was some whack bunny. Let me call Grape." Weeks later,
females could do that shit. They don't like the sex and
shit. Some whack buggy. What you say?
Yeah, you know, old girl really Jamaican and shit, huh? But yeah, my bad. I should have played the other dude. But it's a good little perspective from old girl and shit. But she right, man. You know, you can just fucking play it off and shit in the morning. Hey, man, that was some bullshit dick, man. You know what, man? This dude, you know, man, this dude raped me. You know, that's just dangerous, man. So it's one-sided. They could do it, but you can't. The woman could do it, but man, that's crazy, bro. That's the society, man. And these court systems make a lot of money off shit like this too. So
months can pass, and because she wants to remove a body from her body count, she say, "You know what? Mama just claimed said I wanted to grape me." Months can pass, and because the man move on with a new woman, she can claim grape. Listen.
Passed out unconscious, they can just say, "Hey, I regret having sex with the dude. That was great now, even though it wasn't great last night when he was taking you to Pound Town." Or there doesn't even have to be alcohol involved. A woman could just say the very next day or hours later after having intercourse with a dude, she could turn around and say, "Well, no, I take that back. It was great." Kendra G is in certain scenarios that didn't happen. They're going to tell this man how he was assaulted. What?
So these are women that if they were drunk, they would say that they were not even coherent in the act of sex. They cannot.
I'm telling you that I wasn't coherent.
No, you are coherent because you told me exactly what happened. You told me she was on top of you. You told me that.
I told you I was on top of her. She put her legs around me.
Either way, you are telling me exactly what happened in the sexual activity. So you were not. You were conscious. So you can't use that as an example. And conscious, only thing you can say is if you don't remember nothing, and then that will still be hard because then it'll be like, how did you have an erection? But long story short, you cannot compare yourself to women who have been drunk because these women don't remember anything. You can recite.
Hold up. That's wild.
So she tell the men you gotta be conscious to have an erection. That's what is a goofball.
I didn't know she was a doctor. I didn't know that.
Who?
You know, I'm just saying that she act like she's saying that shit like she a doctor.
Man, a doctor wouldn't even say no goofy shit like that.
I know you can have it. That's why you have it in your sleep, right?
It's called nocturnal erections, bro.
Yeah, she full of it, man. Once again, they say, see that's what I like about these bars, man. They'll say stupid ass shit just to prove a point, you know.
She's saying that shit it's a fact. And also, Kendra G, he can still get an erection even if he doesn't remember it or all the other excuses you're using.
Quote, Kendra don't remember anything. Anybody can wake up from consciousness during the act of something and completely fall back asleep. And when you go to court, like I said, it's her word against mine. Like I said, Kendra, at the end of the day, I'm not here to stir no pot. I'm not on here to stir the Yah Sisterhood, Traveling Pants Club. We ain't here to do none of that. Honest women out here that can understand a brother's situation because it's a lot.
That's what's the name he said. Darren Muhammad be saying that.
A lot of other brothers have been through the same thing I have. And I could be a bitter baby daddy and I could be bashing her all over the world like most men would, but I don't have time to do that. I'm a progressive male. I done moved on with my life. She done got a whole nother man and is doing what she's doing. So for me, all we can do is be adults about any situation and move past it. If we can't work what we got out,
babe, we're gonna move forward with the interview, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Only a goofy woman is gonna reach out to you.
Damn, dude. Damn. Did she ever say that with women, dude? Only a Pookie or Tyrone or Ray Ray is gonna reach out to you? Damn, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's bullshit, man. You know, only a man or a Tay-Tay would reach out to you. She don't never say that to these bras, man. Wow. Damn, dude, Shaq, is that some bullshit or what? A goofy woman like you? That part's burnt, man. I mean, you the one with the African scammer dude that got deported and shit for scamming, dude. I mean, shit. Your dude is somewhere in fucking Sierra Leone somewhere, man.
Goofy is his goofy nose.
Probably eating some bushmeat or something. You know, it's all good. You know, it's all good. You feel me? This woman's stuff probably stank.
What did you say?
Johnny said this woman's stuff probably stank. Probably cutting up.
Damn.
Wearing her freight. Damn.
Like bush meat.
Man, I'm telling you, watch, man.
Wow.
Do you hear what she just said?
So when you were talking about, you got to understand
Goofy.
that type of woman is going to hit you up. Any woman with any sense is going to look at what you're saying about your ex and the child's mother and try to consider that as like, what the hell are you talking about?
Now, has Kendra G...
First of all, she is so dismissive to this man's feelings and what he went through. Can you imagine you're telling a victim that you have no right to be a victim because I don't think what you went through was great? If a man feel you up, right? Say you're out at one party and him feel you up and him feel you inappropriate and you feel violated, and you go to somebody and you say, you know, say this man feel me up, I'm gonna feel violated, I'm gonna feel like him take advantage of my body. And this person will look at you and say, well, him never push him body inside, and you say, you have no right to feel no way about that.
Man, this is some bullshit.
You have no right to feel violated. That's basically what Kendra G has said to this man. Because it's not the same thing. You have no right, and any woman, no woman in them right. What? Excuse me? Let's hear what Theo have to say.
She ever told any of these disgusting baby mamas who have 7 children by 7 different men on a dude that's 6'5" and make $500,000? Those delusional ass women, has she ever said, oh, you're only gonna get goofies that call you? Let alone a woman who's called up and told Kendra G, I was great. Because the minute that women go on Kendra G's show and say that she was assaulted, Kendra says, I'm sorry to hear that about you. And it keeps it moving. It's never asked him to justify.
Not even ask what kind of assaulted. Because them women here claims that they've been assaulted by a man just looking at them. Listen.
Oh, she was great. What happened? And it gets worse, y'all. This is just the tip of the iceberg. It gets worse.
Right. And this is why certain words we just don't say. So jokingly, it was a joke to you. Wasn't a joke to me. I never nor laughed once about it.
It's funny to Kendra.
But nevertheless, you wanted to know more information about it. I have nothing to hide in this world. That's between me and God at the end of the day.
Well,
So
I want to say this again.
Sure.
How I got there was because you said you were taken advantage of. That's why I said that. And then we went down the whole rabbit hole. I would have never said that if you didn't claim to have been taken advantage of.
I honestly don't feel like it's neither near here nor relevant to my decision making, how I conduct myself now. That was then, this is now, this is present day. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what more you could really want from me in that particular situation. Whether I get a goofy woman or not, I think everybody is goofy until proven not goofy. So
okay, fair enough. What happened? What's the narrative?
There's no narrative about me getting anything like that. I don't, like I said, as a man, I just tell people I have a kid, and that's all the end of the story. But
the only reason why we went, if
we used to write a comic book like we in the classifieds, that's what it would look like. You know what I mean?
No, it wouldn't. It actually wouldn't look like this. Whenever you give consensual sex, it's not. And according to us, what you have described was consensual sex.
No, according to you. That's what you're saying.
Yo,
Not according to us.
Damn, bro, how you gonna tell me? Damn.
Yeah, she should have just left it alone. I don't know why she keep trying to beat. See, but this is like you said, this is the need to want to be right. This is the need. This is a disease. She gotta want to be right.
Bro.
You see what I'm saying, Frank? Could have just left it alone with the man. Said, let's move forward with the thing. But now you want to argue a potential great victim. Yeah, his circumstance, whether he's telling the truth or not. That's not your role to decipher whether he's telling the truth or not.
Yeah,
but you wanted that tea because people like this type of stuff because they want controversy for the numbers and stuff to go up.
Right.
It's back and forward and stuff. And it's always like, why we gotta have these goofy back and forwards? You know what I'm saying? People got it,
man,
for content. Because they already knew this stuff was gonna go, people gonna respond to it, react to
it. Facts. Yeah, you're right. So it's numbers. At the end of the day, it's numbers. Straight up.
speak for the audience because remember, Kendra G took this video down. And the reason she took it down was because her chat was telling her, Kendra, you're wrong. And it was women, not just men. It was women saying, Kendra G, you're victim blaming. So don't act like you make it a determination for all of us. It was your opinion.
You described the act.
And you know, again, as I said earlier, this confirms what Corey says about Kendra. She is not the sharpest tool in the shed. And Corey said Kendra only work well with cut and paste. She does not work well with independent thought. And I am patiently waiting to see if she is going to come out and address this issue. Because she is dead wrong right here, and it just exposes not only what she think about black men, but what she think about great victims. You can only pick and choose which one falls under the victim umbrella.
You are 6'4". There's no way you can't get a woman off of your body if you did not want her on your body. So to claim rape as the man of your stature, no one's gonna believe that.
Right. No, Kendra, you're not going to believe that. And let me ask you this: if it was a 500-pound Shirley saying that she got raped by a 150-pound dude, is Kendra G going to say, "Oh, you're bigger than him. You should have got him off you"?
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Of course she would.
That's what I'm saying. See, how you see, man. Man, God rest the Godfather, man, because he don't understand what I'm saying, man.
Rest in peace to the Godfather.
That's all I'm trying to say. Wouldn't nobody believe that narrative, which is why I don't spew it. It's not even a joke. It ain't even hee-ha-ha funny. So at the end of the day, I still have a child, still got to take care of him, got to deal with baby mom, got to live my life. Just like she living hers, all happy and cuddled up with her new dude. I'm trying to get me a new boo. We about to come out of this hibernation season, and I'm trying to be prepared for summertime, you know?
All right.
Shouts out to him for having a sense of humor with this, because if I mean like him, would have hung up the call a long time. But
yeah, I want to bend down. If I was him, he's good, man. Cause I'd have been like, I'm good. Cause it's the disrespect alone, Shaq. You feel me? Shaq, right? Disrespect. That alone.
Which is, the sense of wanting to be right.
It's like, mad unprofessional, man. Super unprofessional. Man.
Also, too, I'm glad Sam never hung up the call so we can get to see what Kendra's true colors are like. And again, shout out to this man for keeping his composure, because anybody else would have cussed her out dearly. And especially if he's Jamaican, if he really Jamaican and just not rapping the Jamaican flag, she would have get a proper cuss out. Okay, so he kept his composure and him allow her for show our true colors.
I show you, I need prayer.
The fact that she's pushing this issue is the worst part too. The fact that she's just
she's still talking about shit like you just said, Jack. Damn, that says a lot.
Like continuing and continuing. Just let it go, Kendra. Let it go. If the man wants to say he was grape, he was grape. Let it go. Yeah, fight film like say Olivia Benson.
You need a brain transplant.
Papa Dan is his name on the Kendra G singles dating app.
And I'll end it right there. Right after that video, I was going to think, man, she has to feel some type of way. She has to be looking at the comments and realizing, because her demeanor kind of changed somewhat during the video. I would like to think that the comments was lighting her up, but I don't have the screenshots from the comments. But she just goes on to the next call like, okay. And again, Kendra G take this video down. So the Kendrites, the hardcore Kendra G lovers who always talk about us critiquing Kendra.
She took the video down too.
Kendra G, she victim blamed this man who got assaulted. I don't want to hear shit. Go to her comments and let her know how you feel. I don't want to hear, Theo, you picking on Kendra. No, this is what she did. If you ain't got no smoke for Kendra,
why she take the video down there? If everything was all good.
When did she take the video down? Because she must have taken it down after people started responding to it or reacting to it. Because when I was on her the other day, that video just was on there. It was on her timeline.
Interesting.
I looked at it. It was a short clip. It wasn't, it was a little short clip of it. It wasn't the whole, that was the whole thing.
Right. Interesting.
Don't be in my.
So she must have edited and cut somebody out and still kept it up or some shit.
Well. Tommy Sotomayor is so burnt out, man. Oh, stupid, man. This bitch ass nigga made a video with the Hodge twins. Them niggas is fucking burnt out. A lot of.
He was over with the fit niggas one time, right?
Fresh and fair. And he got into it with that black ball. That shit was bro. Why are you over there getting into a black bitch? Oh, literally fighting black bitches on the show. What's up with that, bro? Shit kind of weird, man. I ain't gonna put my hands on no bitch. Now, if she put her hands on me and say, "I, grab the bar up or something," but I ain't gonna swing a punch a bitch in my face. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Remember, shake a bitch. Shake a bitch. I'll shake the hell out of a broad shack in a minute. Let me stop. Let me stop.
You mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Laura's college educators juggle their passions and interests into their classes. They help ignite a spark of
Shout out to my dude,
he's the
Jay,
daughter, or that she's the daughter, and he's a deadbeat. She's trying to portray him as a deadbeat. So, it is what it is. He says he has receipts on that, and I believe him because he did say that he asked her about a phone number that she was trying to contact him from and stuff like that. So my thing is, when you say a deadbeat means they're not paying child support. According to Dr. Umar, he has the receipts saying that he was paying for the child support. So, it is what it is. But we're going to get into what this woman, who she is, how she behaves, and things like that, right? Because she's saying that he don't want anything to do with her. She's saying Dr. Umar doesn't want anything to do with her. Now I'm going to show you a video where she called in to Tommy Sotomayor's show the other day. Tommy was doing a show about it. She called into his show. Let's take a listen to how this young lady talks to people. If Dr. Umar doesn't want anything to do with her, I can see why not. You know what I mean? Just by the way this young lady talks, the way she behaves, her whole attitude and demeanor. Let's just take a listen, right? Because all Tommy was doing was he was reacting to her video, and then she called into his show, and things just went left. So let's go ahead and take a listen. All right, you guys, fair use, fair use.
It should work. So go ahead, young lady. We were speaking. I didn't know you, anything like that, but as you're
you
here
must
now,
know me because you got me on your platform.
I don't know anybody that I've talked about plenty.
So why am I on your platform?
Same way Trump was on my platform. Yes.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. But why you want here clout chasing? You told me I'm clout chasing, but you have my video.
I didn't tell you were clout chasing. You
yes,
said
you
I
did.
was. Ma'am,
yes,
you said I was. That is a
yes,
lie.
you did.
You
so
said I was.
Or are we going to get on here and lie?
Okay.
Tommy,
ma'am,
I need you to be honest. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't tell no lies.
You're not trying to. You're trying to overtalk
I don't tell
me.
no lies.
You're just saying things that I'm answering you, and you're trying to just keep repeating yourself.
But how am I a clout chaser, though?
Okay, listen. I said these words. Everybody watched it. I don't know you. You put stuff out. Is the same reason why you have college kid or whatever his name is, the same reason why you have media takeout, the same reason you have all these places. You're not stupid. People talk about what's in the public eye. Your so-called father is in the public eye. You knew when you put that out that people would discuss it if you're saying he's your father. Why would you call anybody discussing what you put out clout chasing? If I put out a video of my dick and was playing with it, why would I say someone's clout chasing when they made a video about it?
But you said I'm clout chasing, but my video was on your page and then you got your cash app on here. You that fucking broke, Tom? Go get a job. Go get a 9 to 5. Go get a 9 to 5. You don't got clout chase off me. You making me more big. You getting me more traction, me more views. You know that, right?
I'm actually not. Okay. So then you're clout chasing off of me by your own line.
Not at all.
Yes.
So then you're making me more big.
Is your video, is my video not on your platform, Tommy?
Yes, like anybody else's.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
Ma'am,
but
I
you
didn't have your Twitter. No, ma'am.
You
I did not have your Twitter or your Instagram. So no one knew.
She don't understand what doing a reaction is.
Whoa, she's wilding already. Shaq, she wilding. But at the same time, I'm the kind of guy I still would have cursed her. I don't know. I wouldn't. I still kept my composure, man, because I already know this is a little broad from the hook, from the streets and shit that's burnt out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how her mom is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of influence she had in her life. You feel me? So, and it don't seem like it's a good one. You know what I'm saying, Shaq?
Let's keep it. This is crazy, man.
You had a following. That's the difference.
No one knew. You didn't have your Twitter or your Instagram, ma'am. So you weren't gaining a thing off of it.
Tommy, do you not have me on your platform? Yes or no? Just answer the question.
Ma'am, nothing led to you.
Answer the question.
You know you're on it, dummy.
Answer the question.
You know what, ma'am? If you can't talk like an adult, leave me alone.
You just called me a dummy, but you a grown ass
because
man.
You keep repeating
talking
your
like
stupid self,
boy.
saying,
"You're a boy
you on my show."
You're a boy. You're a female.
Yes, I'm a female, but you can leave me alone, ma'am. This is why your daddy don't want to have nothing to do with you at all. Why would any man want to talk to someone this stupid?
Yo.
I said I have you on my show. That's how you found me. That is not something that's a question. You claim I'm giving you clout, though. The only way people knew who you were, how to reach you, was because you came to my stuff. I didn't reach out to find your Instagram. I did not put up your Twitter. No one knew a thing. I made money off you. I'm pimping you. If you want to call it what it is. Same thing your daddy did to your mama. You waited till you was 22 years old to claim this man need to tell you something. And he owe you something. The way you talk and how disrespectful you are, no man would want to be around somebody this stupid. You 22 years old and got all this mouth. You came to my show to keep talking stupid. You're not even trying to, and some of them girls, the people who know you, and you saw other people tell you, the way that you're handling this is wrong. And you still won't listen. It's other women told you. Not me, other women. Even now, you have a chance to calm the fuck down and show a different face of yourself.
She won't
now,
do
when
it.
I unmute you, if you're going to talk to me with respect. Because if you're not, then why don't you leave? Yes, I'm clout chasing off of you. What's our Instagram? I'm clout chasing like a motherfucker. That's because on her Twitter it doesn't say an Instagram. So that's established.
And I think that was her.
So you don't have to tell me or anybody else.
I believe that was her because while this is going on, she's recording it. I think there was some reverb from her end or something, but she's recording this as they are.
Oh,
that's why Tommy's live on here.
Some clout chasing anymore. Everybody that's putting up videos is clout chasing. No one puts up videos and doesn't want anybody to watch it. Can we accept that? Can we establish that? There's no one putting up videos on any of these platforms and wants no one to watch it.
That's true. He laughed. He smiled too. It's been funny.
Either have a discussion.
He's right though.
Or leave me alone.
Why would you even put the video out? You don't want nobody watching. But he was talking kind of calm though.
Nice to me. Respectful to people who are respectful to me. I have no problem
calling a young lady and everything. That's being respectful. I can't lie. He wasn't calling her no name, and then he was calling a young lady. That's pretty respectful, man.
Yet.
You're right. Yeah.
Yet.
At first.
Yes, sir.
If you want to talk to me about anything I've done, you can ask me and then let
Shaq, you say yet, huh? Oh shit. Man.
5 minutes later.
Man, I know, right? 5 minutes later. Oh shit.
I'll answer.
Damn, man. This nigga transformed into the Hulk and shit.
We're bringing spring to our block with Church's AP shrimp, surf and turf, or fish sandwich.
The Mediterranean.
A gentle formula is comforting.
In the motherfucking Bohemian Hulk.
Especially one designed to help ease fussiness, crying, gas, and spit up. Try today.
From Panama, where the fuck is from?
Go ahead, young lady. You got to unmute yourself, though. I just want to.
Yeah, she should have calmed down after this, man. You would have thought.
I respect you. You respect.
And this shit's why is this shit, man? What's the name?
She's here, but she's not speaking. I don't know what. I
Well,
don't know why she's not speaking. Maybe
you can hear it though, Shaq.
Unmute herself.
Yep.
Lucky I got these damn speakers, man. Fuck.
You might be double muted.
Yeah.
Unmute and then unmute.
It sounds a little loud on her.
MDT.
It sounds low on his end and loud on her end.
Continue.
No, I was saying you.
No, it sounds low on both. Okay, that was somebody else talking about.
Go ahead.
I don't have no questions. You got questions for me, Tom Boy?
Stupid.
You're 22 and acting like that. That's super, super, super. I mean, I know you're still gonna be immature at 22, but come on, man. This dude didn't have to bring you on his platform, man. He didn't have to do that. And you came to his platform, that's different. I can see if that's burnt, man. Like, I can see if he went to your platform asking you for an interview. Come on, man. That's weird. Like, why would you go to my platform and ask me for an interview and then you act like that when I interview you? Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, do you just want to be seen like talking shit to me, huh? Like, you want a motherfucker to see that shit weird, man.
I only thought was I had a few thoughts.
Weird shit.
If you said that this man is your father, and you're saying he had nothing, he did. You asked, was he going to be at your?
No, I'm not adding nobody on my shit. I got 3,000 views, y'all. 3,000 people listening to me talk, y'all.
She's live
Make sure
right
y'all
now.
follow me on TikTok and
She's
Instagram.
live and she's talking to Tommy, but she's talking about clout chasing.
Clout that. Clout that. What was you saying, Tommy?
Y'all do understand. Thank you. This is exactly why. If this man actually was your daughter, I would never want to call anybody like this my child.
That's okay.
This is a person who's came up here and keeps coming up here just to be stupid. She won't stop. And here's the funny thing about black women. They won't stop even when you ask them to. You beg them to. I said to this woman, I said, hey, if we have the discussion or leave me alone. She won't do it.
Right.
I would never want to be the clout because I'm putting my family business in the street.
Right.
Wow. That's all she's saying, right?
If all you're going to do is say right, get the fuck out, man.
Right.
Asshole for no reason.
Yo, Shaq.
Go ahead, brother.
Bro.
Y'all see how this is why the world hates black bitches.
Tommy.
You see what you just said, Tommy?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You didn't have shit to say a minute ago, bitch. Nope. When I tried to talk to your black ass, you didn't have shit to say. Shut the fuck up now. Right is all you need to be saying, ho.
Damn.
That's all you need to be saying, ho, is right. A stupid black bitch wants to sit there and you try to talk to the bitch. Right. Y'all, I'm the clout. I'm the clout, y'all. It's 3,000 people watching me, y'all. I'm the clout. Y'all see the stupid black? You see what she said? No, you don't get to talk now, bitch. You didn't want to say shit when I was being respectful. So fuck you.
Yep.
Now it's fuck you. Like your daddy said.
Yep, he was trying to have a civil conversation with her. She was being an asshole. Didn't want to say nothing. The minute he said the word bitch or whatever, and all of a sudden she mad.
When you was born, fuck you. Like your mama had when Dr. Umar skeeted in your mama, he skeeted and skedaddled. It was fuck you. That nigga didn't respond to you. Only a black bitch think the clout is telling their family business. Can I get an amen? She's up here saying, you getting the clout. Imagine if I came on here telling my business and talking about I had the crabs last week. Then saying niggas is hating me because they doing a review of me talking about the crabs.
That's right.
I'm the clout, y'all. Y'all, they mad because I'm the clout. You just told the whole world you got crabs, nigga. You had the claps. You told them that.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all putting me on your videos. You got to be a dummy. I'm telling y'all, this is the reason why the world hate black women. This person is right here, ladies and gentlemen. They came to tell the world that Dr. Umar Johnson is some kind of deadbeat. This person is following me. I'm not bothering this bitch. Who in their right mind would click on somebody's link to be stupid? Let that sink in.
Black women.
It is 10:46 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If I didn't want to talk to a dude, ain't no way I would click his link just to sit there and be like, hey, y'all, I'm the clout. Y'all, right. And then when they say, fuck it, since you ain't going to talk to me, fuck you. See what you said, Tommy? You're just going to be here.
Yeah, that's pathetic. Nigga, them at his highest.
Your life sucks.
No, we gonna say shit. Okay, let me pause for a second.
Ain't no way.
I said, yeah, this is pathetic. This is nigga them at his highest.
Look, it is. It's like, and then but it's like she goes and follows him, and then goes. It's like, why did she even like? And then okay, so you know you're gonna talk about your dad. You know there's some negative talk gonna be about him. So you're gonna go on low-key a Twitter campaign, a fucking social media campaign about your dad against your dad's kind of weird. Like, huh? It's like, oh man, kind of no loyalty there, man. People are gonna exploit the fuck out of this shit. You know what I'm saying, Shaq?
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, nigga, them drama.
Money off me and then still make myself look stupid? Because every time I could just mute you and keep talking. Motherfuckers want to hear me, not you, bitch. Because if they did, they'd be asking me to unmute you. But they're not. Because you make yourself look bad. You are literally explaining why Dr. Umar would not want to talk to you. This would have been your perfect time to look like a sympathetic figure.
Yep.
Y'all tell me if I'm lying. People who are listening,
He's right.
wouldn't this be her perfect time to look like a sympathetic figure?
That is true, though.
Dr. Umar, but you're literally making people say, I understand why Umar wouldn't talk to you. This is what black women do. They make it to where people say, I see why a nigga punch you in the face. I see why a nigga won't see your kid. I see why a nigga won't take you in public.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
There is no reason for this motherfucker to sit here and do this. Black bitches get off on being rude to people. Go ahead, Cody. Leo, Cody, you got the floor.
I'm that's a Philly thing.
Hey, I want to say, on behalf of Philly, we don't act like this stupid bitch. This bitch is disrespectful as fuck, and she need her motherfucking ass whooped.
No.
Come on,
Hey, I'm just like, these niggas, why this grown ass dudes talking about this 22-year-old chick like this, man? Come on, bro.
Right.
It's a lot of women.
I'm gonna whip your ass, bitch.
Yeah, come here and do that shit. See what the fuck
your
happened,
fucking
bitch.
ass.
Go ahead and do it.
And I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
whip you like a fucking slave.
See, she keeps talking about slaves.
I'm gonna whip you like a fucking slave, bitch.
Try that shit,
Wow,
bitch. I'll
wait a minute.
see where the fuck you
This
end
is
up.
like
Try
the
that shit.
9th time she said this phrase about slaves.
Hey, Tommy, you know what, bro?
Cause all y'all some fucking slaves.
Yeah, okay.
We're
Hey,
sleeves or
go
slaves?
ahead.
Are we
Listen,
sleeves
That's
or
a
slaves?
Philly thing. That's
Wow.
a Philly thing, Tommy. I can show you a lot of chicks that talk just like that.
They do. Hey, Tommy, Tommy. I can tell you firsthand, this is how a lot of these bitches talk over here. They need their motherfucking ass whooped. Now, let me tell you something, bitch. You say you want with me. I wish you would try. I wish you would. And see what the
Hey,
fuck
Tommy, I just want to let you know, I just wanted to let you know real quick on Rumble, your mic is kind of low. We can hear everybody else a lot more over you.
Microphone on.
I go ahead.
Hey, Tommy.
I turned it up. Go ahead.
Tommy, I wanted to tell you, I sent you a video of this chick getting mad at this white chick for wearing braids.
Yeah, I got it. I was gonna put it up. Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. I was like, damn, Tommy spoke the words into existence.
Hey, listen, name something, name a time I lied. That's all I ask people. Name a time I lied.
Never lied.
You on live right now?
While y'all on here, make sure y'all hit my cash app.
Bitch, fuck you.
But didn't she just tell y'all I was broke? Wait. I
Yo.
want to make sure we
But
understand.
negative,
Didn't she
bro.
just say I was broke?
Super negative.
For that same thing she's asking for?
Yep.
Thank you, Chop. She just said I was broke for it.
Wow.
what she's mad about is that more people will listen to me talk about your story than will listen to you talk about your story. Like, I think that would be sad. If a bunch of people listen to somebody talk about me, then listen to me talk about me, I'd be hurt. If more motherfuckers listen to somebody else talk about me than me talk about me, yeah, I'd be hurt too. But I still wouldn't call the person name. I'm a business person. So what I would do instead of this dumb bitch, because that's what dumbass black bitches do, what I would have done was saw is so many people watching this nigga, I would have came on this thing so sympathetic and made Dr. Umar Johnson look like shit.
Damn. Who raised you? Because obviously your father didn't.
Exactly.
And wait a minute. Let me just finish. And if he did raise you, you wouldn't speak this way. I don't care who we talking about, Umar or anybody. Well, he didn't, but
it's obvious, you jackass.
Wait. And y'all don't so you act like your mother then, right? So you get this from your mother.
Take no fucking accountability.
So you get this from your mother.
Proving his actions.
Hey, one at a time. Hold on, y'all. Stop. Every one of y'all trying to talk to her. One guy's talking to her. She's talking to him. I'm the host, and I'm not trying to stop them from talking. She's at least talking to him. Shut the fuck up and let her do it. All y'all don't need to talk at her once. I'm sorry. Go ahead. This shit is irritating to me. Every nigga want to talk.
So the way you're coming off, did you get that from your mother? This is just you. And if you want your dad to reach out to you, hold on, wait. You're talking too much. If you want your father to reach out to you, is this the way?
He ignored me though, and he blocked me on Instagram.
But he's gonna continue to do that if this is the way.
With me.
It does. It has everything to do with you. You're grown.
No. She said, "Oh no, stop, brother." She said he doesn't want anything to do.
Don't mind my titties, y'all. I don't got no brown. They say you don't give a fuck.
Listen to this.
Wait, what?
You bitches are nasty.
Yep.
Don't mind my titties, y'all.
Can anybody? They can see her. Or I can't. You can't see her. Well, they can see her. Then probably.
It's not gonna work.
That is.
Shaq, what is this little girl talking about, bro? What was that all about?
What she say?
Talking about don't mind my titties. You can see something. I don't have a bra or something.
Oh no, he gonna address that too. That was weird.
Like, what's up? Okay, so you know that you're of age, right? You're 22. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to? I wouldn't be surprised that little girl was trying to. Man, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I just wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm thinking when I first seen this. Like, man, this little girl, you never know, man. She might be trying to get.
She might got some mental health problems going on.
You know what, Pops? You're right, because her Pops does, bro. That shit do be necessary, dude.
Now, see, people, some of these people excel in education, like, you know, school and going to school, taking tests and passing the classes, but they still be having problems. Social problems. They have social problems.
Facts, bro. Facts. Social problems. That's the thing.
They don't know how to deal with public relations. They have bad. And that's, you notice that Umar Johnson. If you notice Umar Johnson, she came the same way. Don't never answer direct questions. Always trying to change the damn.
I know, huh?
Yeah, trying to move the bar and then trying to gain control of the conversation and saying some off the wall shit that don't even got nothing to do with the conversation. And you know what I'm saying? He do the same shit. You can't never get a good answer out of the nigga.
That's a good point.
He turned into an argument. Then he want to overtalk. Same.
Good point. Good analysis, man.
I said he doesn't want to deal with me.
That's how you end up here now.
Who brought up
Don't mind my titties, y'all.
Don't mind my titties.
Take your titties, you stupid bitch.
I said I don't got no bra on my titties sweat.
But why would you even announce that when you trying to talk to this
Because I don't give a fuck.
And that's the problem.
Laugh about it, Shaq. And laugh about it and talking about you don't give a fuck. What's up with this little chick, man? Like, you low-key hot in the ass, man. That's what you are.
Yeah, old dude triggered her. Some dude, she like old dude. The reason why she was conversating with him, but she like me to talk to her that rapper way. That's where they grew up in the middle talking like that. You guys talking to him like that. That's why she was willing to have a conversation with him, even though she was just rambling. She still was talking to him more than she would talk to Tommy or to anybody else.
Yeah, exactly. That's weird, bro. And if they meet a nigga that don't act like that, he's a square. Why I gotta be a square, dude? Because I don't act like that. So Dysfunctional is functional to these people. You're functioning in dysfunction, baby. That's the new term. You're functioning dysfunctional.
Just drop this bitch. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, right there.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, Tommy. This is why
she just a Jezebel demon. Drop this bitch.
Well, hold on a second, Jay. That's why Eastwood. Hold on, y'all. Eastwood actually trying to talk, and that's why I didn't say anything.
Another Jezebel demon.
Hey, okay. I want y'all to understand something. It's very difficult for y'all to talk about how disrespectful black women are when y'all are disrespecting what I've
your damn self, right?
And it's a brother that's talking to her.
Right, that's a good point.
Y'all don't give a fuck about this my show. Y'all let this other man talk to her because the point is having her.
That's a little bitch. Be a little bitch, man. You don't be a little bitch right along with the little bitch. You feel me, Shaq?
In what she's saying, which shows, hey.
I mean, you know,
have respect,
but you don't act like a broad like the broad, you know.
Her to speak because she wouldn't speak to me. Which
don't
I
act
don't care
like
that
broad like the broad.
I'm on your TV. Hold up.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to take you behind the scenes of a recent test shoot at my studio. And as always, I'll share some tips.
Tommy, man. And these
Shut the fuck up, bro. Let Tommy speak. Shut up.
Nigga, I would, bro. You can't spaz, but you ain't gonna spaz on me.
We can't talk about these women being disrespectful, having no accountability and self-control when we're displaying the same thing ourselves.
My bad.
Right here.
Eastwood, because remember, when Eastwood was able to get her to talk, I didn't say anything. I let him run it, and I don't even know who Eastwood is, but she was talking to him.
I'm Kamani off Rumble.
Oh, okay. Like, but I'm saying you came in and it was something about your voice where she was willing to speak to you.
You said that, huh?
It happened because that's what's important. If I'm trying to tell her if she wanted a man and her father to be sympathetic to her plight, there's a way she's got to come across. We men got to do the same thing. When someone's talking, I don't care which of you men are leading. You're better at it than I am, and I'd rather watch. The sad part about this is she doesn't get it. And I've told y'all several times, black women turn themselves from victims to where you don't feel sorry for them.
Stop putting black women in the box, though. Okay. They don't act. All of them don't act the same.
Okay, if all of them don't act the same, fine. Well, why is it that when I talk about black women, I agree with you.
Dr. Umar is a very smart and intelligent man, and I get it from him because I'm the same way. Very smart, very intelligent.
Shaq, you say that? Shaq just like him.
I am doing it.
No, you're not showing it.
You don't know me.
Like, why aren't you showing it now? I've asked you 100 times to let's have the conversation.
We don't want to know.
You don't know me.
We don't want to know.
Whoa, can y'all not hear me?
Hey, everybody mute and let her and Tommy talk, all right? Because I want to hear
some of these brothers, what I don't be liking is like you so quick to want to argue with a broad and be satisfied with that. Like get your kicks off with that. You know what I'm saying? That's burnt, man. It shouldn't be like that. You gotta have words with the broad, you check the broad, boom, 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 that's it. I'm not gonna get no fucking. This is a little 22-year-old broad, bro. Like, I'm not gonna. She obviously had trauma and got issues. I'm not gonna get fucking my kicks off for fucking arguing with her. Are you kidding me? I got fucking nieces and nephews and shit that fucking age. Are you serious? That's how I'm looking at shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, old girl has issues, bro. The mama obviously is not really addressing it like that. You know what I'm saying? The mama needs to holler at her, man. Seriously, that's not cool.
Yeah, like if she's hurt, she's hurt. So trying to get past the hurt. But I'm trying to get her to say.
Be hurt? What the fuck?
What?
You got your dad in your lifetime? You know he a deadbeat too?
No, he's dead.
Oh.
He's just dead.
Okay. Rest in peace.
My daddy is a deadbeat. He dead and he beat my mama.
Thank you, Lee. Somebody said I went to school with Denise and she's very smart in the comments.
Okay, but listen, ma'am, if you're very smart, this is the time to show it. I can't tell people I got a big penis. I'd have to show it. I can't tell people I got money. I can show it. I can't tell people I got a nice car. I can show it. There's a time when black folks need to quit doing that. If there's an opportunity to show what you want me to believe, then just show it.
Right.
Just show it. I can't talk shit about you if you're not acting a certain way. I couldn't. If you were on here being real sweet and I was like, this black bitch, everybody would turn on me because they would say, you're calling a woman a bitch that's doing nothing. But if she's acting that way, then they're going to say, well, I understand why you said that. It's the same thing with Umar. It gets to a point where people start saying, I understand why he wouldn't have anything to do with his daughter. What man would want to claim a child that appears, whether she is or not, it appears she's disrespectful and can't have a discussion? I wouldn't pick up my phone either. Do you understand that?
Mm.
Do you need to buy a car soon? If so, you better watch.
Jack, what do you think? That's he got a good point right there, man. You got a good point right there, Shaq. You know what I'm saying? But I said like two wrongs don't make a right. You know.
This video if you want to save some money. I mean, guys, having a new car.
She don't get it.
She don't get it.
But if we cuss and yell and scream, she'll respond. If I call a bitch,
Jack, what you think? You there, big dog? Man, now he was right though about the he said he if a child, you know what I'm saying, if he had a child or something disrespectful like that, he see why Umar wouldn't want to contact her. But I mean, I see what he's saying, but then at the same time, you know, you still be in your child's life. But you know the backstory to this, right? She was saying that she admitted that Umar wasn't paying child support and he was trying to be in her life, but the mom kept her out. So what's really good? You feel what I'm saying? But my thing is, why even go on the internet if you know that's true? Definitely some cloud chasing if that's true.
Well, what I'm saying is she's starting angry with the mother, but she's going to take it out on the father because that's what they do. They angry at the mother's actions on, you know, how we got to where we at. You know, who knows? Her and her mother probably, she's 22, her and her mother probably, she probably ain't even talking to her mother. She probably got into it with her mother and doing some other stuff, you know, living the dude or some shit. I ain't gonna tell her. I don't know.
That's a good point. Good point. I feel you.
and hoes, she'll respond.
Wow.
This is insane.
Wow.
Y'all just watched it. You talk to them like you got some sense, they say nothing. You say bitch, hoe, slut, they respond.
I'm educated. I did that. I'm this and that.
Jesus Christ. But still sits here. For what reason?
Right. I wish you could hear that audio with your girl Valerie, bro, because it's almost the exact same, bro. Like it's just like they don't. Oh my god, it's bad. It's bad. And people in the chat was roasting her ass. They act like dumb blinds sometimes in conversation. You be like, are you hearing what you're saying? You really don't understand. What is the point? You just want to hear yourself talk. You want to hear me talk. You want to hear do my deep voice or something. What's going on? You want to see you can get a rise out of me?
Right. Oh damn, he was going in on her. He was clowning. Damn.
What's really messed up?
You have to
that you're doing this
man.
Because you enjoy the eyes on you, even if it's through something that's disgusting. I would never.
I wonder if this.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I was just gonna say. I wonder if this young lady has children.
Probably.
Yeah, and this is where it keeps recycling and repeating because we act like this amongst our kids. And I say we, even though I don't and never have, but I'm not gonna put nobody in a box. I'm gonna say we. we act like this in front of our children and our kids, and then expect them to do differently.
Thank you.
Facts.
And that's why I asked her, where did she get this from? Because she's a grown woman. She didn't get it from TikTok. This is how she was raised. This is what was instilled in her.
Yep.
Hey, Tommy, can I say something, man?
Go ahead.
Hey, Denise, I'm from Philly, right? Check it out.
Right.
I understand how you coming off. I understand how you coming across, and I understand that you're a young lady. But at this moment in time, you should, carry yourself as an adult.
Yep.
Because we're having an adult conversation, and it's okay to speak. It's okay to speak your truth. It's okay to speak your mind. But Tommy is trying to give you a lane to where you can kind of take this show through a different avenue to where you can come across as a nice young lady.
Yep.
So if your dad was to ever catch this, he would say, all right, well, I'm gonna give her a chance.
Ooh.
Because she's being respectful. Now I'm from the city, and I know how excuse my language, I know how you bitches is. are fucking mouthy.
Yo.
And you young, so you just think that the world is at your feet.
Hunter, what is
But
going
this
on?
man is trying to give you an opportunity.
When I tell y'all, I have never
for
had this
you
many
to
views on my
shine your
Instagram.
Listen
light.
to her.
So take it
Listen to what she's saying.
and run with this shit.
Now listen, she's talking right now. She's went over on her page. She has approximately
Look at the
67
views.
whole
That's
people
almost
watching
1,000
her.
people.
She
Look at the views,
says
y'all.
right now,
940.
I've never had this many niggas
y'all
in
see
my
the views?
DM. Somebody
Y'all,
named
people
GT Gracie.
feed off of
Gracie said
negativity.
Tommy is not a good
People
person.
feed
Don't
off
talk to
of
him.
negativity, y'all. And
Tommy,
it's
she said the
honestly
same to the
sad.
shade room. She's literally, I wish I could show y'all her
Major platforms,
like
no.
right now.
It
She
say major
is just,
platforms
I
posted
don't
me
know
already.
what
The only
her
platform that
deal
has
is.
posted me is
She's sitting here like
the
this is the
neighborhood
most
watch.
ghetto as shit
It's
I've ever
two
seen.
sides,
And she's
and I
doing this
want to
to
hear both.
59
Are you
people.
on his side or mine?
I just
She said
wanted
she
to
got
say,
nine.
I
Bro.
jumped in my car and it cut me off, but
Like, huh?
you know,
Are you
like
on his side?
with her, with her
I just told you
issues
he's
or
a baby.
whatnot,
What more
if she
information do
was
you need to
really
know?
thinking
She
instead of
isn't a weirdo, and she wants to
disassociating
know her
and
brothers and
ostracizing
sisters. What type
herself
of
from this,
person wouldn't?
she would be like, okay, if that is my dad, he's got like, he put a video out, 200,000 views,
Y'all
not
just don't
200,000, but
understand
you know
because
what
it's
I'm
not
saying.
y'all in the
And then
predicament.
she's on
Y'all know y'all
even
sins.
a
Y'all
bigger
know y'all
person,
fathers.
so Tommy,
Y'all,
she
you know
could
what I'm
get
saying? Y'all
like
just don't understand.
so much support
And
if
that's
she
okay.
just was
Y'all just
put her
need
guard down
something to
and
talk
didn't
about.
think that we was
And
here
I'm
to
gonna give
attack her.
it to you.
And that's
Yeah,
what's
that's
wrong with
true.
women,
Girl,
man. They think we always
girl,
want to
I can
holler.
address
We
anybody
always
how I
want to
want.
attack her.
Shaq, she's man, I'll go super disrespectful, man. Oh my god. It's like you're just gonna ignore you just gonna talk over us and shit. That's weird. Wow. But at the same time, man, Tommy knew what the hell he was doing, dude. With this getting her on there. He knew controversy sell, man. You know what I'm saying? Negativity sell, especially with us, you know?
Oh yeah.
You know, he knew this was gonna get a rise out of people. He knew this was gonna get some buzz, and he knew this was gonna get some you know what I'm saying? Some hits from, you know what I mean? He knew that.
Or have the upper hand. Sometimes
Who
us
law
men
is
want
this?
to understand and get
Beast of
where
the
you're coming
gold.
from. But we ask questions, and when you get offended by those questions, we get nowhere.
Oh man.
I'm done.
Bigger question is, Tommy,
Go ahead.
is that really his daughter?
Listen, the woman is sitting here, and I've been allowing her. I done let her back up here, which I think is the stupidest thing to me. But I believe in redemption. I believe, like, look, some shit make me mad, and I get mad at a bitch. I'm mad at a nigga. I'm mad at a hoe. Mad at a motherfucker.
Welcome to the Degrees of Success podcast.
I keep trying to talk them off of the ledge. How many times have I said to her since we started the show, you can get people on your side if you don't be an asshole. Think about it. If I tell y'all how bad my ex-girl was, but then I talk like I'm an abuser, are y'all going to say my girl did me wrong, or y'all going to say she was right to leave?
Man, that was genius.
Thank you.
Wow.
Think about
because
it.
if you
Nigga
tell a
worked out
woman,
like G.
I was doing everything right, you left me, that woman is gonna want to listen to you.
Thank
She's gonna
you.
want to. She'll put a cover on your back and take you home that
You'll
night.
get your dick sucked, will you not?
That's why. That's why in the old movies, men used to have a fake wedding ring and go to a bar and put it on at the bar by themselves.
Man.
Women would flock.
Why?
And all
Am I
I'm trying to
lying?
do is to get her, and I'm gonna let you talk, Jonathan. But all I'm trying to do is to get her to say, look, if Dr. Umar Johnson really is my father, there is a way I can make him look horrible by being a good daughter that's being ignored by her father. Think about how powerful that shit is. You're a good girl, educated, sweet, and this nigga wants to have nothing to do with you. He looked like a dog. But if you up here cussing niggas, talking about my titties is out, y'all, I'm out here about fuck that shit, I don't care. Like who? Everybody right then says, why would a man want to bring that into his life? You're 22 years old, you're acting like your mom. He already didn't want your mom. Why would he want you? Am I lying?
He don't even know my mom. So what are you talking about? Stop.
But he
Didn't I just
slept with your
fucking say
mom.
don't bring my fucking mom up?
No,
part.
but he slept with your mom,
Yo,
didn't he?
yo, yo.
Keep my mom name out the fucking
Ma'am, didn't he sleep with your mom? Yes or no? Ma'am,
Yo.
y'all all be quiet.
Out your
Ma'am, did he sleep
mouth.
with your mom is all
Do
I'm
you need
asking.
that?
Ma'am, did he sleep with your mom?
All these women want to do is argue, man. He was
Mm.
just talking. It's just they.
Yeah,
all
that
they
shit
know
is
is
burnt,
argue.
man. Just want to
They
be
know
right.
how to argue. That's it. If it ain't dysfunctional, they're not happy. When Tommy was talking casual, she wasn't saying shit. The minute he say something else that she don't like, it's just she just got to go in. He didn't even say nothing about her mom, but yeah, she took it the wrong way.
Mom, yes or
He
no?
don't want my mom. Why would he want me?
Ma'am,
Y'all
Jesus
are
Christ.
really
Y'all see how
retarded.
fucking up this is? She won't even listen to me.
Y'all
She
are
just
really
keeps talking. I asked her an
Y'all
honest
are
question.
really
Did he sleep
retarded.
with your mom? Does he know your mom at all?
Yeah, this is
Duh,
wild.
he had a kid with her.
So all I'm saying is, why did he ignore her after she said she pregnant?
Jump in my new car with me.
Bro,
I got it on cars.com.
that's bad.
It's got everything I
Adding,
searched
bro.
for.
It's like,
So we doing this?
If we do, there goes moving to Paris.
We were never moving to Paris. We got this.
Let's buy a house.
Order a croissant. You'll feel French.
Huh?
Idiot.
Who did he ignore?
You
Oh,
just
she's
said
stupid.
he had nothing to do with you since you were born.
See, and this is why you can't have conversations with black women. The comprehension is off. Y'all heard that, right? Anybody who was listening and was following along could follow what Tommy was asking her. She couldn't. Her comprehension is off.
No, I've met him on 4 occasions, Tommy.
But your video said that your video specifically said he left my mom and he wasn't there to even sign the birth certificate. Didn't you say that?
Correct.
So that means for some reason he didn't want to be there. Can you tell us why he didn't?
I was a baby, Tommy. I just.
Your mom didn't tell you?
Tell me what? Why he wasn't
Why
there?
he left?
I think they got into an altercation at the hospital and he fled. So no, he is not.
But I'm saying, why wouldn't she tell you? That's where you get an honest answer from, right?
Why didn't she tell me why he left the hospital?
Yes.
She did tell me. They got into an altercation.
About what?
I don't know.
So she didn't tell you.
See, Tommy is asking for a specific reason for the altercation. What was the altercation about? She's not getting it.
She didn't give me all the details, but she knows.
If I told you I quit, if you were my girlfriend and or wife or living girlfriend, and I told you I quit my job, and you said why, and I said I got into an altercation at work, would you leave it at that?
Mm-mm.
That's right. You want to know why. What I'm saying
So,
is, go ahead.
Tommy, I do want to make a quick comment. So I did mention in the video he has not been in my life for 22 years. He is not an active father. No, he's not.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's not an active father.
So I literally only address what you said because I don't know. I can only go by what you said, and I take what you said as true.
Tommy, I just want to make a quick comment. You see how we having a conversation? How we not cursing at each other? We are supposed to be in unison.
But I
The way
asked you to
you're
do
talking
that
right
when I
now-
hit you up.
Listen, Tommy, the way we're talking right
Now she's trying to gaslight him like he never wanted that.
Yo,
Like
Shaq,
Tommy
you see
said,
that?
he's been asking for
Did
that
she
since
switch
we
it
started
up?
the conversation.
I tell you, man, mother might be bipolar. She might have some like bipolar problems. And I think Umar, because he do the same thing. I'm telling you, he be doing the same thing. Where you be like, you be following along, and then he just go, you be like, bro, what's up with the dude?
I know, huh? That's a good point.
Now she's trying to gaslight.
now. I love this right now. I want us to continue this.
Dear, I've been asking for that for hours.
We're not supposed to be against each other. We're supposed to be together, Tommy.
I hear you, but didn't I ask you for? I even said before you came up, I said, let's start now with respect if we're going to be here.
Mm-hmm.
It took 30
And
minutes
the
for that to
first
kick
thing you
in.
did when you open up your mic was start being disrespectful. I was like, wait a minute, this is
Tommy,
wild.
let me just say this, Tommy.
Go ahead and
I
explain
was
why you
on
did it.
your Twitter. I don't know if you recall. Let's try to remember. You was on Twitter. You said I DM'd Anissa. You said something Black B. You was like, oh, Anissa, where you at? Now you disappeared. Do you recall?
And it wasn't my Instagram, it was my Twitter. And in
Yes,
my
it was your
Twitter,
Twitter.
hold on. My Twitter, again, I deal with trolls. So when you asked for the information, I went out of my way to send it. And I heard nothing back. So I looked at you as a troll.
And then you called me a Black B. Is that correct, Tommy?
No, I said I kept talking about trolls.
This nigga Tommy, bro.
Tommy, you did say the B word, Tommy.
If you're saying I said the B word,
he was
if
calling
I'm
the
thinking
troll
I'm
a
being
bitch.
trolled, then yes. Because I'm going out of my way in the middle of my show to stop for someone who asked me to stop. And I gave them what they asked for. And now they're not saying anything. They spoke before. It would be like somebody telling you, come outside, bitch, I'm going to whoop your ass. And you walk outside and they're not there.
You mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home.
And you wonder why niggas be having
There's more
high blood pressure, erectile dysfunction.
Man.
Niggas are heart and shit be jumping out the chest.
Man. I'm telling you, bro.
Imagine when you listen.
Yo, girl's tripping, man.
Do you hear that?
I just, you know, if the
That's
mom,
the
like,
call to
I
conquer
definitely
new
got some, but
terrains.
at the same time,
The same call heard by those
that type of
on
stuff don't be
Firestone
addressed.
Tire
It's
for
sad.
more than 100 years.
You know, that type of stuff don't be addressed, man. The mental health, I don't know what's up with people, man.
But Tommy, will you be honest and admit that you did call me a Black B?
I just said, yes, I'm talking to the troll.
I don't know, Tommy. I felt like you was referring to me, and I felt
Hold
very
on.
offended.
You were the troll. You weren't responding once. Let's hold on.
Tommy, let's not.
Listen to what you're saying. You hit me up on Twitter. I literally DM'd you. You said nothing else.
I was probably busy doing something.
That's my Jesus Christ. You
But
stopped
you didn't have to
my
call me a
show.
Black B.
Do you understand
Tommy,
what you're saying?
Tommy,
You
stop yelling.
stopped
Tommy,
my
stop
show.
yelling. When
You're just gonna keep
disrespect
on.
somebody,
You're gonna skip
have
that.
to be- Listen,
After she aggravates the shit out of him, he gets upset, but now she wants to tell him to calm down.
Bro.
After she's the one aggravating,
I promise you, man, old girl, do they boy, a lot of them do. They do the same thing.
Disrespected you at that point.
But okay, Tommy, let's change the topic. We on positive vibes only tonight.
Okay,
Positive
so again,
vibes.
I want to get you to be able to speak, because a lot of what you're saying, and if you listen to my show, I disagree with half of what you're saying, and I agree with the other half. I'm a fair person. When you were talking about how he talks about black women are queens and all this shit, and black men should be with black women and no snow bunny and all this shit, when you said that's messed up that he got black daughters that he's not with, that he's not bigging up, that he's not trying to take care of, I said I agree with you. Everybody who watched it, did I not say that? Thank you for those.
Yeah, you say that.
Sure did. I said she's right about this. I said, but my problem is, and maybe you can address this. Why does he doesn't have the right if he feels, and I'm asking you, if you said, what about when I get married? Will you be there? If he just showed up when you got married and you didn't want to have nothing to do with him, you would clown him. Yes or no?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, Tommy?
If he just showed up at your wedding because he wanted to be there and give you away when y'all hadn't spoken in 22 years or haven't been close in 22 years, wouldn't you clown him for just trying to show up for your big day?
I definitely would, Tommy.
That's what I'm saying. So why don't women understand if a woman can have an abortion and never look back, if a woman can give her kid up for adoption and never look back, why can't Dr. Umar say, I didn't want this kid with this woman, so I'm never looking back?
Facts.
So
You
tell
can
me,
answer.
why did he lay down with my mom?
Same reason the woman who had an abortion laid down with a man.
But my mom didn't have an abortion. My mom actually.
Okay,
Oh my God.
okay, you're not hearing.
my
Listen to
baby.
what I'm saying. We allow
Tommy,
a
okay,
woman
can
to
I-
have an
Bro.
abortion.
Oh my
Is that
God.
true or false? A woman
Oh
can
my
have an
God.
abortion, yes or no, right?
Can I make one comment?
Go ahead.
I don't know if you have children, but I feel like the only people that would
I
approve
do.
of this behavior, the only people that would go against me are people who agree with what he's doing. Are people
Hold
who
on.
agree with me
Hold
and
on a second. I have children. I have 2 daughters.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, he's not going against you, man.
I'm asking
Hold on,
questions.
y'all. Tommy. I'm gonna come right back, Tommy.
Mm-hmm. I'll wait.
I'm gonna come right
You
back.
got to understand that. That's what I said before. You know, you got to lose that attitude that even when a man is trying to talk to you, if he's giving you advice,
That bro bounced, bro. That bro got off there, bro.
Yeah, right.
That bro got off that mug, dude, man. Salute, man. This is a good video.
Yeah, when you get to talking, like you said, common sense and intelligent and just, you know what I'm saying, you know, compartmentalize things and stop letting them ramble on, and you never really get, you know, to no concise conversation, and you know what I mean? They run. They like the confusion and can be contemporary. Better. They're not looking for answers and solutions, bro. But they ask you, what is it? First of all, you got to stop and listen first to even talk about a solution or something. You got to stop and be able to listen and observe.
Facts. Yeah, that girl's she has a lot. She has a long way to go, man.
Wyoming LLC attorney. We can assist you with everything from asset protection trust.
A breakthrough in the high-stakes talks between the U.S. and Ukrainian officials over the war with Russia.
Ukraine has agreed to a U.S. proposal for a 30-day ceasefire. Now it is up to Russia to decide if it's on board too. WCCO's Kirsten Mitchell spoke with Ukrainian refugees in Minnesota who are following the updates closely.
Minnesota. It's a hotbed for immigrants.
2022, Maria Harrell's family has been adjusting to life in Minnesota.
Of course, it was challenging because it's a new country and you left everything behind you. You left career, you left your family, my friends.
Their daughter Melania is now almost 5 years old.
My teacher's name is David.
Dave.
And sometimes we can call him Dave.
While they love their new community, their hearts are still with loved ones at home.
It's heartbreaking. So I'm grateful that my child is here, but I believe that all Ukrainians deserve safety.
On Tuesday, a glimmer of hope. Ukraine accepted a 30-day ceasefire proposed by the U.S. Now it's up to Russia to agree.
We're going to take the offer to them. We're going to tell them this is what's on the table. Ukraine is ready to stop shooting.
I thought Zelensky and Trump was beefing, but they got cool again. This shit is so staged, bro. And who are we to tell to negotiate for them, bro? It's kind of like, huh? That's how you know that shit's bullshit. Oh, Russia's our adversary. Let's go.
and start talking.
In recent weeks, the Trump administration has turned America's Ukraine policy on its head, suspending the delivery of military aid and calling the country's elected president a dictator.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now.
Since then, President Trump lifted the suspension of aid and will resume sharing intelligence as well.
The president's been abundantly clear he wants the shooting to stop. He wants the warfare to stop. He wants the dying and the suffering to stop.
Picking and choosing, dude. Well, she could go on in Gaza, it could go on in anywhere else, but there, right?
But you know, these would not be so-called white countries and nations. And don't forget, outside the United States of America, I'm gonna say this, but don't take my, outside the United States of America, don't people gotta remember, Russia is the last white dominant country, stronghold country, predominantly white stronghold country, power country. Don't get it twisted. I mean, you still got the England. I mean, places like you know. But I'm saying out of those regions, though, that Russia is the biggest white stronghold, and outside of United States. I'm talking about power wise.
Right.
The other motherfuckers, they can kind of be cool. It's that damn evaporate. That's why they're moving around, trying to move around to these other places and establish. That's another thing too. These motherfuckers moving around other places, shit, trying to establish economics in these other places, shit, because they're losing their ground in these European nations.
Facts.
That people understand. They birth rates are down. Men, like I said, women out populate the men. They got a crisis going on, and they run scared. They got a major crisis going on, birth crisis going on.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, they this is what this is about, bro. Literally to protect the interests. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? That makes sense with the abortion, to lift this abortion thing, because if they're going to war and killing each other, eventually they're gonna have to replenish. They're gonna have to have a boomer gender population where they boom, as far as the birth rate. Common sense.
So for the shit to replenish, right?
Yes, sir.
The thought
Yeah,
of
I'm
peace
gonna lay
brings
back. I'm
Maria to
gonna kick back. I'm listening though, but I'm gonna kick back.
Yeah, I'm about to get off. This is the last little video, man. I'm out. All right, salute.
Yeah.
Shout out your information, man, real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, peace to everybody in the chat, man. That came in chat in. You know what I'm saying? Good combo. You can tap in Shaq Waller on Instagram. Shaq Evans on Facebook.
Word, man. Salute. Good looking out for coming on, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shaq always be coming with the real good knowledge. You feel me?
tears.
It would be amazing. It would be the best day in my life when the war ends.
But even if Russia agrees, she still worries they won't stick to it.
A lot of challenges every day, but we're trying to concentrate on something good and to live and enjoy every day in our life.
In Minneapolis, Kirsten Mitchell, WCCO News.
It's not trying to be funny or nothing. But do you hear Trump talk about deporting them? Shaq, do you hear about them getting deported, bro? Kind of interesting, huh? You feel me, Shaq? Kind of interesting.
It's go time. Don't forget the snacks, Mom.
Work. All right. I was gonna play.
All right, now
real quick. Let's see what else I was gonna play. Oh yeah, a little bit of this Dan Calloway.
Concentration camps and urban renewal areas, and then force them into other project housing areas, aka the projects, the ghettos, and then definitely pushed a lot of crime and drugs over there. They wanted our people to kill each other. Here, no, I got a new way in order for you to make money. You don't gotta go get a 9-to-5. Here, sell us drug. You gonna make it out the hood. And then it don't help that our music was promoting that too. But they were talking about things that were based in their environment. We glorified the drug dealers and we belittled those who were trying to be educated and do something for the community. It's time to flip it. And there's only one way that we could do that. It's not impossible. We got to change the environment. That is possible. We can do that, and we will. That's the answer to those questions that he's stating.
About the high
that will be my
dropout
answer.
rate. And so I just think it's lethal for us to just talk about a simplistic remedy so we can do virtue signaling on the issue of race and appear
It's not
to be
simplistic.
champions.
It's not simplistic. If it was simplistic, it would have got done, and everybody would have been accounted for when it came to, all right, well, we see this slavery was here, and we owe these people this amount of money. No, it's not simplistic. They constantly are stating that they need to study this and study that. We don't never get a chance to see their results at all. They don't make that shit public at all. So it's not simplistic. It's more complex because it's people like you and other people that are like you, no matter their skin complexion, who are in the way, gatekeeping, don't want our people to progress, don't want our people to excel, don't want our people to provide the things that we need for our communities, for ourselves. When prior to this brother being born, our people did have these things before. Our communities were prospering. Tulsa, Oklahoma, our communities were doing very well. Harlem, New York, is example after example after example. Before our communities were infiltrated by foreigners and those that look like us, that does share that same hue of complexion and could be foreigners or could be indigenous to this land. They just had their mind manipulated. We were doing well. We were the capitalists of this society. We had it all. We had the jobs, we had the businesses, we had the banks, we had everything that we needed. We were not complaining back then. We made the mistake by desegregating our people. That was the biggest mistake we ever made in history. Well, the second. The first one was allowing foreigners to become friends with us. And they had their own agenda. We should have known better. I mean, all people, are more liable to make mistakes. But it's about learning the mistakes. Turn those losses into you learning to not make that same mistake twice. We could correct these problems. These problems could be corrected. It ain't over with. That's what this is about.
What we have done at the Woodson Center is we believe you should look into the Black America's past and find out how our ancestors achieved against the odds where there was racial inequality and income disparity. We built hospitals, we built schools.
My
we
point.
had solid families.
And we were taking care of ourselves. Okay? I just got finished saying that. We had it all. He just
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some love a rustic cabin. Others feel differently. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Fine. Keep the beard.
Cars.com. Where to next?
Confirmed what I said. So if you know that, then what makes you think that we can't go back to that and get what was owed to us for helping other people do exactly what we were doing? What do you mean it's more simplistic? It's complex. It is. The only thing that's simple, the only thing that's I could consider simple is your mindset into thinking that we can't get this done.
Right.
You know when a person would call a person a simpleton? That was a prime example. You turned around and just admitted the truth right behind that. As if desegregation didn't hurt our people.
And so it is important for us to not to look back, but also to look at what are our strengths. And frankly, Tucker, I'm going to say I think Black America needs to abandon complaining about what happened in the past and begin to address the enemy within. That's the challenge we face today. And we won't do that as long as we're looking to the people we say who are enemies to be our liberators.
Right.
And we won't do that as long as we're
I like
looking
that.
to the people we say who are enemies to be our liberators.
I like that last part, but again, the beginning part of that was no. They're gonna play both sides. I'm gonna let that sink in real quick. 99% of the failures come from people who have the habit of making excuses. Think about that. It's people out there, dang, we can't build our own nations anymore. They're gonna bring the government, they're gonna bring the army and the Navy. They scared, right? I mean, all you got to do is say, dang, I'm scared. I mean, why are you making up an excuse? There's no excuse. We could get this done, and we will get this done. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. May not be with you.
Continuing where I left off from the first segment, this is where we shed some light amongst the darker areas of America's history and pinpoint the mistakes that were made that are in desperate need of correction. Mind you, in order
We
to
don't
fix
need
a
no
problem,
cowards.
you must first begin at the very root of a problem.
Very root of the problem. Remember that's answering this question too. In order to fix the problem, you got to begin at the very root of the problem. That's the only way you're gonna know where the problem resides. Where did it derive from? That's how you correct the problem. You got to know it.
You are skipping vital information that could lead us into positive changes in the near future. This is why it is very essential to know the truth about your past. Because if you allow a stranger to tell you all about your past without any valuable sources of creditable documentation, you will inadvertently misrepresent yourself and, more importantly, misrepresent everything that your direct ancestors died for. So, who are these people that should be held responsible for the millions of broken promises, compulsory educational institutions, unpaid laborers and unpaid military soldiers who fought and died for the uprising of this country, destroyed legacies, cultures, and spiritualities, inequality in workplaces, generational poverty, stolen land allotments, racism, concentration camps turned project housing reserved for only a large median of colored people, identity theft and paper genocide, and many, many years of injustice and discrimination? The most important persons of value towards this floating debt system would be the victims of sharecropping, the Negro farmers. Agriculture was big business throughout North America, even before the Civil War, and history fails to mention that it was the Negro farmers who were wronged by everyone else involved in the trade of resources and goods.
The Aer Lingus St. Patrick's Day sale is here. Enjoy a welcome break. Book your ticket today.
People of today's society of America tends to believe that slavery in America was about some pale-faced foreigner living on a farm or plantation in which he allegedly owned many slaves. And numerous people would suppose that all of those slaves were so-called black people being held in bondage. No, during that time period of the South, the majority of farms were actually owned by people of color, and many of the pale-faces known around town were slaving, or rather conducting laborer duties as promised, being as though they were squatters on those farms, which meant that their occupations were to assist the landowners with producing crops and maintaining the farm's livestock, etc. These squatters were later referred to as tenant farmers.
Listen, you gonna learn it. Hey, we about to get into it. You gonna learn. You gonna learn. You gonna learn. Let's get it.
This process is known as the system of sharecropping. According to the Webster's Dictionary, sharecropping is defined as a tenant farmer, especially in the southern U.S., who is provided with credit for seed, tools, living quarters, and food, who works the land, and who receives an agreed share of the value of the crop minus charges, end quote. In other words, there was a particular trade relationship between the Negro farmers and the tenant farmers that were now squatting on their lands. And thanks to the likes of public laws, like the Preemption Act of 1841, for example, the Negro farmers were unaware that their lands could now be purchased and claimed by the tenant farmers after just 14 months of residence.
Listen. Look how they tried to do that. Listen to that one more time.
Farmers that were now squatting on their lands. And thanks to the likes of public laws, like the Preemption Act of 1841, for example, the Negro farmers were unaware that their land could now be purchased and claimed by the tenant farmers after just 14 months of residence. The Preemption Act of 1841 granted settlers the right to occupy the Negro farmers' lands legally, but fraudulently, and the government, along with many other co-conspirators, even without permission from Negro farmers, changed these lands to read as public lands due to the establishment of the land banks.
Write that down, screenshot that real quick. Don't forget, I be giving you my sources. I be stating it and I be showing it to you. Don't forget that.
All right, salute. Check out, salute to Dan Calloway, man. Salute. Yo, I'ma holla at y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, comment, subscribe. Thanks for tapping in. You know what I'm saying? I've been here on a minute. So I'm about to take my out of here. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out for everybody who's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Dawson, Shaq, and BJ, good looking out for coming on, man. Salute once again. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm gonna holla at y'all another time. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know, without further ado, man, we can't, you know, be caught up in the BS, man. We gotta keep our head above it, man, and just stay smarter and outsmart these motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? So other than that, I'm gonna holla at y'all, man. Salute. Like, comment, subscribe, all right? Peace.